moment. Obviously, John is going to be out deployed heavily here. The unit drops for Liam VSL. It's not something we talk about as much in the game at the moment. You remember the old out deploy your opponent?
Good morning, gamers.
You wait till you see where your opponent's distribution of forces.
Sorry, I am a little bit late this morning.
Definitely feels like the right of John's deployment.
Pulling up the chat right now. I was unfortunately, what do you call it? I was also trying to watch the League of Legends World Championships, which were also last night. But they also started at like 11 p.m. So I woke up, yeah, and so I fell asleep to that. So I did not necessarily get as much sleep as I wanted to last night. So, yeah, unfortunately having the League of Legends World Championships, which were Telecom Wars between SKT T1, or I guess they're just T1 now, and KT. Excuse me. Both in the same day. Means unfortunately there is a lot of gaming to watch. Okay, so we got that. We got this running. We do have two of the best players in the world playing all at the same time right now. We do have John Lennon and Liam VSL. John Lennon, of course, one of the best American players of all time. One of the best players in the world of all time. And then, of course, he is playing up against Liam VSL. I was kind of hoping that this was going to be the actual finals. But it does mean that we have Liam VSL versus John Lennon on this side of the bracket. And, of course, it does mean that we have Richard Siegler versus Giorgio Castelli on the other side of the bracket. Which means that my, what do you call it? My bracket that I made was correct. Now, my understanding of this matchup is that it's very, very skill intensive because like both armies are just hyper mobile. Let me double check. Okay, you can't see it because my face is in the way. But we are playing Take and Hold, Hammer, and Anvil. So we got the pen coming up. It is unfortunately over here behind my face where we have the mission listed. But I feel like that's probably in favor of John. I feel like it's a better mission for John than it is for Liam here. Simply because this objective and this objective are relatively close to each other. And it does mean that you can get like forces from one side of the board to the other side of the board relatively quickly. And so some of the speed advantage that Eldar have is a little bit cut down. Because of that, it is not quite as relevant as it could be otherwise. With that said, let's go ahead and take a look at the list that both players are bringing. Of course, we have seen both these players on stream a couple of times already at this point. Don't need that. Got that. Okay. Liam VSL. So we watched him yesterday. He did play up against Folger Piles. He is playing Aspect Host, and he's running a slightly different list. He's got Fuegan, Janezar, Lycus, 1 unit of 10 Storm Guardians, 1 Wave Serpent, 1, 2, 3 units of 5 Dark Reapers, 1 unit of 10 Fire Dragons, 1 unit of 5 Howling Banshees, 5 Rangers, 5 Striking Scorpions, 10 Swooping Hawks, 5 Swooping Hawks, 5 Swooping Hawks, warp spiders, warp spiders, warp spiders. So a lot of the very standard stuff coming through. Probably the most different pieces that I'm seeing Liam bring that I don't necessarily see all people bring is, of course, the 1 unit of 10 Swooping Hawks. He was playing, I believe he was playing 3 units of 10 Swooping Hawks at WTC this year, so just a master of applying a lot of excuse me, just a lot of playing like with those mortal wounds. They just do, they're gonna chip anything just because a lot of shots of nonsense with lethal hits. VSL must be short for something, I take it. I am sure it is. However, I also know that a lot of Belgian and Dutch names tend to be, it's probably like Van something, but I have never once heard anyone ever say what the VSL is short for. I've only ever heard them say Liam VSL. So, whatever it stands for, I unfortunately do not know. But anyway, so yeah. So that's the list coming through. The other thing that's a little bit surprising is 3 units of Dark Reapers. It's way more common, I think, to see 1 unit of Dark Reapers in a one unit of Dark Reapers, oftentimes in a Falcon. So those are probably the most interesting pieces that Liam is playing. On the other side of the board, we do have Emperor's Children being played by John Lennon. He's got 1, 2, 3 Demon Prince with wings. One of them with the Pledge of the Unholy Fortune, so that's the flip to 6. He's got 2 Lord Exultants, 2 Lord Cacophonist, Infractors, Tormentors, Chaos Rhino, 1 Mauler Fiend, and then Noise Marines. So he does not have anywhere near the same unit count. Let's quickly do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Character all joined. 11, 12, 13 drops, effectively. But a bunch of them are also in Rhinos. And I'm expecting at least 1 Noise Marines is probably off the board, as is pretty standard. And meanwhile, Liam, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 things on the board. Yeah, he's got more units than that because they do have the characters attached to them. But how is Guard doing? Good morning, Ninja Gumpy. Unfortunately, we do not have any undefeated Guard. We didn't have any Guard players make it into the top cut. We had probably our big 3 for the event. Wesley St. Hines lost to John Lennon in round 4. We had John Winter Russell lose to Folger Piles in round 1. And we had Gustavo de Sousa losing to Kyle McCord in round 3. Is he a good matchup to Elder typically? I don't know how good it is exactly, but from what I have been told by other people is it tends to be very skill intensive because they are both very fast and they both kill the crap out of each other. We do have John going first, so John is going to be getting to set the tempo. However, we saw kind of what that looked like a little bit yesterday from Folger Piles, where Folger did go first. He tried to get a really big alpha strike, and then he just got blopped right on back because he didn't get everything that he was looking to kill on turn 1. What armies did we lose to? Gustavo de Sousa with his double Castellan break combined lost to Kyle McCord's Dark Angels. John Winter Russell lost to Folger Piles, Eldar, and John Winter Russell. Wait, I already said that one. And Wesley St. Hines lost to John Lennon's Emperor's Children.
That's true, yeah. Seems solid.
Yeah. Also, good morning. Good morning, everyone. Thank you for joining. I don't know where in the world everyone's coming from, but I am, of course, on the American West Coast. Um, I am just outside of Seattle, so it's very early. And if you are also just tuning in, I stayed up later than I probably should have because I was trying to also watch the League of Legends World Finals a little bit. I fell asleep to it. I woke up like 2 or 3 times. I saw most of Game 1 of T1 versus KT, and I also saw that it went to 5 games. But I also saw that, spoilers, T1 won their 3rd World Championship in a row. Hoping for Data Slate Love, I can't imagine that we are going to get any nerfs. If we get nerfs, I will be incredibly sad. Just because we are very... It's obvious that guard is struggling, except for a very small handful of top players. And I like to think I'm a good player. I do not think of myself as like a truly top player. I think I have a chance to win almost any event I go to, but I don't always think of myself as the favorite. I usually don't think of myself as the favorite to win events, even if I am, the highest elo player at that event. Partly partly it's a little bit of imposter syndrome speaking, but it's also just, I don't know. I don't know what else it is. But it's a lot of respect being given to a lot of good players. So anyway, let's take a quick look at who else we have. So I know. So we have Gustavo 5-1. Wesley St. Hines is 5-1. John Winter Russell actually lost his most recent game to Francesco di Bonaventura, who is playing Awakened Dynasty Necrons. But I do have to take pretty much everything that happened in round 6 with a massive grain of salt, because round 6 was supply drop sweeping engagement on Games Workshop Layout 3, which is one of the most open boards of all time. If your opponent has a shooting advantage against you, it is a massive advantage on Layout 3. Not necessarily on Search and Destroy, which you also see that that layout used in, but it is a huge advantage for sure on sweeping engagement. So John Winter Russell did drop that one. The only other player who only has 1 loss is Nick Gigello, also from Canada. 4 wins, 1 loss, and a draw, but he lost round 1 into Jean-Loup Guenin, who is also a top 8 playing Hallowed Martyrs. So, alright, here we go. Starting to move stuff out already for John. So he is going first. I'm gonna try something, see if I can do this for y'all. We have John Lennon drawing turn 1. Tempting target. He's gonna get that for 5, and then Overwhelming Force. He's probably going to get that for 0. I don't imagine he's going to be scoring any of that. Because unfortunately the Warhammer stream does not keep track of the secondaries that were drawn, so they only pay attention to what is currently drawn. Let's take a look at what some of our people are playing. Wesley St. Hines playing Luis Balmori, Thousand Suns from Spain. John Winter Russell's playing Brandon Kading from the United States. He actually used to live in the Pacific Northwest. I believe he moved away. I believe he moved to the San Francisco Bay Area. And then Gustavo is playing Justin Moore's Adeptus Mechanicus. And what about David? David Purcell is playing Jens Bother from Germany, Tyranids, and then Who is the other one? Nick Jagiello. Jagiello is playing Leo Flambeau, World Eaters from France. That sounds like, I'm not going to lie, nearly unlosable matchup for Nick's style of list, just because he doesn't rely on the lethal hits, and he has the advance and advance and shoot, fall back and shoot. So it's very, very difficult for. He's just got extra incredibly relevant stratagems playing up against World Eaters, which is already a generally good matchup for guard. But yeah, I do also want to call out that right now, so we do have this, and then the other undefeated matchup is Richard Siegler versus Giorgio Castelli. So I'm sure that is available on a couple of other Twitch streams. Twitch.tv/French Wargame. Does not have the game started just quite yet. I don't. That one might be Giorgio Castelli versus Siegler, and then La Voz de Horus, which is the Spanish-speaking stream. There's an ad. That one has Richard Siegler on it. Okay, so if you are interested in watching the other semifinal match, La Voz de Horus, which is the Spanish-speaking stream, so their commentary will be in Spanish, but the players will be playing in English. That one's on La Voz de Horus, and then I'm trying to figure out what is being played on the French Wargame stream, where again the players will be speaking in English, but the commentary there will of course be in French. Okay.
They're discussing this now before it becomes incredibly relevant. This is the time when there could be a correction if necessary or desired.
All right, I'm glad to see John, because this Demon Prince here had the wing fall off during game yesterday against Jean-Luc Guénin.
He's in the game, but you know it's essentially free shots. I think John's decided he doesn't want to do it. He has.
That is
Totally fair here.
At least they had the conversation. Like, can you see this? Can we do this? If you are there.
So that is one of the big things, right? He's trying to pre-measure where this Wave Serpent is going, because this Wave Serpent, he doesn't have the extra inch on the Star Engines because he's playing Aspect Host, not War Host. Let me just double check. I think it's D6 plus 2. Army Rules, Battle Focus, Star Engines, D6 plus 1. So it moves a base of 14, and then plus 1 from Star Engines, plus D6. So 14, 15. So this can move up to 21 inches. And of course, my way of generally doing this when I'm looking at somebody else's board is I just look at like different things. So we know this is a 12-inch footprint. We know this here is a 10-inch footprint. So if we just kind of, I literally like take my fingers and I poke them like on the screen. So 12 is about here, and then 10 is about here. So this is about 22. So if we remove, it's about here. So the Wave Serpent could be here, and then you add 3. So we took away 1. We know this is 4, right? So if we take that and then we add it, so Fire Dragons could disembark to about here if he rolls a 6 on the Star Engines, which is very, very fast. If we do a similar thing on the other side, I'm going to pretend this wall isn't here because I don't really want to bother figuring that out. But so 12 gets you about here. 10 gets you about here. And then subtract about an inch. Add 4. And then the other side, the farthest fire dragons can get is about here. So realistically, like you just need. Oops. Oh well, I'm not going to super remeasure it, but like fire dragons could be like here. Fire dragons could be about here. You have to assume that that's where they can get, because if you are, because if you don't respect it and then Liam rolls at 6 on the star engines, like it's game losing like on the spot. It's not likely he rolls the 6, you know, but like if he does, it is crazy. Okay, so I did hear that this is a solo Lord Cacophonist. It is because it is a game of elves. He doesn't need the sustain that the Lord Cacophonist gives to the Noise Marines, because you will kill you will kill them anyway. So having that extra piece that you can throw out and not be as sad when it goes like out into the open is pretty nice. Now, one of the things that I'm a little bit curious is if you can put like a guy here on this corner, whether or not you want to. So let's figure out where Lycus is. So Lycus is here. So doing our very patented, very sophisticated method once again of knowing that this is 12, like that. So Lycus, 12, 12, and then, you know, and then charge. So when we go back to the top screen, just know that Lycus and friends could get something like that if they roll maximum. All right, now they're figuring out what the fire dragons are likely and possible to do. I need to consider that strat. Or are you talking about the detaching characters? Because one of the things that we would oftentimes do as well, when we were playing Bridgehead, is we would oftentimes do a similar thing where we would detach our Scion command squads from our Tempestus Scion bricks in elf matchups, just because we didn't need, right, like 10 Scions was already going to kill 5 elves really easily, and so just having extra units that we could just run around, because even a Scion command squad, right, if you gave them 3 guns instead of a flag, so you gave them Plasma, Melta, and Volley Gun, and then you just had the medic, that unit is also pretty likely to kill 5 elves. So you didn't need the extra firepower that they were giving themselves. So you would oftentimes split that up. So that's one of the big things that, in general, people don't really think about. There are some leaders that basically need to be attached. Like, one of the ones that I don't, like, I just tell people, it's like, I'm going to put Ursula Creed with 20 Cadians in the Cadian Command Squad, right? Like, that's just happening. You just kind of need to do that. But you don't need to do that with... your, like, Scion Command Squads all the time. There are a couple matchups where you do want to split them up. And then there are some games on the flip side, right? Like, I'm running solo Ursula for most of my games in Mechanized Assault. However, if my opponent has indirect, I'm probably going to attach her to the 10 Cadians that are going to be standing on my home, just in order to give her those 10 ablative wounds. And it doesn't always matter, but it does. Yeah, against elves specifically, that it can be relevant. Just having the extra unit count. I'm sure there are other armies that could do a similar thing. Yeah. The Cacophonist was one of them. I'm trying to think of like what are the armies I see that split happen. Like you don't do it with Calgar ever. You do have the choice. You basically always are going to be attaching like captain with jump pack. You can choose to do that in Liberator Assault Group, but most people just have like the bricks that they want to put them with. But yeah, just something for a lot of people to think about that I know they typically don't. T1 versus KT. Good morning, Art of War. Thank you for stopping by. T1 versus KT to WCW is going to ruin my sleep schedule. I did a similar thing. I watched most of game 1, and then I fell asleep, and then I woke up a little bit, and I think I saw the end of game 3, because I think KT won that one, and then I woke up like during one of the interviews at the end of the event. So it was a lot. Especially since like I've been trying to wake up at like 5:30 or 6 a.m. in order to come watch the World Championships of Warhammer, hang out with all you guys. You watched the whole series. Dang, that is dedication. Yeah. I had this conversation a bit more yesterday. I still enjoy watching League of Legends, but it is a game where in previous years I would like stay up really late and just like watch everything. We're no longer at that point of my life. Anyway, all these annotations on the screen are, when we go to the top down, about the maximum range for, so, these are Fire Dragon lines, this is a Fire Dragon line, and then this is, like, without using a Battle Focus token, but this is, you know, if you do give them the Battle Focus token, this is about your Lycus line here. Boom, and we'll see if any of that comes up. Is there any shooting to do here? I don't believe so.
Would have had an 11-inch move after disembarking. Would have gone 14 inches from that Rhino, and would have bad touched quite a few units.
Yeah, but that would be put them on a one-way trip.
Fancy the second Rhino rolls a 1.
Oh.
18 inches on that Rhino.
Oh.
Absolutely anywhere.
It's the one he's about to move now.
Now, the big thing about the Rhino having rolled the advanced for it, of course, is they can get out and shoot, but they can't get out and charge anymore. Rhino roll is, of course, very, very good. What do you call it? The Emperor's Children Rhino. So he's trying to hide it. Okay. Yeah. So one of the big things that John was talking about before is the expectation that if this Wave Serpent like rolls a 6 and comes out here because it has to cut this corner, and the Wave Serpent ended up in here, he was only going to get about half of his Fire Dragons to actually like stand in this footprint, which means that this is relatively safe on turn 1. Like, this whole pocket is relatively safe.
In all reality, what I believe Liam should do, the Warp Spiders. So we just heard the end of John Lennon's turn. He's discarding Overwhelming Force for a command point, and he's just naturally discarding a tempting target. He's taking a donut on second.
Oh, interesting. So I'm guessing that this was one of these was probably the tempting target for John, and so getting a 0 there, doesn't want to give up any unit in exchange for those points. And then we have Liam VSL. Turn 1, I can't read what those are. It looks like Bring It Down. I'm going to assume one of them is Bring It Down. Have you considered Deadlock the game? That's the hero shooter, right? That Valve put out a while back. It looked cool. It's about like the most thought I've really put into it, to be honest.
Absolute donut. Could not have gone worse for John on his turn 1. And now he pretty much knows John needs to throw. John needs to just send it at him at some point. Otherwise he can...
Yeah, I just haven't really thought. I haven't really had a lot of like desire to play new video games. I mostly want to play board games, to be honest. I've been playing a campaign of a board game called Arcs recently, and Arcs is, if you've ever been interested in like what you call it, Twilight Imperium, and those really long style of board games, Arcs is a really good distillation of that style of game, where instead of taking like 8 hours or more to play Twilight Imperium, even with players who know what they're doing, Arcs, if you have players who know what they're doing, are like 3 hours, 2 or 3 hours. Like if everybody knows what they're doing, sometimes it can be like 4, but it's very rarely more than 4 hours. So you know, it takes half the time of like these Twilight Imperium games to actually play a game of Arcs. You can actually get people to play it with you, which is one of the really big things. I also have a tattoo of one of my favorite board games called Root. Let me full screen myself real quick for that, so you can see this one. So I got a tattoo of a board game called Root, which is a very similar style of thing. It is by Leader Games, which are one of my favorite board game developers, and it's also a distillation of a lot of those really long board games. And it's like a bunch of asymmetric, and it's mostly like dudes on a map or like dudes on a board kind of game, which is pretty fun. It's pretty good. Okay, alright, we do have both of the secondaries now. The second one is Established Locus. I believe that is what this one Scorpion is intending to do. Let's just go out establishing the Locus, which would be for 2 points. Still trying to figure out exactly what he wants to do in order to shoot this Rhino, because he does have some Dark Reapers, I'm sure. Looks like there's a unit of Dark Reapers here, and all elves move 7, realistically can move 9. I don't know. Let me double check if he has Malgan Ra. He does not have Malgan Ra, so it'd just be 1 unit of Dark Reapers. One of them having the Tempest Launcher. I think the Tempest Launcher only has the indirect profile. Well, let's double check. Tempest Launcher, yeah, so only the indirect profile. But the Reaper Launcher, they're each going to be 1 shot at 10-2-3 ignores cover. So you would actually need all 4 shots to go through to actually pick up a Rhino, which seems it's a little bit ambitious to actually kill it. But if you can get 3 of them through, but even that, I mean, you're probably getting 2 of them through at best, right? Because you're hitting on 3s, ignoring mods. So 4 shots, like you're probably hitting 3 of them. You're probably wounding 2 of them, and he might save 1 of them. So you're probably like, I'd be very surprised if he did more than, you know, he might do 6, but he's probably going to do 3 damage.
Hitting on 4s, wounding on 5s, I reckon he'd have to high roll pretty thoroughly to get that Cacophonist. But look, it might still just be worth it. That's the one thing he can do to 100% take points off John right now. So
the other big thing that I'm kind of expecting is you just indirect this dude to death.
our game yesterday. Last game yesterday.
Okay. So it looks like the Dark Reapers have moved over there. Yep. So you can get the 4 guys shooting into the Rhino. And then doing some other movement.
Some of the conditions they're talking about that is who went first in the turn.
One of the big things here, of course, is just making sure you understand like both of these armies are very fast.
But then at the same time, got to develop plans.
Really, the Wave Serpent coming out to play?
Yes, because got the lances on the Rhino. And the Dark Reaper shots.
Yep. Because I was of the opinion 4 Dark Reaper shots does not kill.
So one.
So this looks a little bit better, and he's just playing. He's playing it pretty safe. That Wave Serpent is fairly far away from most of the
interesting.
Assets. He's just calculating now whether he's in charge range of the second Demon Prince, the one with the owl wings.
Yeah.
Noise Marine enthusiast in the chat as well.
There's always the interesting part of me whenever I watch any kind of game against like or with like really good players, and then they're doing stuff that I don't quite understand. And this is one of them. Okay, so he's going to be trying to protect it by putting warp spiders in the way.
Either way, I think we are going to see a control strategy implemented by Liam VSL, and exactly what he
coming through. You see, is not buffed at the moment, so killing the Serpent is not guaranteed. That is true. But I also
have a very controlled bleed of units.
I'm just surprised that it's a risk that he's willing to take.
Can he? Will he have the resources? Will he be able to bring enough resources and units to bear?
It's going to go for an Overwatch, perhaps.
Taking away the points on the Cacophonist. Of course, he's already put 2 War Spiders on that objective, so it's irrelevant if the Cacophonist dies. He will hold that objective. There is the option for John Lennon to Overwatch. I don't think he will. The Cacophonist doesn't have.
Okay, sounds like no Overwatch coming out. I wasn't hearing what John was saying there. He was definitely saying something. And now it's going to be putting out Hawks.
He mentioned that it's a possibility. So with the battle focus.
So it is worth remembering that Warp Spider flicker jumps. You roll for the flicker jump after or at the end of the movement phase. So he doesn't know how many of these Warp Spiders are actually going to be there. But if you only roll 1, you just take 1 wound on the Exarch, and then like you're kind of chilling. Reloading the gun there with the Warp Spiders. One of the big things about this board in general is like all of the objectives. Here, we can get rid of all this. Oh, hello, sister. Hello, Space Marine. Hello, other people. But, this objective, like, even here, I'm just drawing a line. It's relatively easy to shoot this. This is entirely in the open. You just stand here and, like, blast. And then similar thing here, like, the harshest edge angle of this objective, like, if you're actually standing on it, is still going to be, like, that. Like, it's just not that hard to get to these. And then this is really close to that. This is really close to that. And so one of the big things is because these 2 staging points, here and here, are not that far. So again, like, this is 4 inches. So you got 4. I want to say it's like 16 inches, but 4, 4, 4. So yeah. So like here to here is like a little bit more than 8 inches. So you have like 4, 8, so which means that this with a normal move is basically just like here. Now it is caught on like the ruin piece, but like that's a normal move for the Demon Prince. So it's very easy for units in here to go interact with units in here, and vice versa. It's just simply because both these armies are so fast. And then just trying to make sure, because this Demon Prince is also eyeing, right, like, against most armies, on GW terrain, it's not that hard to just 1-inch this entire wall, and just say, you cannot charge me at all. But you see Liam is giving a little bit more respect to where this Demon Prince can actually go. Just making that charge like an extra inch or so. And then also, it looks like the front row here. Front row is Corsair Void Weavers, which are not a particularly relevant part of his army's damage. And then you're going to be putting the Guardian Defenders in front, so that if anybody does end up charging this, they are going to be running into the piece that is least relevant for his army's game plan. So you can still touch, but he's got the double layer, right? He's got the layer of Guardians, and then after, like, if you kill the Guardians, you will then be consolidating into the Corsairs. So that's really funny. He also, of course, Jane Czar, I'm sure, is in this pocket somewhere. I believe it's, yeah, so Jane Czar is here. So if you were to do it with, like, these Tormentors, like, you're just going to get heroics and die. So it would have to be, like, a Demon Prince coming in, and then he's just killing Guardians. So, pretty funny thing happening overall. John can look right now. The thing that I would be looking at to see if it's real or not is if you take this guy and then you advance him and then like touch here, you can probably consolidate on. So I think it's a minor, very minor positioning mistake potentially. Oh, we're doing some shooting, it looks like. But I think this Scorpion needs to be like here instead, just to make sure that the consolidate is not real.
John has allowed him to just get out the units that are going to be in range and say, don't worry about putting on the rest of the squad.
He's going to jump back in. He's jumping back in for speed of play, so these are the relevant ones.
And there's no way for John to interact.
Oh, okay, so he is going to have the two guys relevant.
Roll in the box, Liam, please. Roll in the box.
Andy Robinson, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. What do you think of the list matchup? I think both these armies are really good at killing each other. So before I know who goes first, I think that there's a small advantage here for Liam, just because he's got a lot of tools. He's even more mobile, and he has more pieces that it's okay for him to give up. And if he can just keep John from having too many buffs, right? Or he doesn't even really care about giving his opponent buffs, just because his opponent has, like, his opponent's gonna kill like every elf unit regardless. So he doesn't really care about like the coterie. Ooh, how many units are you killing rules? That said, it is still not ridiculous for John to like come out. He still has a ton of skill expression. He is still very fast overall on the board. So I would probably give it like 60-40 to Liam before we know who goes first. And now that we do know who goes first, I think it's gotten worse. I think it's probably like 70-30 Liam, just because going second on this take and hold, where the primary you're going to get 5-5-5-5-5, because you're just holding, you can only really hold your home objective. Yeah. Wow, the Dark Reapers killed the Rhino by themselves? That's impressive.
the Tempest launchers.
So, I mean, still that save that he made with the Rhino, very impactful because there might be a whole nother there might be a whole nother unit that can shoot at the contents.
Changes where it can disembark.
Yep.
That's also a really big deal here because John needs to be very aware of Fuegan. So realistically, it's Finn plus 3 inches, and then probably like 24 inches. So like, I think it's 27 inches. Let me double check. Fuegan. Ranged weapons. Oh, okay. Never mind. It's only 12 inches. So like the actual like range is not super relevant. I guess it's 18 inches, but 18 inches is only going to get you like here-ish. So at least, you know, maybe it's probably very possible for him to just be out of range of Fuegan here, even with the plus 6 inches from Fuegan's ability. Yeah. So wow, that is going to be 4 points. Dark Reapers by themselves, and then the Wave Serpent as well. It's got a little bit of shooting, so he might be able to pick up another Noise Marine.
Honestly decided not to. He's going to have 5 Fire Dragons shooting at him. This is the strength 5, does 1 wound.
Warp Spiders.
Warp Spiders, what did I say?
Fire Dragons.
Warp Spiders.
Yeah. Still deadly.
He's flipping here. He won't flip. He decided against it. 3 saves. Takes another.
That's a lot.
That's a lot of flamer shots.
Yeah.
Great shot count there. Yeah. 6,
20 on 4 dice is nuts.
And when we say flip, we mean aspect shrine token,
So
guys.
All right, reroll ones.
Not rolling 2, he's choosing to potentially.
Yeah, like I said, wounding on 5s.
Ooh.
He's strength 4 shots at AP 1 ignore cover.
Okay, good conversion.
It converts it into 6 on the 1s. Only takes 1 there, John.
That's great.
Nice. Okay, so Kako should probably be living here. Good morning, Auto X 2012. Thank you for joining us. Hope you're enjoying Worlds this time around.
Can't really kill you.
Remember, these Warp Spiders cannot charge from this position, so the Lord Cacophonous is going to be hanging out. But it is going to be a... bring it down for 4. Lucas for 2.
So we'll see these guys disappear in just a second.
Yep.
And then I don't think we've seen the Wave Serpent shoot.
Bring it down and establish locus. Gone. Drawn and scored by.
But maybe the Wave Serpent was necessary to actually pick up the Rhino. Either way, getting the... Alright, what's he doing? Does he choose to establish locus?
Has he put the Wave Serpent in danger?
Liam, roll in the box. There it is. He's remembering.
Completely envelop it, but I think he's got enough shots now to.
He forgot his Tempest launcher, so he's just shooting him now. He saved it.
Ah, Tempest Launchers, yep.
Yeah, so this is the 3rd Tempest launcher. And John's letting him do this a little out of sequence because, of course, it's John. Well, he's an amazing sportsman. 2 saves on the Noise Marines. And loses another there.
Ooh. Not bad. Picking up 2 Noise Marines. One of them tripped on his way out, and then the other one getting Tempest Launched from across the board.
Going into John's movement phase now.
So it looks like Liam choosing not to do Establish Locus here. Preferring to get this CP. Oh, no. There they go. Ticking it up. So it is going to be... here's our check here. So John Lennon tempting Overwhelming for 0. And then Liam getting Bring It Down Established for 6 altogether. So 6-point advantage going in for Liam. And then John Lennon. I mean, he's going first. He does need to full send at some point. So that is one of the reasons why I'm a little bit surprised that we're seeing these units come out. They are protected by the screen of Warp Spiders here to some degree. So it's either Liam being like a savant of pre-measuring everything, and I guess like even with the warp spiders here, you have to bring out your reserve noise marines back here, which might be, if this is like enough, then they might just be out of range period. In fact, they probably are just out of range period. As I'm thinking about it harder, so the big thing is like you might get like a demon prince. Actually getting into them depending on like what the advance plus charge roll is, because this is 6, this looks to be about 4, so 10, 13. I think this demon prince can actually be like here with like a normal move.
The kickoff is battle shocked, yeah, and therefore will not be able to throw grenades, is what John said.
Okay. But you won't be able to charge 2 demon princes into it because they will both need to advance. So you can give yourself opportunity to make 2 charges.
He's doing it wrong because the Cacophonus is like awesome.
But it is going to be a 5 for John Lennon primary. And then assassination. Did he hang on to overwhelming force? Primary, so John's going to get a 5 on primary for holding his home because it is take and hold. Assassination, probably going to be a 0. And then overwhelming force, probably a 3. Good morning, Kinkaroos. Thank you for joining us today.
What we mean when I say checkmating is usually a term exclusively for units inside transports. And that would be denoting that in one turn you are able to kill the transport and kill the unit inside.
Yep.
That would be what I would call a checkmate on that unit.
A what? A check and mate?
Not always easy to engineer, especially on a unit with an invulnerable save, a large amount of wounds, and a -1 to wound if strength is higher.
Yeah, the Wave Serpent is an actual literal tank for the Eldari.
Yes, it's the most durable thing they have pretty much for the
Yeah. Remember the Wave Serpent is, it's 3 up, 5 up. It's got like, I think it's 12? Let's take a look. It might be 14 wounds. 13 wounds. T9, but it's also, if strength is greater than toughness, then it's -1 to wound. So it would be wounding on 4s from the Demon Prince. Because I believe it's strength 10 on the sweep, but unless it is strength 18, which I know it is not, it would not be wounding on 2s natively. What is the consensus? VSL versus Siegler in the finals. I think that is our most likely outcome. I have heard some interesting things from about Giorgio Castelli, of varying degrees of harsh. So we'll see exactly what that ends up looking like. Ken, thank you for joining us again. It is John Lennon. You can see here, at the very least, he is the up arrows. He is the top of turn, and then Liam VSL has bottom of turn. Starting scores so far, John went first. He drew 2 cards. He did not want to score anything on tempting target. I don't know which one was the tempting target, but he did not want to put any pieces out in the open. And then overwhelming force, he also got for 0. And then he only got 5 points on holding his home because he was only touching 1 objective, which got tied by warp spiders. And then assassination, it looks like he kept overwhelming force, so he's going to kill a warp spider. And then assassination at his other draw here. Yeah, so we'll see. Like I said, I've heard different people have been saying different things about Giorgio Castelli, which are unfortunate. But this is a really interesting spot, of course, because Liam, known for being an incredibly aggressive player. The other really big thing that we haven't really touched on yet is the fact that Liam has. I only saw one unit of Swooping Hawks that are hanging out back here, which means he has another 5-man unit and another 10-man unit in reserve, all with Deep Strike. So you also, John, if he wants to deny this primary, also needs to make sure that there is something close enough to these objectives that Liam cannot or is unwilling to rapid ingress onto those objectives. Because the expectation right now is primary is going to go 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, and then at the end, Liam is probably going to get a 15. If Liam gets a 10 before the last turn, the game is very close to cooked, I think. Because John is going to have to go for a big shove at some point, but one of the other big things is Liam is faster. Like, Liam's army can move more quickly than John's army is able to move. And so, it's tough. It is a tough matchup here for John. However, I do think even the fact that John Lennon has gotten top 4, so he gotten second at the first World Championship slot. So, what year was that? Was that 2023? 2023, getting second versus Manny Chima. And then 2024, getting second versus Folger. And then the expectation here in 2025 is I think it's third, fourth versus Liam. Right? Like, I think there's still a very good argument that John is the most consistent top player in the world over the past 3 years, because there's not a lot of players who have made top 8. I know Kyle McCord made top 8. I don't know if it was last year or the year before, but most of the top 8, as far as I can tell, is new. Let me see if I can find him. Rooting for him to overcome it. I'm a big John Lennon fan as well. We'll see if he's able to do it. WCW 2024. I would love having a like a wiki that I could check. Top 8 last year. Folger piles. So Folger, top 8 last year and this year. John Lennon. John Winter Russell unfortunately did not make top cut. Jesper Unander Sharon. Marco Santopadre, Bjorn Eriksson, Richard Siegler, Derek Apshe were our top 8 last year. And then, so Richard Siegler, John Lennon, Folger Piles, the only 3 players from last year to still be in the top 8. Liam VSL did not participate. Giorgio Castelli went 6-2 last year. John Lugenin did not make. Went 4 wins, 3 losses, and 1 draw last year. Kyle McCord went 4-4 last year. And then let's take a look at 2023 WCW 40K. All right, where is the best coast pairings? Is there a link to it in Goonhammer?
I think John has to stage it all up. I think he needs to turn 3 push.
Doesn't. Struggling to find the BCP.
Area denial and extend battle lines next turn. John's going to be, dang near 15 points on secondaries in the hole, and going just tit for tat on primary.
I'm not
Play going first, guys.
finding
I
it.
have some blanket generalized statements that aren't always correct and true. But if you are the player going first and you are losing at the end of your
Fuck
turn
off,
three,
AI.
actual midpoint of the game,
Yep,
you're in big trouble.
it is.
Unless you're going to be tabling your opponent, you're in big trouble.
What time will the finals be hit? Exclamation point schedule. It's going to tell you when we're going to
2024.
final game of this event.
John measuring to try and make sure what happened last
I'm
time
not
happened
finding it.
again to his second rhino.
That's alright. That's alright. Mostly just curiosity.
Discussing right, he's going to try to use grenades here in a second. And he said if he gets 5 damage with the grenades, then there's a potential of pulling him out of the.
There's a judge call over to the. Oh, it's this guy.
Liam just mentions like, don't forget about my rapid ingress.
Giorgio Castelli. I remember watching a game of him like a year ago, 2 years ago. I think it was last year. And he was playing up against, I think it was a Spanish player at the time. And it looked miserable.
Not really pushing.
So if you want to watch the Richard Siegler versus Giorgio Castelli, that is currently happening on the La Voz de Horus, the Spanish-speaking stream. And then over on French Wargame, there is the World Championships of Warhammer, which is, of course, it's the WCW, but it is Jean-Loup versus Jack Harpster. So a sister's mirror over on that side. They do have an interesting thing. So it's Adeptus, Sororitas, and AdMech both have win rates above 60%. Tau is 57, Necron's 56, Eldar 53, Space Marines 53, Orcs 52, Death Guard 52. Most other stuff is kind of in the middle. I am curious. I do not see the Astra Militarum on there. Deathwatch isn't actually OP. I think Deathwatch is still very good. Right? Like, it is still obviously a very good army. I think it is unfortunately being marred by the fact that the guy currently playing it is not so chill. So there was a judge call at the other semifinal table. It is a judge is at the table. I don't know what is being discussed.
Liam going to take the fight to John, as he has done innumerable times, or are we seeing a new gear from Liam VSL, where he is very comfortable playing the long tempo game? I think he has every reason to.
Just looking at the body language between the two players, it does not look like Richard is happy. But from what I understand, especially at this level, there's probably just going to be people just like watching the entire time. Elder 53 is over 50%. Sorry, Vic. Yeah. Hey, we still have 2 more games. You know, it's not that much higher, above 50%. Alright, sorry, I haven't been super paying attention because it seemed like John was just relying on, like, moving up, just making sure that he doesn't get shot along that line a second time. Because he can't commit this turn. Like, there's nothing for him to kill. The only thing he can really look to do is make sure that he picks up this unit of Warp Spiders, which is not the easiest thing in the world because, like, if this moves, it can be overwatched because there's not, like, another obvious overwatch. And if there's a Warp Spider alive and a Rapid Ingress goes off and John gives up a 15, like, that's just game. Right? Like, there's not really any coming back from that. What's so impressive about Liam is if he wins, he would have won on both terrain formats. Yeah, because he recently won London GT, which was on UKTC. And then, of course, there is the third one, WTC, where Liam is oftentimes one of the players who is like the highest scoring out of everybody at WTC. However, Belgium is not a team that is like, I don't I don't think they're a threat to win the whole thing, but they're usually a good, like, they're usually going to be a good, they're usually going to place well. Let's see how Belgium did this year. Belgium got 7th, which is fantastic for them. They went 1, 2, 3, 4 wins, 1 loss, and 2 draws, which puts them on par with Australia. Yeah, they got the same number of match points as Australia and just lost on battle point tiebreakers. And then Liam VSL was the 3rd highest scoring player, scoring 127 points over 7 rounds. So 20, 20, 20, 20, 17, 14, 16. Only scoring behind Alexander Yesen, who scored 133, and Ryan Agius from Malta, who scored 130. They just haven't made a singles WTC terrain for him to win yet. Stay tuned. I'm actually curious about War Master. WTC War Master. Did he play there? I don't know if he did. He did. He got 1st in the Swiss, but he did not make top cut because he went 5-1. In his 5th round, he lost to Albin de Polignac, a French player playing Death Guard at the height of Death Guard's power. So he hasn't won it yet, but he did get 5th at the War Master this year, and Albin did go on to win the whole event. I do remember that the finals between Albin and Innes were, I think Innes conceded because he had to go to a captain's meeting or something to that effect. Or maybe that was Olivier. Maybe both. Maybe both conceded at different points in order to go to captain's meetings.
They're discussing the pocket in which those 32mm bases can fit from the swooping hawks.
Just going to pivot our camera slightly so you guys can get a view of the little pocket that has been created there. And they've just decided, that's the...
Yeah, you could probably fit 5 swooping hawks there. That seems...
has said probably not. I will have a check for you though.
That's this here. This little basket dice.
I would be very surprised if you could fit 10 hawks there. Looks like 5 hawks for sure. But if there's nothing for them to like easily charge onto the home objective, it's not like the most useful thing to put 5 hawks there.
Having to think through all the permutations of what could happen.
Yeah, John is absolutely a calculating savant. He will not take any risks unnecessarily. Okay, yeah, he's even decided that the squad that got out is actually just going to stay inside.
Fair enough. Makes sense to me. They also get bonus movement effectively.
He would love an easy way to remove these striking scorpions, but he just does not have it right now.
Not without extreme risk.
Yeah. Looks like his other Demon Prince is possibly
now remember, he does have a 4th Demon Prince model as to, so you can like proxy things around and see where stuff fits.
It is every possibility in my mind. He's re-racked this play for a reason. It's going to be another unit there, and I wouldn't be surprised if he starts throwing hawks, ranges, and things like that to cordon off of this ruin and just continue the tempo and control the game. Well, that's why John's bringing this Demon Prince down now, because he has to pay a CP to do it later, and it's just going to be blocked out of a good position.
It's also like this rapid ingress might not be possible if the warp spiders don't die. Like if these warp spiders don't die, it's really easy for these warp spiders to just like stand here, maybe like stand like here where they're actually like really hard to overwatch, and it's possible that you can't even bring this Demon Prince in over here because there's not a lot being set up to shoot these dudes right now.
Of course, this is because John did go first, so this is his first chance to deep strike, and he's only going to have one more chance after this, or be forced into a rapid ingress position. And the board spread possibilities of Liam BSL are extended.
Now, I do see on the tactical map that it does appear that there is something here. So I wonder if that's the Noise Marines coming out on the bottom side of the map in order to block out the rapid ingress. Oh, it looks like it says Mauler Fiend there. So Mauler Fiend coming in there, blocking out the rapid ingress. And then you got guys underneath here. So that should be within 9. Block that out. What is the discussion being had here? Oh, someone taking damage? Yeah. This looks like Rhino shading to me.
And John only pledged 1 to Slanesh. 5 AP0s.
Kills the Exarch. So 3 more guys.
Had to put on the Exarch.
Yeah. 2 Blastmasters to come.
Decent on 3s. These are the Blastmasters.
Yep. Should wound on 2s.
Yeah. Should lift the unit. Ooh. Ooh.
Wow. Okay. He's going to CP reroll one of these because he rolled so poorly.
Wow. I mean, I respect it. You just got to hand enough saves.
5 to live here.
1 guy?
Just got him. If he didn't
Oh, okay.
roll it, he wouldn't have got
Is that still AP too?
John is working on
Because I know the other one.
I mean, look, we knew he was going to need a lot of command points. I don't know, that's not the way
Noise Marines. Ranged weapons. Cool. The scatter shot is still AP too. All right. Okay, so that's gonna be 3, and then no points on assassination. Discard for a CP probably. Turn 2, Liam primary. 5. Behind an area denial. Oh man.
1 unit of Scorpions is going to walk into the middle, cash in 10 points.
So that's going to be very easy points coming through. So this is what we are looking at for score right now, gamers. John Lennon, unfortunately, drawing 0 points of secondary on turn 1. He's going to get his 5 points of primary on turn 2, and then 3 points of overwhelming force. And then the other hand, Liam got his bring it down for 4 and established locus on turn 1, so he's going to get 6. And then primary, he's only going to score his home. And then behind enemy lines for 3, that pocket that they were talking about with the swooping hawks. And then area denial for 5, going to be an easy points. Oh, is it extend? Oh, it's extend battle lines? Oh, that's even worse.
The reason that's perfect, guys, is because it's 1 unit to get both cards.
Yeah.
Literally just the striking Scorpions.
Sorry, it looked like behind enemies. So it is going to be a 4 points. Extend is only 4 now instead of 5. So that's going to be a really big score advantage. I'm going to put some totals here.
Gonna let Liam do the movements and the
Total 6 plus 14 equals 20. Total 0. Total 0 plus 8 is 8. So really big score advantage already coming out for Liam, and that's pretty brutal. Turn to the other Semyon, my other monitor. I think they just have a judge at the table for one of the players. There was definitely a judge involved at some point when I was watching, but there was also just a dude, because I saw the judge like measuring things for them. So, but yes, it does appear that there's just a judge hovering at the table, which is partly because it's a semifinal. You know, like at the level of the tournament. There is a part of me that kind of wants to put a video out because I've been hearing a lot of disgruntlement about some of the things that are happening at the World Championships of Warhammer. Like one of the interesting things that we've been seeing is like this terrain being pushed back from the edge of the footprint kind of is what it is. I basically always have a conversation with my opponent that the assumption is that they're pushed up, and the reason that I always have that discussion is because it's very easy to be like, where is it? Oh, it is pushed up all the way to the footprint. And so then you just take this, and then because there's like that little like indent there, then there's like ways to touch the footprint for like knights and things, even with it all the way pushed up. However, I have heard from at least one player that the judges are pushing it back an arbitrary amount, which is like unenforceable, right? Like, what does that mean if it's not pushed up against the edge and it's not like 1 inch back or half an inch back, and you just play it by eye? It's really weird. And then I heard another story of a judge being called over for measuring a distance on things, and the judge eyeballed it, said it was a 6 inch, said it was 6 inches, and then both players like, brother, you did not even use a tape measure. you didn't actually measure it at all. So it's different for the other game. Yeah, I do see it with them pushed up to the edge, but like when a judge comes over and is like, oh, this is not where it's supposed to be, then it's like, So, but of course, like there's a couple of other like weird things going on with the whole like not knowing the mission pack. A couple of the missions being questionable, and it feels like they are trying to have the they're trying to treat both the like competitive game and the grand narrative the same, and it's just like they're not the same event. Gamers, like we got to be doing something a little bit different. I have no idea what the dispute was at the other table. I just saw judge measuring things. I'm not listening. Like I'm just, I just sometimes am tuning over and seeing stuff going on.
Yeah, and this is top level stuff, guys. This is really, really well executed by Liam. Like I said, Rangers are going to be advancing out, and they're going to be joining the bottom of the striking Scorpion unit, creating that cordon.
Yep. So as Adam is saying here, these Rangers coming out now. Couple of things you got to do here. One, you got to make sure your opponent cannot rapid ingress onto this objective. There is the Mauler Fiend, I believe, right here. Yeah, there is. So you got to make sure your opponent can't rapid ingress, and you got to make sure you put enough OC onto this objective that the Mauler Fiend cannot hold it. So you need at least 3 dudes on the objective, and then once you have like the last guy here, you will not be able to move anything that cannot fly past these lines of dudes. So Liam just trying to make sure that the only objective his opponent holds is this objective, and then go 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 15 at the end. And because he's already getting a lot of points, right? John has only gotten the 8, 10 from paint, and then Liam is going to be looking at 18 to 30 is going to be the score, and with Liam going second like that, it's nearly insurmountable. Where do they stream the other semifinal? If you're interested in watching the other semifinal, it is on twitch.tv/Lavoz, Lavoz, de Horus, from Horus Heresy. It is a Spanish-speaking stream, so the commentary there will be in Spanish, but the players are speaking English. So you will be able to hear the players on that one as well. If you're interested in further WCW 40K coverage. You can also check out French War Game. They are switching between a couple of games. They do have an Age of Sigmar game that they're switching to. I don't know anything about Age of Sigmar, but the other one that you have available there is Jack Harpster versus Jean-Loup Guénin from France.
Yeah, plenty of game left in this one.
Yeah, absolutely.
These players, again, it's getting a little dire, I think, on John's side.
John's even assisting with the coherency. It's not dire. Like, it's not like the game is over kind of stuff. But if John doesn't have like a perfect next turn or two, it will be over.
Yeah, he playing conservatively. He has to really consider that.
John trying to figure out where that terrain piece is supposed to go. Yeah, because that's part of the U. Oh, that's another thing. Even in the semifinals of Worlds, this U like hanging off the edge. It's like, guys, come on. Come on. Also, different judge calls. Some of them saying like play it as it is, and others saying like ignore the part that hangs off. Is like, what? What do you mean play it as is? What does that mean? It's up there. I think World Eaters are faster in power armor, or at least Berserkers are, because I think most Emperor's Children stuff moves 7 plus advance and charge, and then Berserkers move 8 plus advance and charge. And as we all know, 7 is less than 8. This is the hard-hitting analysis you come here for. Okay. I'm curious what the Wave Serpent is going to do, because while it does have like crazy range, it can get 21 inches from here. So this is 10, so basically just double that. So 10, 10, you know, about here, and then you have 4-inch disembark or 3-inch. So realistically, like fire dragons can be basically up to like the edge of this footprint. It can't be everywhere. That's the big thing. Wrong. What do you mean? I managed to pass the 3rd grade. I was held back a couple of times. You know, 7 and 8 being difficult numbers for me. It took me a while. Are the dragons coming out? Why?
This is interesting. The fire dragons are being deployed on the table. Is he going to throw a... Oh, he might throw an empty wave serpent on that top middle objective and just be like, this is your problem, deal with it. that would be cute.
Interesting. Okay.
Wave serpent is incredibly tanky. Now, certainly 2 demon princes can tear it out of the sky.
But why would you want to? It's empty.
I mean, true.
It's a waste of demon princes.
That's
not something I expected, but it makes sense.
It's a lot interesting.
It's going to move 9 inches. He's stating that the first
They are still assault, move 7 base, and then you can +2. So it's still 9 plus D6.
Oh, he's just looking for a firing solution on the Mauler Fiend. Oh, okay, now I understand.
And then, let me read, is it just normal fire and fade? Codex, aspect host, stratagems, ignore mods, fight on death 4+, wholly within 6, just embark into the fight phase. Man, look at the right one, right? Yeah, aspect host. Avatar of Cain.
at least one of the 18-inch fire pikes in.
Needs to be 4 in his advance to get that front rank.
Pick.
If you get a plus of 4, if you get a 5 or a 6,
Wait, what?
you're just adding more and more models to this
Oh,
activation.
pick.
Of course,
Ignores cover, lethal or sustained.
is what he really wants to do to make this worth it.
And then Desperate Escape at -1 sometimes.
Yeah, the wave serpent
Okay, so it's not just normal Fire and Fade. You have to be wholly within 6. Is this terrain layout 1? How have they got a unit fully on that blue terrain? So the big thing, so you got like, this is also one of those blue pieces. So the thing about these blue pieces is that you are able to stand on them. However, the blue signifies that there's supposed to be some kind of scattered terrain of some kind. So like this little wall, you cannot stand on that. However, you can still stand on the footprint. There are some tables at this event where the scattered terrain is just like a pile of garbage, right? Like on the org, it's just like a pile of rubble, pile of rubbish, whatever it is. Those you typically cannot stand on, but in general, you can stand on the footprint. You just cannot stand on the thing that is on the footprint. In the same way you can't stand on walls. Yeah, common question though.
We have several other options here, but what is the most efficient, most premium result?
Also, I know like John is not a short dude.
working collaborative here.
I think John is.
Semi-finals of the World Championships. We started
I think he's like 6'1", if I had to guess. And look how tall Liam is compared to John. Liam is just a monster.
my dice for this.
2. All right, well, that is not what he wanted. He was looking at least a 4 to
John
get.
juked him. John juked him. He needed a 4 to get Fuegan and the Fire Pike into the Mauler Fiend that's just below us
Yeah.
there. He has 1 CP.
Does the little wall block line of sight if you're stood behind it but in the footprint? So if you have a guy here and you're trying to shoot at a guy here, you
That is going to get him at least
generally you can still see through here, so you can still see this guy. However, most of the time,
But he can't be too far forward.
depending on the height of your model, oftentimes this guy will receive cover
Liam is
because it is at least partially hidden by this wall.
I know it's 'cause he used the plus
Liam has an unfair advantage of top-down view. Yeah, I remember I've heard a lot of people say that he's like
resources here 'cause he's down to
um,
only 1 battle focus token left. I think it's that one.
what do you call it?
Because we know the 3 is his CP, as he just stated. So yeah, it doesn't have a huge amount. To
He's like playing TTS in real life, just because he's got that like
very well be because he needs to
top-down view of things. It's really powerful. So it looks like Liam did CP reroll the advance.
6 dragons.
that's a lot.
Now the thing is, this seems like an odd expenditure of these fire dragons,
These fire dragons.
unless the wave serpent
Just move the serpent, and then feel free to make sure you adjust them all back.
comes back. So he needs them all to be wholly within 6.
Re-embark. Wholly within. Looks like he's just got it there on that last fire dragon.
So remember, this here is 4 inches. So the distance from here to here and the distance between here to here just needs to be less than
Pulling that wave
2.
tail into an easier charge range.
I am very this is the second thing that Liam has done that has surprised me. Which says to me that I have a lot more to learn about the game. Because this is the second time, I guess he's not afraid of like this stuff charging him. And only one Demon Prince can charge in because you can't have multiple things advance and then charge the same target.
Delineation, making sure he has all the information available to him.
So if only one Demon Prince goes into the Wave Serpent isn't guaranteed dead.
Amazing things to see at home.
And then the Demon Prince dies. Even if the Wave Serpent does die, the Demon Prince
Yes.
is expected to immediately get killed by the Fire Dragon's back. Stood next to John at Crucible. I am 6'2". John is probably 5'10" or 5'11". Doesn't negate Liam being giant, however. Okay, yeah. I've never like stood next to John in real life, but yeah. Yeah, like John is not a short dude. I know that. I'm only 5'8", which I always think is interesting. There's a photo of me and a bunch of the guys at Challengers Cup. I think I have it on my phone. Let's see, yeah. So John Winter Russell is a couple inches taller than me. He's probably like 5'10", 5'11". Wesley St. Hines, I'm a good 3 inches taller than, though. Like, I definitely thought Wesley was going to be taller. He's kind of got that tall energy. I think that's, in general, whenever someone says, oh, I expected you to be taller, I think that's usually I take it as a compliment. It's like, thanks. It means that I give off confidence, I think.
Essentially, the real game starts now. They've just been jostling for position, trying to gain incremental advantages, stage up, and put themselves in the best.
Yeah, the real game starts now, but also, like, Liam is playing with a 12-point advantage.
The wave serpent's in danger range technically, even though Liam's run through all the possible risk factors and he says this is an acceptable risk. I do think the wave serpent's probably safe. I don't think he's going to be able to get it.
I don't think he'll be able to get enough over there, even if he does, to fully do it.
Yeah, so it is a 2 CP expenditure from Liam in order to re-roll the advance so that he can go ahead and shoot the dude, the Mauler Fiend down here. And then he's going to have to spend another CP to put these guys back in the Wave Serpent. And then they're just coming over here and trying to figure out if the Noise Marines are fully screened off of the back, because if you do all this other cool stuff and then at the end just allow your opponent to put Noise Marines in your back lane and all die, that would be bad. I'm a chronic sloucher. People are surprised when I stand at full height. Yeah, I don't have the best posture. It's one of those things that I'm constantly like working on with myself in order to not slouch too badly, but I am perpetually on the computer, right? Oh. Gotta make my chess move.
John has to basically pledge offerings to Slanesh.
Yep. He's got to tell his opponent how many of his units he's going to kill. And guess what? Next turn he gets to say a big number. At least
big number.
At least 3.
You think he's going to call 3? 1,
2, 3. I think he's got to raise it higher. He's got to actually, if he only kills the 3 units next turn,
I think he's got a pledge of 1 so far. So he's got the reroll 1s. And then yeah, realistically you're killing 1, 2, 3 easily if he wants. And then the question is, like, what's beyond that? You have like 4, maybe. I just don't know. Like, it feels nearly unassailable, right? Like, playing for these no man's land objectives is not terribly difficult. Playing for your opponent's home is way tougher. And then they're just trying to figure out, like, if there's a line available. Right? And so John looking at, is there a rapid ingress over here such that I can move and then shoot the Wave Serpent afterwards? Because this to, like, the front of this is probably about 18 inches. Because you got 5... It's probably about 15 inches would be my guess. So if he comes here and then moves, but the danger, of course, of doing that is you have to be very careful of these warp spiders just being like, I no longer care about this one man. I'm going to warp spider the dudes that you're rapid ingressing. And so it's 4 inches from the edge of the footprint to the board edge.
That is how it is.
And then, of course, this is like one of those issues about like the wall here, right?
So he's not going to be able to fit a fifth. He's going to get 4 guys of his noise marines inside the wall. He will not get a fifth.
Okay.
There'll be 3
But
monsters
like,
on the outside.
there's the whole thing of like where exactly is this wall if it's not assumed that it's pushed up against the edge?
Don't see anything else that's going to have a serious firing threat. We have seen the second unit of swooping hawks arrive, by the way.
Oh, we did. Okay, so it looks like
So
I think these are hawks, and it looks like these are also hawks. I'm a little bit surprised that we do have these extra hawks coming down here.
Shot by like what, a wave serpent? That's not a big deal.
Just basically one big cannon.
Yeah.
He'll take something out.
I mean, he's thinking in his head right now. Well, last time
You also can't put noise marines here, even if there's space, because they're going to get dark reapered.
doesn't feel good.
He's going to get fearless.
At some point he has to. Well, we've already pretty much figured this
Is
out.
40k too random? I don't think so. Just curious. No, I don't think it's too random. John goes first and gets ass secondary draws. Yeah.
Every path
D-
on
d-
the table.
Do Heritage Stars know no fear, or do they know heaps of fear?
I think
Like so
I think-
much that it might as well
I think more importantly there are some bad missions, and I think this is one of them.
This is the thought.
This is the thinking face of John Lennon.
Like this mission isn't horrible,
Trying to
but it's
figure out
not
what is the path.
it's not great.
Look at the scoreboard.
Is my biggest thoughts on it.
Still plenty of time in the
There's simply this is a board where it is
Here they come.
very, very difficult to get to your opponent if you
Nine inches away from the wall spiders. Couple will be inside the wall.
if your opponent does not want to interact and just wants to trade fives on primary, there's just not a lot you can do on this map.
Not combat.
So you have to take big risk.
On the inside of all these ruined pieces by the end of his next turn, and then he wants to clear these screens and be like, I can absolutely table you next turn. Theoretically, I can table you next turn.
Yeah.
You do it out of nowhere.
So
It's the draw.
Liam is running out of
'Cause John-
like
John is
this nonsense,
he's
right?
gonna maybe potentially lose a
But the
Maulafine.
biggest thing is
Kind of likely to lose the Maulafine, but that's pretty much it.
like if it's a turn 5 go turn and John continues drawing
Now,
badly like this,
factor being here, the scoreboard right now. Got to
Yeah.
figure out a way to gain some of those.
like it doesn't really matter.
Correct. The scoreboard is what is letting John Lennon down.
If it was too random, we wouldn't be consistently seeing the same names in top spots. Agreed. That is a major thing on why, there's that whole conversation about like gambling, like in poker, but we consistently are seeing the same people make final tables. They might not make all the final tables, right? But they are going to make a disproportionate number as if it was luck.
Gotta be out in a position to
In ways that is not really true of a lot of other
Doing it, winning
types of gambling.
There's no way for John to interact with him getting those
No,
points.
exactly right. And it's one unit for 2 cards. That's
Yeah.
the best outcome at all times.
No, so, final position there. There was a question. Liam was like, is that where you're putting them? He was waiting.
For official, yeah.
It's been confirmed. Rapid ingress. Coming in
All right.
with the noise marines.
Confirmed. So he is going to be trying, kind of like we were saying. These are going to come and try and block that.
Is the Mauler Fiend.
Or these are going to try and come out. He's probably going to lose a handful of them,
2 on an
but as long as the Blastmasters are still
anything more than that,
active. So this looks like, I'm guessing this is the
Yep.
18 inches.
Shooting into the back of this wave serpent. And various other bits and pieces.
From what I've seen, heard the game has taken big steps over the past few editions to reduce random chance over time. Yeah, from that also matches kind of what I understand. I think the game needs to be a little bit more random, to be honest. Just because we've kind of lost some of the soul of the game in my opinion, but it's become too chess-like, which is not my favorite thing. Liam, roll in the box.
From Fuegan.
5 upper bust.
John's considering using some stratagems here.
Roll in the box.
He's asking, you have exactly 8 models shooting, 6 Fire Dragons plus the Fire Pike on the Exarch and Fuegan. I don't think he bothers. I think there's more things there.
He does have a lot of command points, though. So,
He's down to 3 currently.
to get a feel no pain of a 6 or better against
6 up feel no pain does not save you here.
He didn't do it.
He did not do it. Failed the
agree with
vulnerable
this.
save.
Damage.
Ooh.
That's the damage roll.
Is he going to flip it or re-roll? He's just going to flip it with an Aspect Shrine token.
Can you do that with Aspect Shrines?
To a 6, so he gets a sustained. Makes it. John sticks the invuln there. Here's the rest. Running on 5s, re-rolling. Only 1 more.
Fire Dragons, warrior abilities. No, it's hit or wound. You can't flip it.
Another one.
I'm not sure where the flip to 6 was coming from.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, they're discussing the order of operation of that. Of course,
That's a lot of 1s for damage Liam is rolling.
So, Liam puts tokens down to denote that he's used all of his Aspect Shrines. Yeah.
Sure.
the shrine,
I don't
for
love that, but, it is what it is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, are we going to get the Fs in chat? F. Oh, it was a hit roll instead. Oh, no. Should return momentarily. But they might reset and go to, restart the stream elsewhere. Anyway, I'm going to put this on hold for a moment. Let's go ahead and take a look. Go ahead and take a look at what's happening over here. So this is Richard Siegler versus Giorgio Castelli.
I want to go on objective. For sure, they are dead for me. Double charge. And after that, because I cannot base, so I can move freely here.
Need GW to step it up on the coverage here. This is a lot better than they've been in the past, but there is still improvements to be made. Re-rack the game is only fair.
Like that. 7 gets you right there. And then I would say an inch will get you within an inch. So probably an 8. Probably. These guys, it's going to be 7. Probably 8 or 9.
Deathwatch conceded just a couple minutes ago. It looks like the game is still going.
Yeah, it's more than 9. So it's more than 9. Perfect. I agree with you. Cool.
Watching games on a watch party because I need Joshi to make the commentary enjoyable. I appreciate that you are appreciating it. Are talking through the turns? That would surprise me a lot if they're still measuring that much. Anyway, we got the that's Age of Sigmar over there. I don't care about that. Semifinal. Is this? Okay. All right. Well, if they are just talking through it, I would be surprised. But if it is a concession, that would be big. Anyway, we do have Liam versus John coming back in.
we are back, everybody. Malafine survived.
Survived! Wow!
Like that's big. Maybe not necessarily for
That's what the players were saying at bottom of 2. Fair enough. We will find out. Because there's just still most of the Deathwatch army on the board, as far as I can tell. So I'd be surprised if it was a concession. But
then sometimes Morphaine's just like, nah.
yeah, I saw. So the big thing, of course, here was it looked like a lot of Liam's damage rolls just collapsed, which is really big considering it's a 2 CP spend to try to remove that piece. Oh man. There's a lot of failed saves coming through for John, so he's losing stuff. Really good Tempest Launcher roll there.
And wound on 4s into everything except the Noise Marines, which will be 5s, 2 more saves. 3-putt. 1 more wound taken. Last one here.
8 shots. Not too many hits.
Pepper away at John's backline screens. Open up avenues for his swooping hawks.
Yeah, the Tempest Launchers and the mortars and other similar stuff is not particularly exciting into Marines, because you're gonna kill like a Marine like per thing that shoots.
Charge phase happening now. The Warp Spiders have shot and didn't do a dang thing. I did overhear John Lennon saying he was going to armor contempt against them. And looks like he survived that without much.
Oh, this is charging? Liam, you have area denial.
He's giving up on area denial. Wow, that is wild.
Really? If we have 10.5 coming out in 11th, what big changes in maps and missions would you like to see? I want faction secondaries back.
And his control of the game. And he's mindful of John's power in his turn. He would rather control some units and try and get some kills here than get max points on area denial. Of course, he did already. So
interesting. Yeah, I would like to see faction secondaries. I would actually. I really liked 9th primary missions a lot better. Actually, in general, I like 9th missions better than I like 10th missions. So I would like a little bit more like freedom, or not necessarily freedom. That's probably not the right word. A little bit more like narrative to the missions, because right now they feel very bland. I don't really care what terrain we play on, because like I'll adapt to whatever terrain is being played. But yeah, that's the biggest thing, is I want there to be a bit more narrative back in the game.
What he wants to do here. And here come the rolls.
Okay.
16 attacks at strength.
This giving up of area denial is fascinating for me, because it's just 5 points.
Only 3 attacks there, but 2 damage. Very relevant.
6-2-2. I am very surprised by this play. But he's engineered in such a manner that there is no heroic intervention opportunity, which is what he... Remember the first thing he did this turn?
Oh, yeah.
Was realize that he could charge this unit without being heroics. So in his mind, this is a free kill and getting ahead. And look, he has compromised a little bit on his screen, but not that much. Especially if he's able to consolidate back onto the objective. He won't have compromised.
He can't go back onto the objective.
He's slipping with the Aspect Shrine token. 5 saves. 4 go through.
Wow, is that just 4 dead dudes? And then the rest of the chainswords come through?
I'm so surprised by this play.
If anything, it's a risk, but obviously calculated.
Sustained here.
Wow. Now, I know the Scorpions do just have sustained built in. Is that the Menda Blaster rule? When you charge, it's crit 5s.
We're
Yeah. Must have misunderstood. No concession. Misunderstood. Friendly banter. Makes sense. That checks out.
One wounded guy alive. He's going to leave the sergeant. So he stated, I've engineered myself to be closest to the Rhino for the same reasons. Doesn't want the Rhino advancing and shooting. And for the same reasons that you want to tag a Wave Serpent.
Yeah.
So that was the true plan here. The actual plan here was
Okay.
to tag the Rhino. And this was just a bit of killing on the way through.
Which is incredibly potent gun platform.
Yeah.
Interesting. I'm still surprised because it is still just giving up 5 points on area denial. And we'll see what happens with the Fire Dragons going right on back.
So only one hit, only one wound. And of course, if he fails it, he's going to take it on the X-Arc. Oh, that was the whip, sorry. Now we have the sword. One more. 5 up invuln on the X-Arc, fails it, X-Arc takes a wound.
Interesting, really interesting.
Yeah, I think the only thing that failed him was the wolf spiders at the top middle of the screen did not manage to flip that. Well, didn't manage to kill the Cacophonus. They flipped the objective though. They took away the primary screen.
Okay, so no area denial here. He's gonna hop back into the Wave Serpent as well. So this is gonna be 9.
Yeah, hold tight, everybody. End of turn 2 for our stretch.
We'll be right back. You don't want to miss any of this action. The players are
Okay, so here's what we got coming through so far. So Liam got Bring It Down Locus for 6 on turn 1, and then he just got Extend and Primary on turn 2. And then we have John Lennon gonna get another 5, and then cards. So we'll see what that is. Total, it's 8 plus whatever he gets. And then we got turn 3, primary, turn 4, turn 5, turn 4, turn 5. So we'll see how that ends up coming out. We do have these ads here. I'm gonna let that roll. We're gonna go back and watch a little bit more of the Spanish stream. While they are on ad break.
Como ha entrado ese Volter, pesado, con sostenidos. Bastante poderoso. Y a 5 solo salvan 2, daño 3 cada uno. Es que ese arma es una pasada, pero si tiras bien además, uff.
Pajaritos. Piu, 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 piu.
They were 7 damage free, correct? I made 2 invulns, and I killed 5. I thought there was feel no pain, sorry. So for dice guy, for dude's guy. So pull those 4 in line of sight. Those 2? Yeah. I think 4 guys died, because I made the first 2 feel no pains. The other death watch, Shumsus, Chuletal.
Madre mía, va
Madre mía, el
veniendo.
bicho.
4 plus Chuletal, 6.
Nada baja del 2.
Okay, so something shooting at bats.
Se viene la 19ª Legión Romana.
Die, and they almost died. Okay. The flamer doesn't impress anymore. Now, only a question for my interest. What do you have spent 1 CP here for feel no pain? I can shoot for those guys. Because I wanted to try and have 5 guys or a couple guys, 4 guys back there, because then they can tie that up. For sure. That's why I spent that. For sure, for sure.
Giorgio, que quiere aprender por el camino,
Okay.
preguntando, oye, ¿por qué has hecho
Sí,
esto?
sí.
Teniendo esta otra unidad.
Ya que estamos.
Ya que estamos.
Dice de A2. También te digo que le pido los dados al italiano. Bueno, son los dados de Iron Hands. Os puedes ir a comprar a cualquier tienda, por ejemplo,
A Maná Infinito.
a Bandua War Games,
A Invasión Talavera.
a la tienda de Warhammer.
I don't really know what's going on over here. The game seems pretty close, but I don't know who is going first or second in this game. Because whoever's going second does have an advantage, of course.
9 wounds, -1 no cover. No, 0 no
Tactical
cover.
Tortoise want to say hi to JD.
4 of them, so kills the
We'll
wounded
do
guy,
it,
kills
sure.
another guy, wounds the next. Okay, nothing changed. Shoot that. I tried to help. Yeah. I go up. All at least damage shoot.
Comprendo las risas y incluso la inocencia de hacerlo sin ningún tipo de maldad.
Most handsome matchup?
Que nadie me obliga a banear
Hmm.
publicidad en el chat, dado que tenemos patrocinadores.
I feel like this is the
pagan, no
more handsome semifinal, I'm not going to lie.
pueden otra cosa en el chat, así que, por favor,
You know, despite what I've heard and seen from Giorgio in the past, you have to admit he's, you know, he's pretty fashionable.
a JD,
And then Richard is a relatively fashionable as well.
5 pinballs. Shoot died. Damage 2. 3. 3. Alright. And the Meltas only 1 because the other are in chorus. This guy is not here, he's here to yeah. It's all good, it's all good, it's all good. 1 Meltas.
2 medium, 2 topping pizzas for only $6.99.
Oh no, more ads? At least it's only 30 seconds on this one.
On a burger, which isn't enough to go around. 2 medium, 2
Oh,
topping
yeah.
pizzas for just $6.99 each for the win. No matter how you slice it, nothing compares to Domino's.
But yeah, let's see. Is there anything happening? So, other quick update on our other stream. We do have Jean-Loup. Currently 27-26. It appears Jack is probably going second on account of having not scored these cards yet. So pretty close, meaning that Jack has a small advantage, I would say.
Stealthy. You have
But
stealth, I have sus.
we'll see how that one ends up playing out.
So, on 4. Yep, 1 sus. 1
El
sus.
resumen rápido de por qué la Deathwatch es, se mueve mucho, dispara mucho,
It's a nice ring.
cada otro.
tiene mesa, tiene disparo, ¿qué más quiere uno en esta vida? Y no pega mal en combate, hay unidades con este martillo Classic Deathwatch a 2 manos,
Y son muchos perfiles de marine y de marine de 3 heridas.
mezclados, sí.
R6 también. Ojo, Ojo, que eso es mejor de lo que parece.
Podéis ver ahora en mesa el perfecto órdago de Castelli, que
Ha decidido ir con todo.
sí, sí, como una ola.
Y ya
I'm not going to lie, based on the current board state, I feel like Giorgio
y ver después
looks advantaged.
gallinas del Mechanicus de nuestro amigo Richard Ziegler y el resto de su ejército que
Las de cañón láser que están en la zona superior derecha, que sería esta parte, y las
'Cause
de
it
cañón
does
automático
look
en
like,
la inferior derecha, que serían
Siegs is just like running out of stuff.
Damage. Be free. Be free. Okay, 1 and 1.
Alright, so at that point it doesn't matter. So
Yeah,
I'll kill that guy.
matter because those guys had grenade launcher and
No,
bolt.
I'm saying me pulling this guy won't matter because you only killed the one.
But those guys have grenade launcher and bolter. Can shoot both. I have
Alright,
to
so
do.
I get to wait to see.
I have to do.
Okay. Okay, fair enough. You
But I
declared
don't
it.
think that changed because okay, we can see after.
We'll see after.
Nothing.
Okay. So
Okay.
Then I'll stick with the.
Perfect. My indirect fire weapon. So obviously I declare these 2
Yeah.
guys. You have Ranger and Skitari, correct?
Yep.
How many Skitarians are dead?
None. So it's a 10-man. So you get double blast.
No, Skitari.
¿Cuántos Skitari are dead?
Okay.
Finlandia?
I don't
No,
think
en
if
esa
you
parte
kill
ninguno.
to have a charge longer, I have to kill the entire 3 models here, correct?
Yeah, 3 models.
3 models to improve my
If
charge.
you kill 3, I'll pull you out of charging them.
Sí, Giorgio Castelli jugó el año
And they
pasado aquí
charged, we
con
became
Borja,
fan, I
no
think.
jugó con Mancuso sino con
So-
Borja el año pasado. Y
I have to shoot
este
because
año
if
no,
I
no quedó muy
failed all my
contento con las
charges,
tiradas de
it's
dados que le
possible.
ofrecimos
They asked me a
y este
lot,
año
so some dead
se ha
are
traído,
important for me.
tenía preparados
Yeah.
los dados de Games Workshop oficiales
First
de
team,
color negro que
surely
son-
on Sicario.
pega mucho con la Deathwatch para no coger los dados que le dábamos, pero con todo con una sonrisa y una alegría. Él quedó muy contento de la experiencia de estar aquí en el streaming con nosotros, solo que ya sabéis cómo sois, no, cómo somos los jugadores a ese respecto y a veces pues como dice Binglander, la falacia del jugador hace que culpemos a los dados muchas veces de las victorias, las derrotas, etc.
6 total. Chusas.
También nos decía ayer, como lleva todo el año preparando.
Sounds like there's a lot of keywords. I'll be honest, I don't know a ton about Deathwatch, and I know Zedekis is probably watching the Lavaz de Horror stream, which it's definitely like an interesting army because it's just a lot of drop gun, but they are just Marines.
Entre los ganadores y tercer y cuarto puesto entre los perdedores de las semifinales. O sea, que va a luchar con
He's got to be more in reserve for Siegs. He doesn't have that many bricks, and so it would just be like more Sicarians that would just be in reserve. But maybe. All right, we are going right on back. If you are interested in watching that, that is of course on Lavaz de Horse on the Twitch.tv stream. But we are back with the main event here.
Compliment will be shooting into the back of the wave serpent, and looks like he's able to engineer another advance that's been able to get what looks to be a unit of tormentors.
All right, so setting up, if he does have the Blastmasters kill this Wave Serpent, that'll be a really big deal because then he can charge into the Fire Dragons, or at least attempt to charge into Fire Dragons after. Otherwise, they can kind of go into the Warp Spiders potentially. And it looks like he's trying to set up to also have a charge into the Rangers. At least, like, give himself a 9 into the Rangers.
I believe that is a Lord Exultant in a unit of Infractors. Makes sense to me, since we know this is unit of Tormentors and this Sergeant was from unit of Tormentors. So if he's able to get that Lord Exultant into the Wave Serpent, the Wave Serpent will die because he'll use his once per game ability to give a +3 attacks and of course lance on the charge with winning on 4s.
But this is kind of what we were talking about, right? Liam is starting to run low on nonsense. It's good nonsense, but it is still nonsense, right? And so trying to set up opportunities to charge into the Wave Serpent, fix any issues. We know that this is 5 inches across, so it should be a 5-inch charge across the footprint. Yeah, also not give Rangers a reactive, because it would be bad if the Rangers reactive and prevented this from like advancing over them. Okay. Lord Kako moving. So this is mostly just going to be trying to go that direction. I guess one of the other reasons why you get rid of area denial is it just gives you a CP because it was a lot of expenditure last turn.
Absolutely agree.
Right, because you ended up spending, I think it was a reroll, CP reroll on the advance, and then the CP in order to hop back into the Wave Serpent. So just getting more stuff. He does still have a decent score advantage, and being singles, it doesn't matter how much you win by, you just have to win by a little bit. Even just 1 point.
Because hanging out on an objective and not being cover. Exactly right, not being visible right now. And then if the Wave Serpent gets corralled or destroyed, that Mauler is like relatively safe from being shot because it's only really the Fire Dragons.
You know, like best case scenario, he pulls the Wave Serpent out of the sky. Liam takes casualties on the Fire Dragons.
Yeah, exactly. The Fire Dragons get out, and sure, yeah. If they shoot and kill a wounded Mauler Fiend that should have probably died last turn, that's 3 turns of the game. You know, 3 firing possibilities of the Fire Dragons. You know, pseudo wasted.
Yeah, and if they're shooting at Mauler Fiends, Demon Princes, he's got to feel like that's also a win.
All right, where are these princes? Where are they going? Looks like they're trying to just make sure that they're not in danger.
Really proud of John's leveling up his hobby. That is
that a 2-headed prince?
I believe.
Oh, no, that's a shoulder with like a skull on it. I do got a buddy who has so many demon princes. He just loves making demon princes. So I think he's got like 20-something demon princes for all the different gods available at different times.
Control and tempo. John trying to engineer a hammer blow. Liam doing everything he can do to delay and tempo. Liam right now in the pseudo driver's seat. As long as he can buy time.
Look at this castle. This castle.
None of it's moved. You know, it pretty much
None of it's moved. It's just hanging out, gamers.
Liam has been throwing out units.
It's one of the hardest things for a lot of people to do is just like, okay, I'm going to do nothing, pass to you.
Deploy this. Same tactic.
Yep,
Deploy
same
this.
tactic. Exactly right. Wall off, deploy, wall off, deploy. Buy time for the bottom and turn advantage to win me the game.
Over on Twitch, we do have that.
We do see the other Demon Prince coming out over here. So this is one of the really big moments, right? This Wave Serpent being -1 to wound from a lot of the relevant shooting that's going to be going into it. I don't believe... Oh, okay, let's take a look. Established Locus and Sabotage. And Sabotage. I don't think either... Locus is scoreable, but I don't think you want to. I don't think you want to commit... I don't think you want to commit the stuff to do it, because it's only 2 points.
It changes your psychological feel of the game when you just get... He's gotten 3 points so far on all his secondaries. He's drawn 6 secondary cards. He's gotten 3 points. He may be setting up to get established Locus here in the middle if he's not going to be charging with this unit, but I thought he advanced, so he can't be doing an action. And then Sabotage.
Yeah, they advanced for sure because they moved 11. And unfortunately, there are no... Fortunately for the rest of us, there are no jetpack Marines in Emperor's Children right now.
But, you know, I'm of the opinion everything there has accounted for shots. This entire unit needs to be shooting into this Wave Serpents.
Cacophonous.
And so that means the Demon Prince has to kill the Wolf Spiders for you.
Maybe a Sabotage, but it's still in no man's land, not your opponent's deployment zone. Which is the best you can hope for.
So there is still a unit of 10 Hawks in reserve as well for Liam.
Still available for Liam BSL. He has 10 Swooping Hawks in reserve.
Nice big sized unit, and that's, I guess, one of the advantages of John not losing much right now is that he still has a big board presence.
Yeah, he has the ability to still control a bit of the table.
Trying to see where this Demon Prince can go. Remember what we were talking about before as well with the Storm Guardian screen into the Corsair screen. So the double layer for most of this army. And he's still got a lot of his heavy hitters with the Janezar unit, the Lycus unit, the 10 Swooping Hawks, Fuegan and friends. He's only really been playing the game with like the trash and the nonsense.
Because if he doesn't kill the Rangers with one activation, they could scoot out of line of sight of all other units and jump on that middle objective and take away some points.
Sit the top down so you can see what they're measuring. They're trying to, you know, continue to plan things out, figure out what best case scenario is, how much they'll need to roll.
So Demon Prince looking like it's moving 16 inches.
Exactly right.
Knowing that information ahead of time is great. Like knowing, are you feeling the 8 that day?
John already decided there's nothing of relevance I can use to charge that Wave Serpent in the front.
So yeah, looking like 8 or 9.
So if the normal moves, it would be an 8-inch charge is what they're surmising.
Yeah, so more like a 9.
A second measurement from the closer side of the table determined, come to the consensus, we'll need a 9.
Okay, makes sense to me.
The blue wing, the Demon Prince, is the one with the enhancement to flip a dice to a 6.
Yeah, you don't really want to be forced to just bang 9s, right? Sounds good IRL, but definitely not in 40K.
Something very interesting here. He said, I'm worried and I need to stop playing this like it's a team's game.
Meaning trying to maybe prevent a big lopsided one play or the other. Either a loss.
A little too much risk management. Whereas all that matters here is a win or a loss.
Oh, something's happening. I see a handshake happening on the other stream between Siegs and Giorgio.
Siegler versus Giorgio Castelli. Deathwatch versus Adeptus Mechanicus. Giorgio was deep into his go turn, his send turn. His entire army of Deathwatch has been exposed, and it looks like he was in the process of scooping up buckets of Admech. Adeptus Mechanicus.
That can happen, yep.
despite that, from all intents and purposes, it looked like it was the units Richard was willing to lose. So the biggest portion of his power is going to be remaining, especially all of his long-range shooting. And Richard was of the impression, yeah, I'm going to lose a bunch of stuff now. I put out enough to get him out.
There was a handshake over there.
To keep me and win the game. Richard does have the bottom of turn advantage there also.
That is the other semi-final match.
1 minute reminder for the competition, guys. Exclamation.
Doesn't look like the game is ending. They are still rolling dice. But there was a handshake. Don't know what it means. Okay. So we do have the Demon Prince coming out. Does trigger a reactive move on the Rangers. What does Liam want to do with it? Doesn't look like anything. Yeah, we're selling out right now from John in order to try and pick up that Wave Serpent, make sure the Fire Dragons are neutralized. If he can do that, suddenly the game seems a lot more playable. Especially since Liam chose to, what do you call it? Give up that air denial, right? So the score advantage isn't as big. He was looking at it was going to be a 20-8 effective score, or 30-18 score previously. And now we are looking at, it was a 15-8. So instead of being a 12-point advantage, it's only a 7-point advantage for the player going second. John getting some guys out here. He was measuring again towards the Wave Serpent.
Depending how down and behind John's things he is, a 9-inch rerollable charge. I assumed it was going to be coming from reserve, not from, a just move into that position.
Oh, big advance.
John, appreciate you, mate. Movements. Oh, he's going. He's going.
Yeah, so the Fire Dragons can just disembark back over here. So I'm actually curious now with these Chargers coming through if John is going to be able to get out.
Yes. Yeah, so he normal moved with the Demon Prince so that he can charge it into the Wave Serpent as well. He's already stated this unit now can no longer charge the Wave Serpent and instead will be charging into the Warp Spiders.
Can you declare a charge with Emperor's Children? I think it has to be make a charge. Let me double check how Thrill Seekers works. Codex, Army Roll, Thrill Seeker. It cannot target a unit it was within engagement with at the start of the turn. It cannot target a unit that was the target of another unit's charge or attack this phase. So you can't charge the thing if you declared another charge into it. Okay. So it's the declaration, not the actual charge. Okay. Looked like we got another advance somewhere. Coming over this way. Declare? Yeah. Yep.
Do you guys remember like a turn and a half ago where I said I really wanted to split up these Demon Princes?
Yes.
Now they're split up.
He's doing it. Well, he's deciding if he can do it. So if he rolls a decent enough advance, he can end at this dice and attempt to do the charge around, mortals, pile in, kill.
Yeah.
If he makes that, though, that would be so cool. We have Demon Prince, Demon Prince, Demon Prince, like a full mid-court spread in basketball speak.
In basketball speak, I love it.
That's the thing. The Fire Dragons can't be everywhere.
Correct.
JSR can't be everywhere.
He's getting his proxy Demon Prince ready.
The proxy Demon Prince you're talking about.
The proxy Demon Prince. I love the proxy Demon Prince.
Helping him measure positioning and distance without having to disrupt the game state of where the actual model is.
Not everybody has the ability to bring a spare whole Demon Prince. But
No,
if you do,
the concept though is the same.
it's
You know, it's
brilliant.
like
Yeah,
keep
it's brilliant.
the
I do love. I think most people should have proxy bases for things in particular, especially for knights. I think knights is one where I really appreciate when people have proxy knight bases
Exactly right.
because they're so big. Proxy Magnus base, proxy Ingron base.
Stating his intent. Liam already stated his intent. I'm not being intended to be an inch of the wall.
Yeah.
Just tidying it up there.
The Eldari can be everywhere, but in this case, it really comes down to the specific units, the specific pieces that he has.
I just love this wall that John's creating. It's like, I can make a wall too. You make a wall for delaying, I make a wall of death. Rah! Appreciate it, I respect it. Winner has been announced.
Here we go. Winner is Bahamut_0. This for the Warhammer Plus annual subscription. Congratulations, Bahamut.
Ooh, that's a big advance there.
Warhammer, if you need to know how to whisper, exclamation point whisper. They'll give you some info on that just in case. Whisper to us at the Warhammer account. We will get you that winning
code.
subscription.
All right.
Demon Prince going up the middle instead, rolling high enough on the advance, jumping over the ranges.
Okay, so we'll see what it is the Demon Prince can actually get done. I think it's going to get caught on the Void Reavers, and I think Corsairs are on a 28s. Basically everything in Eldar is on 28s, unit comp 28s. So yeah, so you're not able to you're generally not able to be within an inch of things if they're on 28s through other models.
Full unit of Noise Marines, and then he has a full unit of Infractors with Lord Exultant and a Demon Prince potentially. In my mind, it all comes.
Yeah, I am a little bit surprised that Liam has not reactive moved these Rangers at all. Because one of the things that I think that you could look to do is take these Rangers and see if you can reactive move like a guy back here so that they aren't visible or not as visible.
This has not been too killy of a game as of yet.
Nope, very cat and mouse by both players. Of course, John wanted to get the action going, but Liam was saying no. And according to Liam, he has the ability to say no one more turn in his mind. So it's really important that John connects with something to disrupt the tempo of this game. This Demon Prince he's got extended here, going into the Storm Guardians. You know, doing the impact, mortal wounds, maybe creating.
Yeah, if John can take away this objective by getting a good charge, no, he's always going to have to consolidate like this way. So I don't think that's possible. He'd have to roll a really big charge.
Eldar win like 90% of the time if they just get to play their battle plan.
You can't let him. You exactly right. Have to disrupt it. Can't just let him continue to play that. We'll see if we can get a spot on John's die.
Okay, looking for rapid ingress with the Hawks.
That is
he's going to kill a lot of units.
Conservative.
Like we mentioned,
John.
Not killy of a
So
not much
here's
of a
the
killing
thing,
game
though.
yet.
I know John, and John's of the opinion he does not need his detachment rule. He doesn't need it. If his units touch Liam's units, these rerolls don't matter. The other unit goes away.
So I think he's going to try and put some OC on this objective without getting shots, just to prevent this consolidate play from being possible. At least it looks like he was talking about it, but it looks like he decided against it. You do want to make sure you don't lose Hawks to like random nonsense shooting.
Especially maybe that confidence.
So you do have to be a little bit careful of like some bolter fire, because bolter fire into elves is going to pick up a couple of models.
Into the top left. It's going to be the response force to this push.
That is one of the big things, right? Normally against some armies, like if a flank collapses, like if you kill like Cacophonous, the Demon Prince, and then the dudes afterwards, a lot of armies would not be able to get like back over here super quickly, but you have the Rhino here, you have Demon Princes, and these Demon Princes are so fast. So I'm curious what it is that Liam is looking for here. He's already made a couple of plays that I would not have found for sure.
And they're just chilling. Yeah. They're dead.
They're not. Those swooping hawks yet to be placed.
Hey, they're tired.
They're sleepy.
If they're tired, it's because they've played 7 games so far.
That's true. Shadowround as well. I did see, so Folger Piles, I caught the lift with Folger Piles last night when I headed up to my room after the game. And I said to him, cheer up, mate. You're 14-1 at this event.
Yeah.
And he said, hold up. 16-1. I played 2 shadow rounds. I'm like, I tip my hat to you, mate.
There you go.
I tip my hat to you, mate. 16-1 at the World Championships of Warhammer.
Okay.
Hundreds of players cannot say anything close to that.
Yeah, I know. For shame on him. How, you know, what a pathetic run. Sarcasm is in totality.
The players at this event had a combined.
So definitely setting them up. Remember, they do have those mortals after they move. So if they just come out here and just run off this direction, should be all right.
Consistently go this deep in the event is a testament to their skill as well.
Year after year as well, like I said.
Oh, I have a green. I didn't know that.
May not be the best player in the world.
What other colors do I have? I have a white. Not the easiest thing to see. I have a yellow. I already knew I had a yellow, actually. I have a darker blue. Whoa.
The poll is live now. Will that Wave Serpent go down this turn?
I think the Wave Serpent definitely does. You should expect this Wave Serpent to die.
Agreed.
Like I said, there's no more consistent player at this event than John Lennon.
100% correct.
Okay.
Year after year.
Richard Siegel's actually making a case. He was in the top 8 last year, and John knocked him out.
Yeah, and that is year after year.
Correct. This will be his 3rd year in a row in the semi-finals. If he makes the top table, it'll be the 3rd year in a row he makes the top table.
Shooting!
Here we go. Shooting phase. Threes rolling ones here. These are Sonics.
Where are these into?
Activating into the Rangers.
Alright, Rangers should be gone.
They were
Doesn't
discussing is the pledge active? It is not, and it didn't matter.
So his real wounds pledge wasn't activated.
Yeah.
His real ones to hit is. And they couldn't figure out if he rolled his ones wound. It didn't matter. It's a full unit noise marines into 5 Rangers. It almost didn't need to roll the dice.
Yeah, those Rangers do evaporate against Noise Marines, turns out.
Check mark 1.
Prince is throwing some shots down at the Wave Serpent.
Just 3 shots from here. Oh no, just into the back. Into the, try to get a couple of hawks out there. 2's rolling 1s here. And 3's maybe rolls. 3 AP1s
Yeah,
for
going
the
to
hawks.
Cool.
They
Lose
choose
1.
Hawk. And
All right.
saying that's a little mistake. There's no reason for them to be getting shot.
Yeah, losing 1 hawk. Unlucky.
Plasma pistol shooting into the striking scorpions.
The areas of the table that are becoming immune to line of sight are shrinking up now.
1 striking scorpion dead to the plasma pistol in the combat.
So that should have been the
Rhino
Exarch
is
there.
straight into the combat now too. Still a full unit of noise marines inside that Rhino. Sorry, not full. Unit of 4. He lost 2. 4 AP0 on the striking scorpions. Losing 1 more. 3 up armor save there. And 2 blast masters shooting out of the top hatch. This should finish the squad.
Ooh.
4s, but is he rerolling 1s? But man, 5 2s. Converts, winning on 2s. 3 invulnerable saves, 5 ups or death. Only 1 down. Liam getting the better.
All right.
Pretty good.
So 2 scorpions remain.
The Scorpions probably kill the 1 dude.
Yeah, he's trying to make the charge of the noise marines harder. Naturally, these noise marines do not want to end here.
Hope Deathwatch go all the way.
They would love to end their charge here. And,
It's really hard for me to tell what's going on in that game. Because there's just bodies kind of everywhere. But it does look like Siegs is about to have his here's all of my chickens turn.
Will it go down? This needs to be pretty good by John.
Okay, so it sounds like the Noise Marine shooting into the Wave Serpent.
Stunning blast is up first. All hits. 1 save here. AP1 ignores cover. 2 damage. Makes a save on a 4+. Blast masters. Big shots. Rolling the 1s. No sustained hits there.
Bunch of hits though.
3 invulnerable saves. 5 ups. Takes 6 damage there.
Okay.
7 remaining.
Oh, and yes, the reactive move after getting shot, making some of these charges way more difficult. Rolls a 2.
Directly back.
Still a chance.
Do got to be careful about letting your opponent consolidate onto that objective, kind of like we were talking about before.
John put 2 more. So this is on the War Spiders, and there are 2 going straight back.
Further away from that Demon Prince, no surprise there.
With 7 left though.
Yeah, 7 left does mean it's very killable by the Lord Exultant, because that guy just does damage, dude.
Apologies, he pledged 2. He just reminded us. So now it is a failable charge for the Infractor unit. And
It does have CP, so it's not super likely to fail.
viable charge for the Demon Prince.
But if John gets a couple of big charges here, that's good.
Had to do it.
Yep.
Had to
Oh
do
yeah.
it.
He still has charge targets.
Yeah, he does.
Maybe just not the premium one he was wanting.
Yep.
But he'll take anything he can get, I think, at this point.
John tempoing his Noise Marines pretty well. Wants to draw out all these Aspect Warriors into the table, and then the Noise Marines come out and absolutely blitz through them.
About to see the charge rolls happening.
We saw him do the same thing against Jakari, by the way.
Okay. Charge phase. Demon Prince into spiders.
Debating on the first charge roll.
No, probably not Demon Prince, because then it's on the footprint, and then it can get Fire Dragon
Side of the Wolf Spiders.
or Dark Reapered.
If he rolls high enough, and if he does, what shots really happen?
Where's the third Dark Reaper unit? Does he only have 2 on the board? Oh, no, so there's 2. There's 2 units over here. It looks like 1 unit. Oops. Let's get a brighter color. Looks like 1 unit, and then another unit, something like this.
He said Cacophonous, he meant Demon Prince.
Okay, big one.
Fractors first up. He needs to make this
Ooh, that's a CP.
typical. CP spent. CP spent.
Oh, no, John.
Fails this now.
No!
Massive.
No, John! The Wave Serpent's alive! Oh, no.
Loses the game.
Still had to take the charge. Still had to try to make the moment happen.
Oh, no.
5, rolling it into.
It was an auto charge, the reactive move after being shot of Eldari with the battle focus token, making it into a 5. He rolls a 4 into a 4.
That is brutal. A 4-inch charge, or 5-inch charge, rolling 4 and then a 4. Demon Prince.
The Demon Prince now charging into the Guardians. Rolls an 8, almost definitely in.
Yeah, so that's going to get in.
Yeah, no problems at all there.
But will not be able to consolidate onto the objectives. That is going to be 5 primary coming in for Liam.
High roll is
right now.
needed. 4 down. Takes off the platform.
That's brutal.
That is just a bit of a dagger.
That is
piling up. You know, with the secondary draws.
Yeah.
There's the 12.
What was that?
He just
John
shook his
shaking his
fist at those
fist at it.
dice.
You rolled the wrong dice in the wrong order.
Seen gesture at that double 6, stating, where were you?
Great
Where
roll.
were you?
Wrong time.
Correct.
That failed charge yeah, absolutely.
We were here 2 years ago.
Wow.
John used up his entire lifetime's worth of dice roll luck on the Miracle on Peachtree Street.
That was awesome.
Hopefully you guys remember too.
Ripped a 12 on that charge.
Ripped a 12,
exactly
then
when he needed it.
Needed 6 attacks at damage 2 to kill an 8-wound Rhino or something like that with a CP
With
reroll.
Ventress.
And yeah, with reroll Ventress. Did it. Drew a game he was losing in every way.
One of them awesome moment. But that's why we play this game. You know, the unlikely things happen quite often. You know, we roll the dice, we play the games. Awesome.
So
moments.
we might as well close that
All right.
poll on the
Does look like they get the charge off into the Scorpions here, so Scorpions will die. Will keep the 1 Infractor, Tormentor, whatever the little battle line thing is. Damn, that's a brutal charge to miss. It's part of why I don't really play. I'm not as interested in playing melee armies, is just because like that total collapse is possible.
It's a 12 or it's a 0. Or it's a 12 or it's illegal. It depends whether he was inside the 9 or the
sure.
he was on the inside of the 9 or the outside of the 9, right?
We'll know if he tries here in a second.
Yeah. If it's declarable, he should try.
Absolutely.
Did just waste his 12 though. He is doing it.
Yeah, they've gone on to the fight. This is the Prince.
I think they were talking about on stream this trying to charge that because I believe this Demon Prince normal moved. I think I remember hearing them talk about it. This is into the Guardians.
84% said yes, it would survive. Or was that yes, it would die?
It looked grim.
There you go.
And then the one brave Guardian, two brave Guardians standing up to the Demon Prince.
Absolutely pasted.
Yeah, and once again, though, John is sitting on secondaries that don't earn him anything for the plays that he has made.
So yeah, so it's going to be nothing on Established Locus, nothing on Sabotage. So he's just going to get 5 more points. So it should be at 23. And then Liam's going to get a 5 on primary, and then whatever cards he draws. Card. Total 15 plus whatever.
Oh, sorry, no, I think it's just a regular. No wounds there.
Got some folks.
And then the power sword from the sergeant in the tormentor unit.
All right, we got to kill those scorpions.
Strike a scorpion, and that'll be him out there. 3rd unit destroyed here for John Lennon. Just not the wave serpent. Looks, he has got the storm guardians down to a single model remaining.
Take a leadership test, you get a CP.
We can see from this Demon Prince down here, there's 1 storm guardian holding the
No,
Demon Prince up.
that's okay. He can discard one of them.
Unlikely, though, but
Yeah.
he could pile in and tag 2 other units had he cleared that model. But
Yeah,
still,
being a full squad, you know.
still, that was
He's going to lose a lot here.
Had some questions about, you know, what should he have shot the wave serpent? I think the wave serpent is just so durable. You really need all the help you can get.
The reason he had to shoot the wave serpent is because he had a 9-inch charge with the Demon Prince. So the Demon Prince was unlikely to make it. He was betting on.
All right, we're gonna get a couple of cards. Looks like tempting target.
One Sonic Blaster goes through, does another 2, and then the Infractor unit, the Lord Exaltant.
And then what else does he draw?
The 9-inch charge.
I didn't see the other one.
I think he took the safer line, but the one that had the bigger failure point. But it was a 5-inch charge with a CP reroll. That's not like. That's not
no,
a like, you know, doomsday scenario on the statistics, right?
Very few sure things, but that's still a you think of a pretty realistic thing to
like
achieve.
That's like a more like a, someone telling me for sure, but that feels like an 80 percentile pass, right?
Yeah.
A 5 rerollable on 2 dice.
5 rerollable. It's got to be higher than that. It's got to be like an 85, 90%.
Yeah, that's what I mean, like 80+% pass rate.
Yeah. All right, I didn't see what the other card was.
For John Lennon's prospects in this game. And here comes, like I said, next turn of the screen, we're straight into the bottom of turn 3.
What does it say?
Tempting target and defend stronghold.
All right, defend stronghold. A little bit harder than you might expect. And it does. I did hear John say that this is the tempting target up here.
I'm not gonna say it's not the top.
So it's definitely at least a 5 on primary.
Not measuring much. He knows what's in his face. He knows he needs to remove it, make it dead, get it gone.
Yeah. So now the fire dragons. The interesting question, of course, is what kind of split fire is he going to do with the dragons?
Yeah. So he just leaves like that one storm guardian. You know, this one storm guardian just falls back onto that. Like
Cool. Couple. Looked like 1 mortal into the Demon Prince. And here come the Hawks. A lot of mortals.
Completely block it up.
Yeah. If Liam is going to knock John out of this game, it will be this turn. It will be this turn. John is out there with good.
So I remember how we were looking at like Lycus and friends being like here, and like our line was something like this. So this is all easy for them to pick up. There are still Noise Marines inside here, I believe. Jane Czar does not do a great job of picking this stuff up. But you still have Dark Reapers, Dark Reapers, Dark Reapers. So there's just almost all of the damage in Liam's list is still active.
Control play on that Rhino, which I think is fair.
And with nothing really left in reserve, I don't know how many wounds the Mauler Fiend is still on down here. That's off the bottom of the screen.
Moving 16 inches here on the unit of 10 Swooping Hawks. Their grenade packs will activate momentarily, but look at the spread. Look at the unit spread he's going to engineer here. Like he said, he's got one more turn of control. So what he wants to do here is control the Heretic Astartes portions and probably try and dunk, kill 2 Demon Princes. He's got a good chance to get both. He can maneuver the Wave Serpent into this position, disembark the Fire Dragons here, be in Melting
Alright.
Ice both of them.
So I don't know if the grenades were in range of the Demon Prince. We'll find out in a moment.
Yeah, he'll be in a pretty good place to carry the day, especially
There's dice just all over the place.
would have a turn 4 and turn 5 to table
Ooh.
Liam in order
3, 4.
from that position. Still
Gonna CP for Feel No Pain.
remove units. John has spent a command point here. Looks like he's going for the Feel No Pain.
Saves one of them.
2 wounds
Alright.
from the grenade packs on that Demon Prince.
We good, don't want to give those
So down to 7,
That's the Demon
it
Prince
looks
going
like.
to flip a dice to a 6 as well. He's about to take another series of grenade packs as well because the other unit of 5 Hawks is going to do the same thing.
Trying to see. I'm guessing the Mauler Fiend is really low, which is why he's like angling up Swooping Hawks to shoot at the Mauler Fiend.
To use those now,
Yeah.
burn him quickly as he gets them.
And now it looks like he's going to be, I think he said he's going to grenade the other one?
Ooh.
Yes.
For 3.
Yeah, he is grenading the other one now. 7, reduced down to 7 on the one that is still in combat.
So it looks like they're both at 7 now.
Such a powerful ability at the top of the board. Just zooming out slightly. The white-winged Demon Prince.
This is, so you saw Liam pick up the damage
The grenade
dice here. This is one of the big reasons why I will oftentimes ask my opponents, like, hey, do you have dice that you are not going to be rolling for your wound counters? Because it's important that you do not mistake your rolling dice for your other dice.
He's got other better fish to fry, but like we said, this
All right, Dark Reapers shifting back, pulling line of sight on both of them. But yeah, so the fact that like Liam is rolling the same dice he's using for wound tokens is I find it a little frustrating.
Just a few models, like credibly threaten units with just a few models because of their sheer number of shots, and then of course, rushing with
Just because like, it's just another one of those.
and that is what John has
It makes it easy to make mistakes about the game.
last-ditch effort. These 2 units, Noise Marines and the Rhino to the right of center.
Are those Dark Reapers? Did he lose a couple?
down to powered armored fist and power swords
Oh no. All right, just not done moving them.
and a whole bunch of shots.
Liam moving really quickly here, going straight, like so deliberate in every other turn, and he knows all it is now is me just moving my assets out.
Yeah, time to come out. Time to kill the Noise Marines. Kill the Emperor's Children.
John deciding not to
We are done with subtlety. Quick update as well on the other semifinal from La Vaz de Horus. Just taking a look. There are way fewer Marines on this board than there were like half a turn ago. So Castelli very rapidly running out of stuff. He's still got, it looks like a big DevCent unit here. This looks like it's in combat with Call, and then the unit or units that were here and here drastically reduced. So it looks like Siegs is in a pretty good position. We'll see how that ends up.
Defeating either one of these players at any event in the world automatically makes your name known, as far as I'm concerned. People will pay attention. I will pay attention.
But if you're just getting into this game is absolutely very possible. These are incredibly skilled players, and you're seeing some great
All right, so here we go. Looking at Lycus.
what gives them the consistency that they
I'm assuming we're going to pop our no Overwatch here so we don't get Noise Marined.
Afraid of. Liam knows enough of how Emperor's Children works. He has seen the next line of attack and he's investing Lycus and Co. in its removal.
Okay, so you do see the Mauler Fiend here. I don't know if these are wound dice, because that would be a weird way to mark 5.
And of course, Liam has spent no Overwatch, so that this unit can't be obliterated in response.
All right. Big question, as always, what are the Fire Dragons up to? Because you do have... It is a target-rich environment. You got this, you got the Mauler Fiend down there. This Demon Prince is relatively safe. And then with the 4-up invul, -1 damage that are on the Winged Demon Princes, you do have to be, like, careful about what it is that you are trying to do with the unit. But it looks like Liam... It looks like... I'm going to guess that they're going to come out this way so that they have choices of targets like that. That said, you do have to be very careful about the Noise Marine Overwatch here.
We're going to take a lot more heat than they did. Instead, that opponent chose to eliminate all the Noise Marines, basically try to take away.
Liam is doing the same thing, right?
Take away any scoring potential. And right now, like, that's what's up.
He's going for these Noise Marines, and he's going for these Noise Marines. Look, he knows Emperor's Children. He does Emperor's Children almost as well as John does. So he's his own priority over a move.
Yep.
And once again, John always wants people to waste time on his Demon Princes. -1 damage, 2-up armor.
Yeah, so looking for an opportunity to shoot that Demon Prince over there, collapse this side of the board, and then deal with the rest of it with shooting and melee. He's got a lot of 1 damage stuff.
Guess this is 6 now.
Yep.
But if you can, remove John's ability to really interact with the scoreboard, force him to have to do all the heavy lifting with Demon Princes.
He just won't have the activations.
Yeah,
they can't-
which won't.
With only 3 shots on their bolt guns, they can't shoot something dead. They can't charge something dead with the impact. Mortal Wounds, Data Sheet ability, and then fight something dead. But
And then be expected to be on the objectives.
And then, yeah,
so
exactly right.
maybe that's the play here.
like I said,
Yeah, it is nice that they have a lot of time for these rounds, so you can
take away John's
be
ability to
accurate and deliberate with your movement.
Kugastardi's elements, ignoring the demonic elements. We saw Steve Trimble try and do something similar in the previous game.
Now, if you want to see what these players are playing, hit exclamation point list. You might get some inspiration for your own list.
I'm just going to show you guys the shot of the players working collaboratively together. This is a lovely sight. The gangly beanpole that is Liam VSL to the left. Man. See, can't even get him on screen. He's got no head. And John Lennon.
It reminds me of the Powerpuff Girls,
Love to see it.
with the, I don't know her name, but the secretary whose head is just like always just like too high, so you can never see her head. You just see like here down.
As perfect as possible.
Okay, so gonna be stringing out like that. I'm curious if there's room for the Fire Dragons, or for the Wave Serpent to get all these guys wholly within 9 afterwards, or wholly within 6, so that they can embark at the end of it.
No, it wasn't going to plan to shoot that Demon Prince. It makes the Jane Zar play to kill those Infractors like not an option unless that Demon Prince is gone.
Unless it,
Yeah, that Demon Prince has to go for that Jane Zar play to make sense. Looks like now he's going to be split firing like I thought. He does have the ability with Fuegan's unit to definitely take down multiple assets.
But it's just 4-up invuls. I know melee players hate the randomness of the charge phase, but it really is the phase with the most drama. Absolutely.
This is going to be the turn of the game.
Charging.
If John makes it through this turn, like, you know, with some models, he's still in it.
look, don't discount power armor.
No, I will never discount.
He has the ability to do a little feel no pain.
He does.
Unfortunately, it's just a ton of quality.
Yeah.
Firepower.
Yeah,
Yeah, well, look, Liam's lost, what, 2 units of Wolf Spiders.
I think what a lot of melee players are missing is that if you make the charges more consistent, you have to reduce the damage of melee in response.
4 ones on the flicker jump.
Wow.
The flicker jump lets you
That's
move
huge.
24 inches, but there's a risk.
That's nuts. That's a lot of Warp Spiders just gone. It almost feels Napoleonic in how a charge of cold steel can define the battle. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that.
It's just the game we play, guys. So many variables. That's why we love it. But yeah, now down to just 2 Warp Spiders and Lycus.
2 Warp Spiders. What is there to wrap it? There's more?
Now the Storm Guardian falls back. One mortal wound done there. I was incorrect up here, by the way. That's the Lord Cacophonus mortal wounds.
Oh, Lord Caco just does mortal wounds.
That was what did the majority of damage here, and took 4 wounds off the Demon Prince. Apologies for that.
Abilities
Do acknowledge that Liam VSL is not an English
in your shooting phase.
He is Belgium, representing Belgium at this event.
Hit by 1 for each 4+.
2 Demon Princes up in his face.
Roll 3d6. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Now taking a whole lot less fire from Lycus.
I just love this scene here. What was metered, controlled, what seemed to be so cautious and careful is now turned into absolute chaos.
Absolute chaos. Yep. So start with
Here comes the Hawks. He's rolling 4 sets of 10 dice here.
Action
Okay.
lines up on the top of the mini map.
5
Brought to you by
saves, so 4 wins so far. Next 10.
rerolling 1s.
Rolling the ones. 7 total. He's just counting the total as he does this 4 times.
A lot of shoots.
Nothing on the 3rd and last series. 2 lethal hits. 4 more total. So that's 11, I believe. 3 up armor saves.
That's a lot. That's
Only
a lot.
2 wounds done there. This
That's
is
great.
That was the unit of 10 Hawks into that unit of
Ooh.
Prince.
And then the X-Arc.
And if John turns it on, this is the time to do it.
Here's the X-Arc. 2 hits and 2 wounds there. 2 damage on these shots. First one fails. Second one fails. 2 more noise rings down there, unfortunately. Oh, sorry. 1 down, 1 takes 2 wounds.
Neat.
Never mind. I'll have another take at that. That was shooting into the Infractor squad with the Lord Exultant. The last Infractor is dead, and the Lord Exultant took 2 wounds.
We figured it out at the end.
I was trying to count wounds myself.
Ha.
Okay.
Has Liam stretched himself too thin? Is he trying
He's
to do
trying to
too
wait.
much this turn?
He's discussing his own command point count. Like,
Yeah,
got these 2.
John has so many ways to interact in the fight phase and do shenanigans therein that he does want to get most.
He's got to shoot these Dark Reapers. The biggest thing is there's just a lot that he's trying to do all at once. So shooting at the Noise Marines. Roll on the tray, Liam. Roll on the tray.
The Hawks did +2 move.
John's asking Liam to confirm the battle focus tokens in use.
Yep, just confirming they're on the same page about the battle focus token number.
Yeah, it should be.
Yep. So no more tokens is what was declared there. So Dark Lance. So Bright Lance rather.
Okay. Just tuned in. How is the game state currently? So John has been drawing pretty poorly. He's drawn a total of 3 points of secondary this entire game, and it is currently Liam's bottom of 3. And he's killed basically all of Liam's trash, but now Liam is getting ready to fire back. And so this is Liam bringing out his entire army to just kill as much as they possibly can. We've seen the Hawks do a little bit of shooting. Liam also rolled 4 1s on Lycus and Friends Flicker Jump. So he lost 3 spiders and put 1 on the Exarch. And now we're going to start shooting the...
Gonna shoot
Looks
the
like
Hawks now.
one of these Hawks units is going to shoot at these guys. And then we'll probably see that happen twice.
1 wound on the Demon Prince.
Oh, on the Prince. Okay.
Demon Prince saves. And the other small shots are going into the Infractor squad.
Oh, okay.
in the
That makes
middle
sense.
center.
Rerolling 1s.
1 lethal.
2 saves.
2 saves already. And then the second wave. 2 lethals there. So 1 lethal there.
4 saves.
5 total saves there. 3 ups.
Okay.
This is just miscellaneous fire.
Ooh.
Still takes 3.
Ooh.
Unfortunate. 1 dead, 1 takes a wound.
I mean, that does mean that the other unit of Hawks can do pretty much the same thing.
John was wondering if there's anything you can do to take anybody out of line of sight of anything, and he's pretty sure he's not.
The table got congested really fast.
Yep.
Yep.
Everything's everywhere.
We called it was going to happen this way. The players said this is what they were going to do. They have not disappointed. The next unit of Superhawks doing the same thing. 2 shots onto the Demon Prince. 2 hits. 1 natural save into him. Makes it.
And then more shooting at dudes.
Reason for this is that I don't believe he's in melter range of that blue-winged Demon Prince. Wants to get that Prince to about 4 wounds remaining, as the -1 damage will take effect without melter.
So another 4 or 5 saves. 4.
Nothing
Ooh.
fails. John's
It
evaporating
looked like he was
here.
going to be able to turn it around with the armor saves, but that is
Just misc fire doing a lot of work.
Yeah, Janes are going pew pew. So I believe this Prince is at 6, and I believe this one's at 7.
Not bad roll. 6 out of 6 wounds on the Demon Prince from Janezar.
Wow.
Whoa. Takes 3 wounds. He still has 6 that feeling their pain for the phase. Still takes 3.
Does he still have it?
Prince. That was insulting.
Because it would have been in the movement phase. So he must have reactivated it.
On the squad. Kills that one as well. John cannot make the saves this phase.
Because there's no way it's a feeling the pain for the turn, right?
2 melters into the Demon Prince.
Pop sustained. No, he doesn't have that. That's Warhost. Oh no, he does. He has the other one where you can sustain lethal or
So he has 2 that can
ignore cover.
Demon Prince. The rest can be split across a Lord Exultant, Cacophonous Lord, and a unit of Noise Marines. He can possibly get it all. There will be invulnerable saves to make. Fragan's going into the Lord Exultant.
Okay.
All the
firing at 3 targets.
Interesting.
All the other, so he's going with 8 Fire Dragons into the top Demon Prince, 2 into the blue Demon Prince, Fuegan into the Lord Exultant.
Okay. Sustained. Was that 3 saves into the 4 saves?
Lord Exultant is dead.
Oh, okay, okay.
Fuegan takes him out.
That makes sense. I'm going to sneeze. I'm going to try and save you guys.
Even though John only failed by 1, he's saving the re-rolls for the Demon Princes. 2 into the
Ah, I saved you guys. You're welcome.
Absolute beast.
2 hits.
Okay.
No sustained though. 4's re-rolling. 1 wound. He can just auto pass this. If he fails it with a flip, he's good.
Nice. And then this looks like the melter range into the other one.
2 sustained there. 4 to win.
Ooh, nice roll. Nice roll. 6 melt to saves.
Yeah.
Oh?
Fails 2. They're not in melter range. Rerolling.
Ooh, nice roll.
2 remaining. Not being in melter range just saved him there. That was wild.
But that is still a very wounded Demon Prince.
I'm not sure where this shooting is going.
Yeah.
these are the ones that are closer.
Failed to. Did not deadly demise.
Yeah.
Okay.
Demon Prince down.
So
So
one
the
Demon
ones
Prince
in
down.
melee
That's
range
big.
get
Thank you. Thank you, Booker.
Like I said, it's
So we lost one up here. This guy, I
killed one Demon
I can't
Prince,
tell if this is a
big
3
one
or a
too.
1.
And that's what
And
I
then
mean.
this one has
Now,
not been shot at
an
yet.
alpha unit, a unit that will dominate the table, will win you the game unless stopped. Fuegan and 10 Fire Dragons is that.
Such an impressive unit.
One wound taken there. 6, I feel no pain to come. No, down to 1 left. Sorry, 2 left on that Demon Prince.
Okay. I'm not sure what that shooting was.
James theoretically can go in there and finish, and I think that is the plan now that it's low enough. He will charge both. The
Yeah, so you can
Infractor
charge
and
here, you can charge here at the same time. Should be able to pick up
James
both units.
into the Demon Prince.
I do think you should just shoot these
Yeah,
Reapers
Wave
first.
Serpent now.
Yep, Brightlands into the healthy Demon Prince.
Oh.
Nothing. Hits in the lance.
Ooh,
It was twin linked.
nothing.
Moon roll. Still rolled it into another fail.
Okay.
That's a little bit of luck.
I think Lycus is next. Yep. So, split and fire here. It's got. Yeah, so he's trying to kill the 1 wound Tormentor with the the Wolf Spiders, and then Lycus is going into the Noise Marines.
2 saves.
8
Okay,
shots
nice.
Lycus. 8 saves here on Noise Marines. AP 2 for 2, I believe.
Yeah, Lycus is such a good unit, man. Such a good data sheet. Ooh, good save roll.
Good
Not
saves.
bad, not enough. 2 dead. Or is that 4
Okay.
dead? Nah, it's 2. Yeah, he's given himself the chance that Liam can roll a Snake Eyes on the charge. Of course, unable to overwatch Lycus' squad due to the battle focus token.
Yeah.
My brain caught up.
Some of the powerful abilities of the Eldari.
Okay. So then, yeah, the Tempest Launchers, you just kind of
Total.
pick stuff
We
up
got
here.
a Demon Prince down, a full unit of Infractors and Lord Exalted down. Looking like it's gonna tag
Ooh,
in.
this
It's Noise
does
Marines.
look like a lion that I didn't really realize was there. So the Dark Reapers can pick that up if they need.
Demon Prince, leaving John with 1 Demon Prince and a smattering of units into his turn. It's not nothing, but it's not.
Ooh, 3 failed saves from the Dark Reapers. So that's 6 damage.
A couple of wounds taken here on the Demon Prince.
Yep.
And then I believe this is the Tempest Launcher.
This is Dark Reaper shooting. That was a
Yep.
Tempest launcher to follow.
Oh.
1 wound done.
Good saves though.
So John, to get out of this, it's pretty much the ace in the hole is this unit of Noise Marines. So this unit of Noise Marines needs to
Noise Marines just need to win the game.
just
Noise Marines are good. I don't think they're that good.
I'm not sure if Fuegan and Co are going to be on the table. They're probably going to be in the Wave Serpent, which has 7 wounds. You don't really have an activation to remove that easily outside the Blast Masters, but the
Not a
Blast
good one.
Masters need to use their Disperse Shot to clear up all this chaff. If this Demon Prince is alive though, he can Blast Master the Wave Serpent. Demon
Okay.
Prince contents should get it.
I'm not sure
And
that
then-
Demon Prince is going to be alive.
I don't know. I don't think
the
so.
Demon Prince is.
It's Jane Zar. It's got 2 wounds left. Jane Zar is staring it down
like,
right now.
You don't necessarily want to go hand-to-hand combat with a Demon Prince.
Time for us to go with a who will win poll. I expect this to be very heavily in Liam VSL's favor.
Okay, so there should be 1 more unit of Dark Reapers to shoot.
Just in about around 3. We know we're playing a game where anything can happen. But who do y'all think is taking this?
There is still a lot of OC
Over
on this objective here,
on YouTube as well.
Yep.
and they're hard for like Hawks and things to kill in melee.
Into this squad, and then every other shot is going across into that Demon Prince right in front. This Demon Prince is on 1 wound, by the way, guys. This Demon Prince, somehow 1 wound. I don't mean somehow. It's been shot by a lot of stuff and had a lot of mortal wounds done to it. But, man,
Still alive though, currently.
Currently, last unit of the Dark Reapers dialing it up right now.
Well, I don't know what this Tempest Launcher is into.
Flipping 1 to a 6 there. AP2 fails. Debating a reroll. Seeing what is left to shoot. Said if he does pass, he will have to charge something in, which is exactly, you know, best case scenario. Gives another opportunity to drag unit down with him.
Yeah.
Debating that reroll right now.
It's his last CP, but having a Demon Prince alive on 1 is a lot better than not having a Demon Prince.
Deadly demise. We did just see a deadly demise. Seeing what's in range.
Ooh, 3 dudes.
Deadly demise. That means we're gonna give away a codex code in a minute.
Couple Hawks.
Have we done the thing? Have we
2.
We've not ticked it up yet. No.
Gimme.
Deadly Demise up to 5. Not
Deadly
bad.
Demises After midnight. That is awesome.
So
Ooh,
what that does,
killing a
granted,
couple
it's
girls.
At the cost of a Demon Prince. It is at the cost of Demon Prince. But that's
Oh.
gonna splash a lot of
All right, 1 Demon Prince down.
Hitting all sorts of buttons over here. We got there. We got there. Yeah.
So the big thing here is making sure that John does not score this objective here.
Take some with you. But that's 2 Demon Princes down this turn. You might lose all 3 this turn, guys.
So as a result of that deadly demise, of course, you know, we don't necessarily want to see that on the players, but for you in chat over on Twitch, !Codex, !Codex will enter you into get a
Okay.
code of your choice.
Like is naturally charging. Gotta come in. Should pick up almost all of these Noise Marines, if not the whole thing.
Geographical restrictions apply, but over on Twitch, !Codex to enter you in to win a Codex code or battle tome of your choice.
Exactly right. It can be a battle tome also. You do, of course, have to have the relevant apps in order to unlock those things, but the world is your oyster.
Okay. And then other charges. 7?
So 12:27 approximately.
It's probably Jane's R. Into things. Things and stuff.
John is accepting his fate at this point. 2 Demon Princes down.
Fire Dragons makes sense. They do have a lot of attacks, and even just Fuegan, right? 6 attacks, strength 5, AP 4, damage 3 is like a fantastic tool to charge Noise Marines with. And then the big thing here is, of course, trying to get this wholly within 6, ideally, so that you can put them back into Wave Serpent.
The 3rd time he's made the semi-finals at this event, so can't take anything away from the man.
I'm certainly not saying there's necessarily upsets, but this is the
That's at least a 7. I can't tell what this number is. Is this the final? How close is this? This is the semi-final Amoth. The other semi-final is currently Giorgio Castelli versus Richard Siegler. That is happening on the twitch.tv/Lavaz de Horus.
Liam VSL putting his best foot forward as the best
Ooh.
player in the world this year. Because of
Not charging the Demon Prince at all.
He didn't charge Jane's arm into the Demon Prince, so he's actually just not going for that Demon Prince.
Interesting. I mean, leaving it on a couple of wounds is a little bit spooky. The big thing that is a little bit spooky, in my opinion, right now is this can just go, like, stand on that objective. So I'm a little bit surprised nothing is charging this Demon Prince. Ooh. Is this a heroic intervention from John? I mean, it only does two dice on the charge mortals. L's fixing them as they started. Yep.
He's doing the heroic, guys.
Well, on a 5, definitely gets it in.
If I snake eyed that, I would have shook your hand and we would have been done here. But he has.
Getting it in there. Yeah, he did. Yeah. Looked a little long for him.
So John ran through a quick computation in his head. He says, "My next turn, I'm going to kill a lot of Eldar, like a lot of Eldar, but I'm not going to kill all the Eldar. and then in 20 minutes I might have no models, but I may be able to get primary in my turn by doing this.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
Yeah, so do you believe in miracles? If anyone can manifest a miracle,
No mortals on the heroic.
I'm unfortunately of the opinion
EC buffs and Eldar nerfs incoming. We'll see. We'll see.
Figuring out ways, figuring out what that path
And then
is,
tank
no matter
shock.
how narrow it is, if he can put it together, he's gonna go for it.
So the interplay here.
So he needs two 5s.
There's a chance he was going to flip the middle objective. Now the Wave Serpent
Get 0?
to stop him.
Hell yeah.
The Wave Serpent did tank shock the Demon Prince and failed to kill it.
First time in my life to be proud to be Belgian. Yeah. I don't know enough about Belgium to have a lot of thoughts on that, but Liam's doing a good job this game. Definitely very favored in this position. Trying to get a couple of extra attacks into the Marines. And then allow himself to pile in the other direction as well if he needs to.
Nothing away from John Lennon. He stated this was likely the state of this game. He was disadvantaged on this map, on this mission, and even further.
I agree. This seems like a pretty tough mission.
And then a couple of 1%ers in addition. And
Failing a rerollable 5 in charge.
correct. And I gotta say, the worst 3 turns of secondaries I have seen in a while.
Yeah.
So about 60
Really, really tough draws.
Exclamation point Codex over on Twitch.
Okay.
60
All right,
seconds
where are we starting
in.
with the punching? Oh yeah, you got the 2 Storm Guardians just hanging out,
Everything
little
from the beginning,
cuties.
Going into the Lord Exalted, he's not taking any chances
He,
here.
no, he said he wants to be sure.
Wants to be sure. Correct. Jane's our first 8 attacks
Oh, interesting.
with rerolling.
Not the order I would have done it. I would have started
Everything.
here,
That is 7.
punch these,
That's going to be a wrap.
and then see if you can take the Hawks going this direction.
And then the rest, yeah.
Okay. But he does get that whole unit.
Fuegan fighting next.
Because I do think
Serpent's fighting for
you're
the
probably about to lose Janezar here and then tie on the objective.
and the Hawks piling in now.
Or maybe win with the couple of Hawks.
So debating here on the flips for Fuegan if he's had any left. 4 saves from Fuegan. AP for 3 damage.
Oh, this is Fuegan, but he just moved the Hawks. I think it's Hawks.
That is
Is this not Hawks? It's looking like a Liam W so far. Yeah, definitely.
so Fuegan mustn't have attacked yet. There's no way that was Fuegan attacking. He wasn't winning on 3s, which he should have been. Oh, sorry, 4s. Because Fuegan's only strength 5 in combat, yeah? Strength 5 AP for 3 damage?
The fire axe.
It is only a fire.
Yeah.
axe. Makes better sense.
Liam is definitely very advantaged from this position. Whew. There you go.
This looks more like Fuegan.
Looks like 3 dead guys.
His strength 5, AP 4, sorry, yeah,
Flat
3
three.
damage. Yeah.
Yeah, 6, 5, 4, 3.
So that is the squad down. Lord Cacophonus taking
And then all the friends. Don't fire dragons have 2 attacks apiece?
miscellaneous attacks.
Alright, he's probably just rolling twice.
Should be winning on 5s here. Rolling 1s. Just a couple of armor saves. So
Like
5
2?
total armor saves here for the 2 wound Cacophonist.
Alright. Ooh, 2 1s.
Okay, down to 1. Apologies, I read that incorrectly. He mustn't have taken 3 previously.
Ugh. Yeah. I know Liam seems to never really undercommit. Yeah. No, Liam's really,
Cacophonus Lord
really a savant at this game. I don't think there's really another way to put it.
there, but can also fall back and shoot. And he's in a target-rich environment. The richest, in fact.
It really is.
Now that Fuegan and friends like there's only 1 2-wound Demon Prince. You don't really need Fuegan and friends ready to go for like all the damage into like the vehicles and stuff. So it's okay to lose them from this position. I'm not sure what this roll is.
5 AP2s here from Lacus.
Oh, Lycus. Okay.
Apologies, that was the Exarch. And 2 attacks from the regular Wolf Spider results in no further.
Comes Jane's R.
Yeah, so, oh, he has the melee Exarch in here. Yeah, totally fine.
All right, choppy choppy.
Exarch, let's go. Big fan.
It is. I was
4
skeptical of the
lethals.
power blades,
Yeah,
but no, I'm a huge believer.
doesn't matter there. Already entirely removed.
All right.
Now the Rhino gets
Well, good rolling coming through. Yeah, Liam very aggressive in general. He has a really good sense for like when people have moved too far.
He's going for Jane's squad of Howling Banshees. Will he go with the sweep attacks?
Wait, did all the dies? Surely everything that died here was Jane's R swinging.
Versus the strike attack.
Yes, he said the sweep attack almost guarantees the Banshee's kill.
Oh, we're talking about this swing. Okay.
More chance of killing Jane's if it go through the Banshees, but less likely to get through the Banshees.
That's a tough call, but
Okay.
I think you
And then 2s, reroll 1s.
yeah.
had the better chance of getting through. Just hope bad saves. Kill the squad, not Jane's.
All right.
Yeah, that's pretty much what he called.
Yep.
But you got to give yourself a chance.
No, I agree if that's what's going to happen anyway.
The sweep, in my opinion, has 0% chance to kill Jane's whereas the strikes at least give you the opportunity, and that's only because.
And then this looks to be
If you didn't take the wins of the explosion,
whatever character this is.
1 wound here done in combat, taking on the Exarch.
Only 1. Yeah.
Like I said, if this turn goes as
This is looking pretty chalked. So we have the Mauler Fiend down here, Noise Marines in this Rhino, a 2-wound Demon Prince, 1-wound character, 2-wound character, and 5 dudes. He is going to kill a lot of things.
He is scoring the tempting target. Defend.
Yep. I kind of expect defend to be discarded, but it has not scored it yet. So this is, here's a updated score,
So, as far as
and then turn 4,
somewhere to dig back in.
John gonna get, oops, primary for 5, holding his home, and then area denial and storm hostile objective. So his total is 13 plus 5 plus cards. Meanwhile, on the other side, we have, so we're still waiting on defense stronghold now, but so far it is 25 to 18, including John's next turn of primary. So to carry your strike group to stop Liam, it's the only way. Yeah, we'll see. I was really hoping that this was going to be the actual finals between John Lennon and Liam. I do think Liam is in a really good position for the rest of the event, but we are of course still waiting on the result of Giorgio Castelli versus Richard Siegler.
Resources, everything count. Now look, there's been a lot of stuff happening in the very center of the table. But that Mauler Fiend,
Liam has said that he does think that it is a rough matchup or he thinks Admech is a rough matchup for Eldar, which makes a lot of sense.
Because I think about it this way, he's incentivized to come and take care of this stuff here in the center of the table.
Denial
Now,
and Stormhole style.
all right, and I know we were being slightly facetious, but the Mauler Fiend could have a big play in that because he might need a little help tearing down this wave serpent.
Well, exactly right. He looks like he's still in combat with the wave serpent. He can fall back and charge with the Demon Prince, but won't be able to fall back and charge into Jane's or the wave serpent. So realistically, where do you go with that 2-win Demon Prince? You take it out of the position. You replace
Don't know why we just picked a guy up off of the board, but that's okay.
possibly after some shooting from the Rhino and Noise Marines. And then, yeah, the Maulafine takes out the Wave Serpent, while the Demon Prince...
Why is Admech a tough matchup?
here to remove primary score.
Mm,
And this is the one
I'm not 100% sure. I think the biggest thing is that your
if anybody can do it, it is John Lennon. You would bet on
the Warp Spiders need to do a lot of work.
Oh, we hit a hype train during the Codex Code giveaway.
Why did Jane Zar just get picked up?
Amazing. Level 7.
If you receive the gift sub, make sure you give a virtual high five and say what's up.
Because we lost a Storm Guardian here.
So we're going to be giving away
Like a Storm Guardian just disappeared.
two Dark Tide
And then Jane Zar just got picked up.
DLC, two Rust DLC codes, and one
I don't know why.
This is a live stream exclusive Land Raider art, going to be awesome. So hold tight. We're tabulating
Did
the
Jane
results,
Zar
right now.
did Jane Zar like hop in here? Is that what happened?
Guys, we have those results.
Because Liam was out of CP.
Very nice.
He did discard Defense Stronghold.
Long nap. Could use one of those.
But yeah, I do think killing all those 5-up invul stealth bodies is just really tough for Eldar.
Leguard. That's the Leguard.
This is over on Twitch. Whisper to us.
But I'm not 100% sure.
We will get you your information.
That is the Dark Tide codes. The Rust DLC codes, of course, you will need the base game in order to activate this. But that's Bluefin_Piper and Awesome Lukey Lou. Love that name. My younger brother.
I kind of want to ask, like, where did Jane Zar go?
A little bit. And then the Codex codes. You, of course, you'll need a My Warhammer account. Pritchy, 86. And then lastly, the display has been run by Rancor 6. Make sure you do !whisper to figure out how to whisper us and get those !terms to figure out how you can get in the running and what the terms and conditions are of our great giveaways. But you guys need to whisper us at Warhammer and we'll get you those codes.
5-inch advance on these gamers.
The hype train, that is absolutely awesome.
John needs to do it all.
A crowd of spectators.
Correct.
Looks like he's trying to stay,
Foreman here. Want to know the outcome of
trying to not give any good overwatches with this move.
The world champion of Warhammer will be cited in the next round.
So trying to stay outside of Lycus is my guess, based on the measurements that he's doing.
Golden ticket. Earning their way here. Wants to be able to shoot Lycus down, but needs to do it in a single activation or he risks a move away stratagem. Battle focus token being used and an escape of the Phoenix Lord.
So he does have to kill a lot. Is the big thing here. The Wave Serpent is
Multiple avenues of damage. Grenade
on 7.
charging, everything needs to go perfect.
this cacophonous hanging out the whole game.
Whole game,
Like
baby.
in the midst of
Cares
all
not.
the terror and destruction. Like the world being torn down around him. Probably exactly what they want to see.
Correct. Yeah, he's having a great time. Like literally just riffing,
Yep.
power ballads.
Just riffing. So I'm expecting that Liam is probably going to get a 0
Said they have to emerge from
on primary this turn.
the game.
Of course, depends on
John
how
King,
this
huge amount of
interaction goes.
Fuegan in the front,
But
taking
this probably shoots like these guys, charges here,
theoretically these
maybe shoots this guy.
can get the job done. Of course, John is tempoing this. He's kept that Lord Cacophonous in combat to deny a possible overwatch, especially on the Morlefin or the Demon Prince. So Storm Hostile, he wants to get 4 Noise Marines on in order to flip this automatically and get Storm Hostile, regardless of whether he kills the Wave Serpent for area denial.
Does need to kill the Hawks, but they are very likely to be dead.
Does need a perfect turn here to stay in the game. He does have the ability to do so because he's finally ripped some decent secondaries. It is 28 to 35 right now, so not as huge a disparity as one would think, but that is like Liam ahead going into turn 4 with the bottom and turn
And
advantage.
just think about this earlier in the game.
Ugh.
Did forego area denial to be able to go up and lock up a Rhino, which which prevented John from doing a full send with his turn.
Another bit of maneuvering happening here against the Fire Dragons at the top of screen. The Lord Cacophonous falling back.
Yeah.
There's just so many Eldari bodies here, guys.
I feel like there's just going to be too many elves going into bottom of 5 for John to deal with.
You not a fan?
Oh, I do love him as well. I just never trust an elf.
All right, here we go. Oh, this appears to be a...
2 wounds so far.
Ooh, trying to Overwatch over here. They do end up killing the 1 wound
Watch
Cacophonist. So there's just a 2 wound Cacophonist.
on the end of its move when it fell back from the unit.
This with the Noise Marines,
When he can.
a Mauler Fiend, very injured. I don't know exactly what it's at.
Especially when you all those shots.
Tormentors activating now.
I think it looks like it's on 4. So just running out of stuff. It's all injured, which means it can die to mortal wounds.
Straight on to shooting of the Tormentors, like I said, into Lycus' squad. 3 wounds on the plasmas so far. That's a pistol and a plasma gun. Takes 2 wounds, of course, precision on all of this. So we'll
Okay.
go straight on to Lycus. The bolt guns here to come. All hits. 3 wounds on the spiders. He's allocating not onto them, not onto Lycus.
All saves.
And doesn't
Ooh.
matter anyway.
All saves.
Ooh, just a bunch of injured spiders running around.
Now he decides if he's going to move Lycus. Of the obvious play would be to try and get out of dodge, get off the terrain feature, but won't matter versus the Rhino. Rhino up next. So on to the Havoc launcher first. Lycus on 3 wounds remaining. Unlikely to die here. He has bolt guns on this Rhino as well. Just adds them all in.
It's a
At the
bunch.
same time,
Yeah.
at the Havoc launcher, because it's all winning on 3s, same AP.
Okay.
3 ups.
3s.
And
Oh, no.
him.
So Exarch gone.
Loses
One
the Exarch.
fail. Need three or better needed there. Only 1 fail.
Only 1 fail. Wow. So you still got 1 spider and Lycus.
If he's going to move after being shot.
I feel like you're supposed to move here.
Check
Just
mark.
if no other reason to get back into coherency.
Lennon has been failed. He did not remove Lycus.
And a 6?
Moving.
Get
Just
out of
gonna
there.
bunk into the back. Not go closer to the Tormentors, who still can charge him.
To a charge, yeah. I think he debated maybe
Getting
go,
outside.
why don't I hang out on
Yeah.
this objective? Like, oh,
Yep.
because there are tormentors there.
Doesn't want to get tagged by the Rhino either, so going directly away from that and the Mauler Fiend. Good move.
Okay. Yeah. Definitely setting up.
Perfectly to normal move onto the home objective.
So he just needs to not Battle Shock there, and then he can undo the sticky that is on John's home objective. So lots of pressure coming through. We do have this Demon Prince shooting at Reapers. Interesting. I was expecting him to charge those.
3 hits.
Then consolidate onto the objective.
Kills 2 of the Dark Reapers. And now, yeah, the plan will be here to charge Dark Reapers, impact Mortal Than Dead, pile in and fight another unit if he can.
Impact
Noise
Mortal's
Marines.
so strong. He's
All right, here come the Noise Marines. They have a lot of volume here.
And the Fire Dragons.
I
He will be getting Storm.
I am curious if you're going to try and shoot the dragons or the hawks. I think you shoot the dragons and then charge the hawks.
3s, re-rolling 1s.
Situations always feel the hardest. You have a line but need everything to be average, and it never works. That is oftentimes how it goes.
All those wounds at AP2. Ignore cover. 5 dead.
Okay, so 5 dead dragons.
Obviously. 5 hits. 3's the wound. 4 AP1s, ignore cover. 3 more down. 2 Fire Dragons and Fuegan left. Shot
Yeah. So gonna have John have a couple of opportunities to pass Battle Shocks.
Mauler Fiend.
Looks like.
Charge onto the middle in order to try it for the area denial. I doubt it. I think it just tries to go and eat those ranges.
Yeah. Eat the Rangers.
Cacophonist going into
Cacophonist.
Fuegan.
Oh.
Nice hit there. 3s again, early ones.
AP1.
Yeah. So 5 Dragons are dead. Fuegan took 2 wounds.
Okay.
3 left on the first go. 3 wounds left on Fuegan.
Okay.
Not a bad turn. Could be better. Lycus being alive is going to be such a thorn.
Tormentor's going into Wave Serpent.
Yep. He has to do it.
Yep. Here they go.
Probably would've
Definitely
a
in.
little bit higher.
Probably doesn't kill this. Noise Marines can't charge.
Yeah, with his tail, we call it flicking the tail, guys. As in when you have your unit in a long line, you're able to manipulate your charge move a little bit better.
You have to base if you can, but you can't with the distance that you rolled.
Seeing as you can't
Okay.
make engagement range, you just have to move closer than you started.
Flicking the tail.
A 3-inch charge here.
Ooh.
This is the Mauler Fiend into... And Liam's like, why did you roll that? Why? Why are you bad? Liam's saying to him. It looks like he is in.
And 9.
Reapers rolls a 9, is able to jump over.
Yep.
And disrupt the
That'll
path
be
there.
unsticky.
Great spot by John as he's basing too, so he won't be able to move around and get potentially more OC.
Rolled for his mortals,
the
only having
objective.
2 runes, only rolled 2 dice, killed 1 Dark Reaper. He is charging the Lord Cacophonist.
Why not at this point?
Yeah, away from the potential heroic intervention.
To the Hawks there.
Did it
Yeah, so Fuegan does have to roll Battle Shocks. Oh, is that guy Battle Shocked up there as well?
The guy that's already dead next turn doesn't worry to me. He is wondering if he charges the Noise Marines into the sweeping
Didn't the Noise Marines get out of the Rhino
So is he able to
after it moved?
How many can he get onto the objective piling and consolidating of the sweeping hawks if he rolls badly?
I think they're talking about like whether or not it was possible for them to have moved.
Just activating with the tormentors right now.
Oh, okay, okay. So Noise Marine's not charging. I think that's technically what is supposed to be happening here, right? Because they moved the Rhino. I didn't see them get out first, but they definitely could have gotten there.
Still walking combat. Yeah, walking through the possible outcomes.
Yeah, without the without a Lord Exultant in the unit, this unit very unlikely to kill this Wave Serpent.
I roll into Lycus. I think you absolutely should.
Talking about charging the Rhino back? Yeah, you should try.
Go for it, John.
I mean, best case you make it.
I reckon he goes for it. He's going for it. He said he's feeling lucky. Nah.
7? I don't know what the actual like charge distance was, but fair enough.
Fight time. Going.
Alright, back into the Tormentors. The Reaper's just dead.
The 2 remaining Dark Reapers versus 14 attack Demon Prince.
Just disappear.
Yeah.
So the number of Hawks that die here is going to be a big deal.
All hits here. 5 saves. Only 1 fail.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Cacophonist fighting into the back tail of the unit.
He is going to overwhelm that objective.
Yes.
Okay, and then punching Wave Serpent.
Into the Wave Serpent. Reeling 1s. 3. Reeling 1s. He's totally fine. Another save.
Takes 1. So it's down to 6. That's going to be a denial of area denial.
No chance.
Looks like.
Possible.
But yes on Storm Hostile.
That's the end of John's turn. He had a good turn.
So this is 9.
If he was up on the scoreboard in this position,
Yep.
he had done enough. But
So
he is
currently,
purely on the back of a
by my
horrific
count, John should be at
um,
32
Basically freezing
or
himself
22 plus paint.
the game.
yeah,
And on the other side, Liam's still at 25 plus paint. Because you're going to get the Storm Hostile here, but you're not going to get the area denial because this guy, too close. You got the whiskers. The kitty is too close.
On the home objective, he's done enough disruption play that Liam's going to get a 5 only on his primary, on his turn 4, and of course he's going to get a 15 on turn 5. So nothing John can do about that. But the fact that he's down by 7 points while this is going on, that's the thing that means
Gonna be
John
huge.
pretty much doesn't have an ability to get in front from this position. Putting his best foot forward, staking his claim though as a perpetual contender at any
So yeah.
title upon which
So then Liam will get a 5 on primary because there's still too many Hawks here. This one is not because of the sticky undone. Let's take a look.
might not be stoppable this year, guys. He is putting up a hell of a 12 months.
And then I can't tell what those cards are. It looks like secure.
He has failed all the
And then I can't... I think it's engaged on all fronts.
Wagon's battle shocked.
Fuegan's battle shocked.
Able to use the battle focus, but it does lock down the command points.
So that'll
and
put the total at 25 plus 5 plus cards. It might be an auto pass here on the spiders. I didn't see a roll.
Yes. Just deciding he can overwatch with the Rhino. Technically correct, he's not going to.
what's the situation in which you would? You know, there are some. I can conceivably think of some.
A one-wound Lycus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So Hawks coming over here. This is really big because when they come over here, they just need to do normal mortals. They do get the dude, and that means that the
Will John spend it? He is.
oh my gosh.
1-6 up.
No. Okay.
He's down to 1 left.
Because he's just trying to free this unit of Hawks with the mortals so that this unit can normal move and they themselves can go do mortals.
Chances here. Nothing. He's gonna live.
Oh, wow. So it's going to be 1.
Jumping back on the objective there.
Secured no man's land and engaged on all fronts drawn for Liam. That should max. He should
Yeah.
easily max that score.
So then this unit, so they're not going to be able to do anything.
Mobile pieces.
Yeah.
Yep.
So right now, I believe this is
They're
the
doing a bit of a do-si-do, right? Going back and forth.
If he wants, he can use the battle focus token or advance on Lycus and try and get over that axis and then score that last quadrant. Actually, he wouldn't have anything down here if he did that. So it may be it's only a 2-point engagement on fronts. Regardless of
Do
how
you do the mortals for myself? It looks like yes.
Trying to jump back as well.
Kaboom, no kaboom.
Be everywhere.
Swooping Hawks,
down the unit of 10 Hawks.
abilities.
Grenade packs.
Once per turn,
Destroyed.
ends a normal advance or fallback. He would have, of course, loved for that to have been a normal move so that he can still do things afterwards, but at least he will go back and get the Demon Prince off of his home.
Oh, sorry, 1 unit, didn't kill 2. Fuegan. Bucking it. Lycus.
Using the battle focus to prevent Overwatch.
Okay.
Just gonna draw lines of fire.
And then going to be over here and deny. So this is going to... John maybe gets this one. Maybe gets this one.
Not a given. And of course, that unit of
But rapidly just like running out of dudes. Because he's still got the... These guys are all going to come out. Dark Reapers. And I thought there was one more unit. Oh, the other Dark Reapers here did get picked up. So these Noise Marines are at risk. I think he's debating an Overwatch right now in order to try and kill the Dark Reapers. Okay, yeah, so Jane Czar did hop into the Wave Serpent, I guess. Makes sense. Talking about whether or not he wants to... what he wants to do with them. So I think it's probably just going to be like this Muller Fiend if John has anything left.
Yeah, I've been checking the results.
Yeah, let's take a quick look as they're talking about it. What other results are done. So in the round 7 top cut, Jack Harpster did defeat Jean-Loup Guenin 61-58. Dan Salmons, Admech from the United States, lost 54-87 to Alexander Jessen and his Thousand Sons from Denmark. Mark Hertel, 95 with his funny Ultramarines against Travis King's Admech, both from the United States. And Nick Nanavati losing 37-90 against Leif Westermann's Eldar from Germany. Let's see. Ennis Wilson won. Conan Jennings lost to Gonzalo de la Moneda.
Or Janezar.
Ben Jones got a win.
You don't need to do a poll. Putting it on Andy, do a poll. Just discuss it openly.
Kjetil Andre Liknes lost 69-73 to Joko Johansson from Iceland. Zach Point, 80-42 over Bastion Cry.
I thought you were going to say me or Janezar, and that was Janezar, still no question.
Who else in the top bracket? Justin Moore, 100-85 over Gustavo de Sousa. Gabe Nixon, 59-90 against Jesper Unander Sharon. Wesley St. Hines still playing against Luis Balmori.
Because Liam did just walk past and pick up the 5 Rangers that was in combat there because they were just auto dead. We'll let you guys know. Right
Yeah,
now,
still lots of games going.
6 points up on Richard Siegler going into the end of turn 5. Richard Siegler has the bottom of turn.
That's a game.
So if Richard Siegler is able to hold 2 objectives, he will carry the day by 4 points. If he's only able to hold 1, he will lose by 1 point.
That is
Ooh, hold 2.
Nail biters. I expect nothing less than nail biters in what we see on our stream every single game. And that's the story being told on every tables out there. Like, we're bringing you coverage from the championship bracket, this to the world bracket. There are players are playing to see what their overall positions in this event.
And there's so many players, like incredible players of names of great fame and repute that are just are playing for the pride and standing of their nations. And so definitely don't take away anything from them.
A lot in the balance.
Yeah, they're definitely thinking very hard about representing their country and not just winning themselves.
Right now, this is from Super Hawks.
Okay. All right, let's get back into what we were looking at. I see a bunch of Hawks have moved. We're doing some shooting.
If I'm correct. 2 lethals. 3 more saves. Second round.
Dude, Hawks just have a lot of volume of lethal hit shooting.
1. So 4 total.
Into the one dude.
He's down.
Yeah, got him. Did the Wave Serpent fall back? It looks like it did not.
Shooting now.
9 shots.
That's a lot of lethals.
Was that a 100% hit on 4 pluses with the Tempest launcher? Not that it matters at this point, but it's just insulting.
2 saves.
Got them both. 1 save. Fails that one.
Fails it.
Yeah.
Going into the Rhino.
Yep.
2 saves.
Okay. I don't know what it's just shooting right now.
It's going to the Mauler Fiends. 2 hits. No wounds.
Ooh.
Fuegan. These are going into the Noise Marines.
And 2 sustain.
3 AP3. Two fails.
And we're almost there, guys. We're almost done with this game. I feel like John did about as good as he could have. I think it's a tough matchup on a really rough board and mission combo, and then he drew pretty badly.
Checking now to see if there is a cover save from this one.
Bright Lance misses. Kept a melter gun on his Storm Guardians.
Mm-hmm.
He's interestingly keeping the Tormentors in combat with the Wave Serpent, knowing that Fuegan and James are likely to effect that charge and finish the game. All that is left for John Lennon is a Rhino, 1 Noise Marine, and 5 Tormentors. Sorry, I keep forgetting the absolute hero of our battle, the Mauler Fiend.
Just hanging out. Not just
Shame on
hanging
me.
out, actually in combat.
Is it still in combat? Did it not kill all the Rangers?
Now, but that is without it secure no man's lands points or engage on all fronts. Likely be jumping up to 46, 47 points, depending on engage. Lycus charging into the back of the Tormentors. Triple Phoenix Lord hate being enacted.
Here
by
they
the
come.
Tormentors. And Jane Zar looks like doesn't even need to go in there. He's going to go and finish off the Noise Marine.
Love the design of Phoenix Lords. Perfectly matched with
All right.
Jane Zar goes first with Fight First.
Gains are.
And 3's re-rolling. Ah, sorry, no re-rolls.
No characters in there, yeah.
That was Swagan. Just killed 5. AP 4, 3 damage flat.
All right.
Lycus now gets the pile in here. They've forgot that Jane Zar has to go first. It does not matter.
They all have fights first, Adam. It's fine.
Actually, no, is Jane Zar fight first on her profile, or is it only when she's leading?
I think it's when she has fights first.
It also doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. This
Yeah.
is an irrelevance of nitpicking.
But it's not even nitpicking, Adam. You're just wrong.
Yeah,
Everyone has fights first because they charged.
that's just the advance.
Advance, yeah, auto advance 6.
Ooh,
2.
couple damage.
Jane Zar here.
Oh my gosh.
being on
Wait, is he gonna die?
rolling. That was 5 2s. Little too late.
18
Threes.
infantry 3 plus.
Yep. Dead.
Dead.
And in John's turn 5, he will be starting with just a run.
Yeah. Rhino, wounded Mauler Fiend.
3 hits on the Rhino.
2 saves. 3 up into a 2 up.
It does wound. They got there. Hey,
Got a
you got
wound.
the X-Arc.
Got an extra.
Victory.
Look, every wound matters right now.
So, this table
All
will
right,
start
so it
at
does look
1
like
versus
you
1,
got-
so that will be 2 points on engagement all fronts. Secure no man's land is complete. So we're currently
Yeah.
sitting at 40 points for Liam VSL.
So engage for 2, secure for 5. So 12.
Gonna get 2 on engagement all
It's going to
fronts.
be
Is that
37.
5 or 4?
So this is what I'm currently seeing.
Yeah, secure no man's land 5 or 4. Anyway.
Um,
He's going to get the plus to 15 at the end of the game.
Yeah. So this is going to be 47 to 32.
Takes him up to 61.
And then this will be
10 there, 71.
primary for 5 and then 2 cards.
Auto passing battle focus. Oh, sorry, battle shock.
Ha. He's 1 CP cycling recover. Needs something he can do with 1 Rhino on 2
Mark
wounds.
for death. Okay.
Hey.
So mark for death has some power in your opponent's hands.
Yep. He's going to get it.
They nominate 3 units.
So John's going to mark this 1 Storm Guardian for his 2.1. He's just going to use the Mauler to go eat it.
I mean, I think that everything basically.
Yeah, well, Maulerfiend goes and
Yeah.
kills the Wave Serpent. On the way past, it shoots its little
Yeah.
melter shots back, kills the Storm Guardian,
that,
and he leaves with a bunch more points than he thought.
that is the target.
And then what was the other card? Does anyone know?
It's
Looks like Bring It Down.
to mark that.
Looks like Bring It Down.
50 against John Lennon, getting no primary in his turn 5. Easy to be seen. I love how particular and precise John is with his movement.
Ah.
Falling back from Lycus. Of course, Lycus's nest catching there.
So
Shooting a whole Rhino and the Mauler Fiend in there.
marked for death. Bring it down.
Yeah.
So it's going to be 2 points on
Shooting the whole
marked.
Rhino into the Storm Guardian, and Liam just lay it down, said you got it. And then 3's rolling 1 from the Mauler Fiend.
1 goes through.
4 damage.
4 damage down to 2 on the
Down to
Wave
2.
Serpent.
So he can be real cute here. He has no CP for a tank shock. Will Jane Zar is going to heroic in
Yep.
and fights first to do 4 wounds on this Mauler Fiend. Can Jane Zar do it?
Probably.
Going to win on 6s.
Yeah, it's tough.
Ooh.
2 saves, need to make 1 here. Nah, dead.
Ah.
Does he explode?
Dang.
Kill the Wave Serpent anyway. In the box. Dang. That's it. Hand will be shaken.
That is that. And then whatever cards Liam draws.
Display of Might and Cleanse early and secondary.
He's getting 9 secondaries.
Display of Might.
70 points.
Cleanse.
There's the
There's the
handshake.
handshake, guys.
What a game.
5 and 4.
What a game. Look,
John Lennon.
we're gonna take a break here in just a
So
minute.
by
I'm actually
my
gonna
count then,
just a bit talk about that game a bit. And then we're gonna
22
break
plus
afterwards. We're
2,
gonna come back for the
24?
World Championships of Warhammer 40,000.
I think he got 5 primary there. So it looks like
Well done to both parties. Fantastic game. Great honor and pleasure to cast this one. I'm going to be
39, and then this is
hopefully guys enjoy
37 plus 24
the sportsmanship was like
equals
referee the entire game.
41,
Man, that's
61. So I believe end score here is 71 to Liam to 49 John. So I believe it's Liam 71, John 49. Honestly, it did not feel like a particularly close game, to be honest. I do not think the mission did a lot of help there. So I'm going to go ahead. Let's go ahead and take a look at what's going on over on La Voix de Horus between Richard Siegler and Giorgio Castelli.
So I'm going to have you at 66 points with a 4 on display.
Nos faltan los 4 puntos de display of might y los 2 puntos
And I have
de gauge.
myself still at 52, so if I get a 15, I win by a
Perdón,
point.
los 4
regardless
de
of
all
secondaries.
Sí, porque tiene...
Ha metido al teniente con la carga.
0.
Bueno, y sin la carga también.
Okay. I just have to touch the objectives.
Yeah.
I'll see what I draw just for completeness sake.
Va a tocar los objetivos,
Bring
que
it
son
down
15
and
puntos.
extend. I
Bring
get
it
to
down, you
Y ya
cannot.
I redraw, bring it down for free. So it's going to be behind enemy lines, engage.
Yeah. Aldari are surely catching a nerf. I wonder what they hit on it. Honestly, I think the biggest thing is probably Swooping Hawks. Like 10-man Swooping Hawks probably will go up.
I get cleanse.
Warp Spiders will probably go up 5 to 10. Like, they're just going to lose. They just need to lose 1 or 2 of the Corsairs, I think, because the rest of the army does the thing. It just has a few too many points running around in addition. Like, just a few too many dudes.
66,
66 is what I have.
70,
If you want to
Correct.
confirm that math.
I don't, with you, I don't even,
76, 66 y
Absolute pleasure playing you.
for sure.
Great game.
récord de espectadores. No,
All right, and there it is. We also have Richard Siegler winning over Giorgio Castelli.
voy para allá.
Corre, 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 corre. Rápido.
71, 49.
You made the right play, though. The overload.
And then here, it sounds like 66 to whatever is more than 66.
Maybe.
And then, so Liam VSL. And then third place will be between John Lennon and Giorgio Castelli.
You do the advance there. You just contest the objective. No bad.
I have
Yeah.
failed a 6 charge with reroll.
Yeah.
It can
Bad,
happen
bad
for
things
sure.
happen.
Yeah, for sure. I do my best.
Cheers. Once again.
Yeah.
Pleasure. Thank you, JD. Appreciate you.
Yep. Mark. And for the gold.
All right. Well, gamers, with those all done, I'm going to go grab something to eat. I'll be back around, so it's currently around 10:08 here in Pacific time. I'll be back in probably like 40 minutes. I'll probably be back around 10:50 my time. So I'm going to go ahead and take a break here, go grab myself something to eat. And where's my... There it is. I'll go ahead and leave this up for you guys, and then we'll be back in a bit. Thank you so much, and I'll see you soon.
Yeah,
Also last year.
Richard is the opposite. Richard always wins here. So
Richard siempre
so
gana
sorry.
aquí. Giorgio ha perdido 2 veces. Parece
yeah,
que damos
please
mala
tell
o buena
his worship,
suerte.
I will.
Dependiendo.
Georgia first.
Primero Giorgio.
What a game
Vaya
have you both played.
partida que
But
habéis
this
jugado.
was until the last game. You, I don't want to steal you a lot of time because you
No
have
queremos
very
robaros
important
tiempo,
games.
que tenéis
He
ahora.
can be the third best player of the world this season, so
Puede-
it's a very
puede ser el
important game for
tercer
him as
mejor
well.
jugador del mundo.
Giorgio,
Giorgio.
your game plan was very conservative at the beginning, right? We were saying that you were doing some catenaccio
Yep.
from Italia, that's the
Yep.
defensive play, but then in turn 3, I think, you
Hemos
said
visto cómo has
you
cambiado
told to all the people, to Richard,
de
to
jugar
Jamie,
defensivo a
I
hacer
have to go out.
un all-in,
Yeah. So, what do you think
pensando
about
que
the
tenías
game?
que ir
Are
sí
you
o sí.
happy with
Casi
that
lo
decision?
consigue.
Are you happy with your deployment?
I'm happy with all the moves that I've done. I don't think that I could do
Estoy muy
something
contento
better.
con
Maybe
lo que he
my
hecho. Creo que no
opponent can
podría
tell me
hacerlo
if I'm
mejor.
wrong.
Mi
I
oponente ha
think that
sido
only with some
bueno.
other dice, maybe I don't know the result because failed a charge with
with reroll is hard self. 6 last cannon that do nothing was hard myself too.
Ha habido tiradas que no me han
Double
ayudado,
one at the first for
pero
number
bueno.
of blast weapon is
La
very
repasa.
lots of model that during the game, doing lots of things more. So could be different, yes, but I try to do my best.
He intentado
My
hacerlo mejor.
opponent was the greatest player and person that I've met in all my
Creo que ha
round
sido el mejor
competition.
oponente que he
So
tenido.
was a very nice and
Está muy
tactical
guay
game.
eso.
And
Super
it's
táctica
very
partida.
good to not do this important game with stress on someone that
Ha estado muy bien
contest
poder
everything. So
jugar
was
una
a perfect
partida así de
all-rounder game
relajado,
for
sin
me.
estrés.
And my plan, yes, the first I have do catenaccio because if you don't do not with mechanicus, you can go in your deployment and the game is end. But in the third turn, yes, the second. So at the end, you do 15 points for sure.
Al
You
final
can
tú
do
cierras
nothing. I
Richard
only
y hacer
could
los
try
15
to
puntos, pues
go on him and try to block
necesitaba
him.
ir para
Maybe,
allá
you
para
know,
bloquearte,
another
pero
90
bueno.
charge go in, maybe you move block him in more efficiently mode. I try to do my best.
He
Yeah,
intentado hacerlo
well, I
mejor
think that
y,
it worked because until the end you had the
y hasta
game.
el final
You
pues no
could
hemos
have won
sabido,
the
Giorgio,
game
qué
if
podía
the-
pasar, así
I don't know,
que
some rolls
lo
or
has
some
hecho-
cards were
but,
different in
lo has
rounds
hecho muy
4 and 5, so I think it was a really good decision. Richard, you won again in your table. Congratulations, first of all.
has ganado, Richard,
You are going to
enhorabuena.
play.
Vas a jugar
I'm
la
not sure
final.
if Liam or John.
I think it's Liam.
It's
Sí,
Liam.
creemos que ha ganado
So
Liam,
very hard.
así
John
que
is very
Very
hard
hard
as
war
well.
players, yeah.
The thing is that how many times have you played with John? And
Many times.
Countless.
Yeah,
But with
almost every year.
and
I've
with
never played against Liam.
first time.
First time.
Yes, so difficult. Playing with Liam first time is like playing your
es la
first
primera vez que voy a jugar
Guinness
contra
World
Liam y a ver qué tal,
game.
porque Liam,
He's not
ojito
good.
como viene,
So, I will
ganando a grandes jugadores como Folger,
in your case,
90 y
you,
pico
you
a
are second, and that's good.
10 y
But
pico, o sea,
Very
una
good.
pasada. También lo
what
mismo
about
con
this,
Nanavati, o sea, está
choice
arrasando
of
Liam.
Mission and deployment. Yesterday we were talking
Yeah.
about that sweeping engagement, very weird.
Yeah.
In this case, Hammer and Anvil with
Hammer and Anvil definitely favors me here.
yeah,
Taken hold.
there is no
There's nice
easy
little
objective
areas. The
for
18-inch
anyone.
loan up really helps. If I was Halo Street, I had a much tougher time, so I'm able to just kind of peek out over here. He has to really commit aggressively to my half, and then I have the Infiltrator Battle Shocks, I have Heroic Interventions, so there's ways for me to manipulate, and then I can go from this area, easily contest his objective.
Bueno,
So I feel good
comenta
about contest,
Richard
hold this, force some sort
las
of
facilidades que le da este
response
layout
as
para
much as I
poder
can.
tomar
That was my
decisiones,
game
para
plan
poder ir
going
al medio estando
Throw something to the
relativamente
center,
seguro, etc.
And yeah, and it worked as well, obviously.
It only comes to my mind that if in the second turn I don't change because I failed this
With the Rhino?
Yeah, no, with the squad. Yeah.
Mm.
I only have to advance to contest this objective. And it was 5 points. And if only with 6 class cannon do air denial for other 5 points,
The game would be different.
yeah, I have the
Wow.
possibility to win.
I think that anyway, in every close game like this one, if you check every decision of the game,
Yeah,
you
w-
can think, whoa.
Yes,
Yeah.
my biggest mistake
Claro,
was this
después de la partida
it could
puedes
be.
analizar
Anyway,
todo
I
lo que has
don't
hecho.
want to
Bueno,
steal your more time,
no
so
quiero robaros
congratulations
más
to both
tiempo.
of you here to for being
Felicidades a los
both
dos por esta
best,
gran
players
partida.
of the world, and good luck you both. You can be
Y vamos a ver la final en muy poquito, a las 8 de la tarde, hora española. Veremos esta final de Richard Ziegler contra Liam.
Yeah,
Thanks so much.
congrats, Richard.
Así que
Rest.
nos vemos
Yep.
dentro. Ven para acá, Sandra, ahora se lo quito. Ven para acá. Vamos a despedirnos, que tenemos muchas cosas que preparar para esta gran final, que vais a poderla ver entera aquí en...
Aquí en La Voz de Horus.
Eso es.
Eso es, sí, señor.
Sandre.
Dígame, acabo de leer que la americana no gusta, pero si tiene un efecto, mira, ¿cómo se llama este efecto? ¿Cómo es?
Muaré.
Y si os atrevéis a, de alguna forma, lo que tengo es mal pelo, ¿eh? A ver,
No pasa
claro,
nada.
así. Si
Peor lo tengo
desenfocáis,
yo.
si desenfocáis los ojos, aquí en pantalla podéis ver un pez o un barco, cada uno lo que quiera. Vinlander,
Vámonos rápido, que tenemos muchas cosas que preparar.
cosas que preparar, así
Venga.
que no, justo te iba a decir eso, que vámonos a preparar todo para la final.
Muy bien.
Volvemos enseguida, no os vayáis.
these rejects the best you've got? Throne. Let's see what you can do.
Welcome to Atoma, your home for the rest of your brief lives. Used to be the jewel in the sector. Then the heretics invaded. I need you to go down there and raise hell. Can't say for sure what's waiting in the shadows. Valkyrie exfiltration will be waiting. If you make it that far. Bruh, what the hell is that? You're in for a fight now. Do me proud. Still alive? Good.
Those goons need attention!
Get moving. Extraction inbound. Move your asses.
Zola? We're gonna need more rejects.
The Primarch Reborn demands the impossible. They await your presence, my lord. He commands us to reconquer the 500 worlds of Ultramar. In the 10,000 years between his death and rebirth, how many worlds have been scoured by the archenemy? Devoured by the monsters of the hive mind? Sacrificed on the altar of Exterminatus? He is a demigod out of time. Fighting for a golden age that can never dawn again.
Welcome home. Rise, Demetria Titus, Master of the Watch, Captain of the Second Company, Warden of Ultramar!
The Primarch Reborn demands the impossible. But only in death does duty end.
Peggy 18. We have fought the enemies of humanity across 1,000 worlds. No respite, no remorse, no mercy. We are the wrath of the Emperor, his angels of death. But the Imperium lies broken, its armies scattered and reeling. Our foes rise to drag us down, and the galaxy has been torn asunder. On the world of Cronus, we make our stand. We are the Blood Ravens. There is no victory to claim here, only vengeance to enact. Whilst even one of us lives, we fight. For only in death does duty end.
Wildest adventures.
Oh, what's wrong? What's wrong? I don't know if the physical wound hurts more or the shape.
You done now?
These guys are the finest minds we have. Well, they're the finest minds left alive.
It turns out I'm not so good at the dodging.
Championships of Warhammer is a unique event. Players from around the world join together in competition. They arrive as strangers, but leave as friends. Across 4 days of intense battle, dice will be rolled, bonds will be forged, and champions will be crowned. This is the World Championships of Warhammer 2025.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the finale here at the World Championships of Warhammer. Over 400 players down to 2, almost 50 countries down to 2. My name is Paul Murphy. I'm joined by Adam Camilleri.
G'day, everyone.
I'm pumped. This is going to be Adeptus Mechanicus versus the Eldari. Liam VSL, who we've seen on stream before, versus Richard Siegler, who have not seen so far this event. But man, what a climax of this epic event.
So this is the best player in the world for 2021 and 2022 versus the best player in the world, technically, for 2024 and potentially 2025. This is going to be deciding a lot of legacy in addition to building the narrative. The United States versus Belgium on the top table. Will the Belgian player go, who's gone through a who's who murderous row of United States generals? Folger Piles, the reigning defending, knocked out. John Lennon, the perennial bridesmaid, knocked out. Nick Nanavati, the GOAT of yesteryear, knocked out. And now, you know, the best player in the United States, if not the world, for a previous 2 ITC seasons, is now up against Liam VSL.
Let's
Richard
jump over
Siegler.
to the table as we see them starting to get their units on the table.
So I've had a deep, in-depth chat with a lot of people in the field, and both of these players getting some anecdotes and some insights into how they feel about this matchup. I have to tell you, Richard Siegler has a rock-solid game plan in this matchup. He has played Eldar twice in this event already. Liam VSL has not played AdMech in this event already, and from what I could tell, does not have a very solid game plan.
Actually, speaking with him after the last game, he said he wasn't sure. He doesn't have a ton of familiarity with them.
He said he's played 1 top player on AdMech. That's it. Since the changes, since the changes in the latest MFM and Balance Starter
Well, if you're going to learn anything about an army, playing as Richard Siegler, you will get a lesson.
Absolutely. And so I have a lot of insights I'm going to be unveiling over time. Richard is not too worried. If I had to say, so right now we have
so you get the exclamation point list. You can see what we're going to be talking about here, discussing some of the elements in their list.
Just going to have to do Eldar here, not Eldari, otherwise you guys will get confused. But as far as the players can tell, this is somewhere in the region of a 70% to 30% game. And that is as judged by the field, by their peers, by the 10 other players in the top.
It did not. Great. Let's go ahead and start that over. What's up, gamers? Welcome back. We got the finals going on. We have Liam VSL taking on Richard Siegler. Belgium versus United States. Eldar versus AdMech. This is going to be a good one. Now, of course, Liam did just play up against John Lennon, beat him in a pretty controlled game. Felt like almost everything that could go in favor of Liam did. It was a good mission for Liam. It was a good board for Liam. And John was not drawing cards particularly well, something you got to do if you're trying to win World Championship. So John Lennon goes out in the round of 4. Unfortunately, not making another finals appearance for the 3rd straight year, but you know, three years in a row, making it 2nd place twice, making the finals twice, making the semifinals the 3rd time. Very, very good track record for the guy. Richard Siegler, I believe, made top 8 last year and also did pretty well the year before. So with all that said, let's go ahead and take a look at the list that we do have. If you did not watch the game between John Lennon and Liam VSL that just happened, of course Liam is playing the same list. He's playing Aspect Host, so this is the pick 1, reroll 1s to hit or reroll 1s to wound. You're not quite as mobile. You only have the one way to hop back into transport. You do not have the fire and fade built in. And so he is not quite as mobile as Warhost, but does about the same amount of damage. Does a little bit more, but it's ever so slightly less mobile than what we were expecting with Warhost. Anyway, his list, he's got Fuegan, Janezar, and Lycus. Fuegan being the warlord, though I guess that doesn't really matter in this mission pack. We have 1 unit of 10 Storm Guardians, 2 Flamers, 2 Fusion Guns, the 4-up Invul thing, 1 Wave Serpent, 1, 2, 3 units of Dark Reapers, the Exarch, all equipped with the Tempest Launcher, so that's the indirect 2d6, 1 unit of 10 Fire Dragons, 1 unit of 5 Howling Banshees, 2 units of 5 Rangers, 1 unit of Striking Scorpions, 1, 2, 3 units of Hawks, 1 10-man and 2 5-mans. We have 1, 2, 3 units of 5 Warp Spiders coming through. So we've got a lot of tools coming out. Ken, the mission, of course, hidden by my face, right over here, Scorched Earth on Crucible of Battle, Games Workshop Layout 1. So, of course, you're going to get 5 points for holding your home, 5 points for holding something else, and you can do actions on objectives to burn them. 5 points for burning in No Man's Land, and 10 points if you manage to burn your opponent's home. Let's take a look at Richard Siegler's list next. Pulling it up. There it is. Richard Siegler, he's playing Skitarii Hunter cohort, so that gives more things access to easy stealth, and cover, maybe? I think it's just stealth. He's got Belisarius Call, 1 Skitarii Marshal with the Cantic Thrallnet enhancement, 1, 2 units of 10 Skitarii Rangers, 1 unit of 3 Iron Strider Ballistari with autocannons, and then 2 units of 3 Iron Strider Ballistari with las cannons. Of course, big difference is the las cannons got twin linked recently. 1, 2 units of 10 Traxxas Skystalkers, the move, shoot, move bats, 1 unit of 5. And then 3 units of 10 Sicarian Infiltrators, and 1 unit of 10 Sicarian Ruststalkers. So not as many small MSUs of the Sicarians, instead just bigger units making better usage of those, of all the buffs that you can get, making it a little bit easier to have them all within range of battle line. And remember that Belisarius Call can choose to make himself battle line. Scorch as a final round is tough. It's, you know, it's a pretty normal mission, I think. There are some other missions that we saw at this event, particularly around 6 and 7, that were very surprising. Having sweeping engagement at all is a little bit weird, and then Hammer and Anvil take and hold on layout 1, leaving all the objectives basically just in the open. It's pretty tough. We'll say Liam is probably fine either way. He gets a full send if he goes first, or he gets a burn at the end if he goes second. Yeah, I do think a lot of the other, like, MSU style AdMech lists are probably a little bit harder for Liam, considering he does have all of the Warp Spiders and the 10-man Hawks. He does have a lot of ways to pick away, because it's more or less just like 4 units of Sicarians, some units of bats, and then like 2 units of 10 Rangers. So it's mostly just guys, and then the las chickens just don't have the volume necessary. They're a very good unit. Unfortunately, they don't really have good targets in Eldar. So, I mean, you still have like 5 or 6 las cannons with twin linked and sustained. Like, you're still gonna kill probably like 4 elves every time you shoot. So it's not like they're a bad unit in this matchup. They just aren't like nuts like they are in other matchups. The things that already have stealth got cover if you're far away, which is like useless. That's not bad. You mean you guys don't love playing Servo Skulls for the quarterfinals? That was wild. I think it was last year, right, where they played Servo Skulls. I think it was the Shadow round though, which was a very, very odd. Very odd decision. Not a real way to, you know, make that less weird. It was a weird mission. It was very surprising that it was in the mission pack at all. One of the things that I am very entertained by in this mission pack is the fact that Burden of Trust still exists as a mission, but it's just not in the mission pack. So I haven't played it for all of Chapter Approved. So it's just weird. Big things here, of course, are, So you do have the striking scorpions. They are arranged right over here, able to scout back into safety. One thing that has been interesting is we have been seeing that Liam. I see a lot of players play with these striking scorpions, and they will put them like here or whatever, and then scout them like behind this wall, or something to that effect in a lot of games. But every game I've watched Liam, he just scouts them back into his own DZ. You have a lot of freedom because you do scout, I think it's scout 7 and then move 7, so it's like 14 inches of movement at the beginning, so you're able to be relatively safe. And you know, if you line up 9 inches away and then you scout 7 and then you know you get like a 2-inch scout because you just move closer to their models, doesn't do you a whole lot of good. And you have the Rangers here. They do reactive D6, so not the easiest thing. They can move out of range fairly easily. The one big thing that you do have to be a little bit careful of, it's not Halo Screed, so they're not going quite as fast, but of course it does look like this is right up against the wall. I see, it looks like 1 unit of spiders. I think it's spiders and Dark Reapers intermixed here, is what it looks like. And you have Jane Czar here, of course, very difficult to charge. Spiders in front, spiders behind with Lycus. Storm Guardians creating a little fun screen there. Dark Reapers. And then on the other side, mini bats. I think these are las cannons. Looks like las cannons, 5-man, 10-man. Yeah, they do look the same. Where is Call? Don't see Call yet. He might be over. Oh, that's why that's happening. Oh, interesting. So it's a scroll wheel. Does it always work? Yeah, I don't even have to have it selected. Neat. Learning things about this every day. There's still the advanced charge strat, so Rusty's could still end up going 10 plus D6 and charge with +2. Absolutely. But it's not going to be, you know, you don't get the extra +2. It is, but yes, Ruststalkers and Infiltrators and all that still very, very fast. Here is Call. More bats. I am a little bit surprised at how many bats are starting on the board here. Ooh. I'm not sure. Maybe this is the autocannon? I'm not sure which one has... these got the drums on the side. So I think this is the autocannon one. So we'll see. Measuring guys all around. Still gonna be pretty far. He can pick up the bats. Is that a strat? I'll be honest. I have not. I've played against way more Halo Screed than I played against Skitarii Hunter Cohort. So let me go ahead and do a quick read through. Skitarii Hunter. So he has the 1 enhancement. Can't take Thrall Net. Is this the rerolls? Start of the battle round, you can select 1 friendly. Oh, and then it has both Protector and Conqueror. And then Stratagems. Bionic Endurance. Feeling Pain 5+, reactive. Start of shooting or fight. 2 Skitarii units. You have to shoot the same thing, but they get +1 AP. Not bad, but 2 CPs. Kind of a lot. Charge phase. 1 Skitarii unit. Advance and charge. Isolate and destroy. If there are no other enemy units within 6 inches of your target, you can +1 to wound. Alright, that's interesting. Kind of hard to make work if your opponent is like playing a reasonable game. Opponent's charge or opponent shoot phase, lone op reactive 18. And then but only for infantry, so not on the chickens. And then program to draw up to 2 units each. Okay. 3 inches away from all enemy. Okay. He gotta go up 1 CP, pick up 2. Is it 1? The annoying thing about this, so 2 Sicarians are 1 Skitarii infantry. So I know basically all of this is Skitarii. Okay. And then 2 Sicarians. Interesting. So yeah, he will probably have things in reserve. You got the one. Did anybody see that you go first? Siegler going first. All right. let's go ahead. So we got Richard Siegler is going to have to be aggressive in order to make things happen, and then Liam VSL. So Scorched Earth, one of the big things, Scorched Earth going second is a pretty big advantage pretty much all the time. The one downside, typically, in going first on Scorched Earth, of course, is your opponent very, very likely to get a 15 at the end, so you need to try and match them, and also probably build up your advantage from having more tempo, right? You are faster on the board, you get to dictate a lot of the pace, and so oftentimes that means you want to get stuff staged up to charge here, because in my experience, this is typically like 20-something inches, which is pretty far. But if you take this and then you advance and charge it, how fast do infiltrators go? I think it's 8. It's Karen, infiltrators, base move 8, and then access to advance and charge. And then, yeah, all right. Where are the Rust Stalkers? Trying to find them on here. Don't see them exactly, but you do see a couple guys here, and then strung out in order to get a bunch of guys behind the wall here. Just get those cover saves as much as possible.
Beautiful color scheme by John as well. I like that too. Lovely blue. Really well executed. His Taraxi look especially good. We'll get some shots of them as we move up the table.
I'm gonna be honest. I love the aesthetic of the Taraxi with the bat wings. Like, they look cool. However, they are fucking huge. They're giant. They're all over the place.
Has scouted his striking scorpions back into cover, sitting just inside that ruined wall, screening James R and the Howling Banshees, and in addition to a unit of his wolf spiders. Just gonna have a quick pan around.
I love the Coca-Cola bottle full of water that Liam's got. Make sure you gotta stay hydrated.
Looks like Liam only has in reserve his 10
Okay.
swooping scorpions.
There are 4 units of infills labeled on the map, so they don't know either. Yeah, it's really hard to tell. I know the heads are different, but I am sure that people who play AdMech can tell the difference.
One day there will be a new aspect shrine, swooping scorpions, and the Fire Reapers, and what the Dark Avengers. There we go. I'm down for the
Dark Avengers. Did anybody watch the what's it called? The Avengers Marvel Zombies? I can't remember what it was called. But it was like another thing in like the style of What If. It was fun. It was fun. Was it good? I don't know, but it was fun. I do wonder if Siegler can play more aggressive with his chickens, just because they do require a bit more firepower to actually take down. They're not as susceptible to getting warp spidered. And you know, as long as you put them in places where the what do you call it? The Wave Serpent actually has to come out at the same time, and then you can kill the Wave Serpent back, right? Like the you don't need that much firepower, especially with like 6 full re-rolling hits and wounds las cannons with sustain. Like, you're still probably getting like 7 las cannon hits. You're probably getting like 6 las cannon wounds, and he's probably gonna fail 4 of them, you know? I play AdMech and I can barely tell at times. Yeah, we had a bit of this conversation yesterday as well. I remember just like what the difference, like it is hard for me to know what I'm looking at with all the Gene Stealer stuff, and they're actually easier to tell the difference between like Neos and Akos, because Akos are at least on different sized bases than the different kinds of Sicarians. So it's like, but then Akos with flamers and like Akos with like melee, you have to look relatively close in order to tell the difference. But like Neos and Akos are not that difficult to tell the difference. And then for guard, depending on the player and depending on what they have done with like their Catachan versus Cadians versus Krieg, those can be hard to tell the difference between as well a lot of the time. That's why I make them have very different colors. So like my Krieg are predominantly green, my Cadians are predominantly blue, and my Catachan are predominantly brown and red. So like they are just different colors, and that's how I try and help people tell them apart.
Major, ideologies. So it looks like we have the end of Richard's turn 1. He's at a very stable, very basic turn.
What did he draw? Oh, recover asset sabotage? Okay.
He has drawn Storm Hostile on turn 1, so he can decide to free cycle that.
So recover for 3.
So just describing, this is 6 objective control on the bottom right.
Right.
That's the only option he has for Storm Hostile.
Ooh, maybe he didn't do it.
He did, yeah. He's absolutely bait. Richard will instantly turn on 5 up Feel No Pain, and then he will
Sabotage.
14
I don't.
ablative wounds to get to.
Oh, okay. So he should have gotten recover assets with this unit here, I'm guessing. But I don't see anything obviously sabotaging because he doesn't have really small units anywhere. So I'm gonna guess it's 3 on recover, and then
He is going to draw.
Call the Horde and Assassination.
Oh my goodness, it kind of went from bad to worse right there.
Call the Horde, Assassination. I don't think there's a Call the Horde, right? Because these are all 10-man units.
Yeah, like so he's got 2 characters. One's a marshal embedded in a unit of rangers all the way. Either back here or back here. Same difference. Can't get to either of them. It's embedded all the way in there. Or
Acolytes with flamers, acolytes with mining tools, hybrid metamorphs are all the same kit, with the separator being either the guns or metas have the more alien bits like a whip. Okay, yeah. Luckily, I don't think we see a ton. I don't think we see a ton of hybrid metamorphs right now. So it is mostly like Akos with tools or Akos with flamers. I think Siegler dumped it because he drew Overforce and redrew, but it's still at 2 CP. Fair. He probably dumped Sabotage, is my guess.
I don't think it's, yeah, that's tough. It's just tough.
Alright, I'm cleaning up my scoreboard so that I can help keep you guys up to date.
I believe he is able to do it with a couple of different things. I am of the opinion Belisarius Call is doing it. For the deployment map, as you can see up here, Belisarius Call is right inside, fully inside that that terrain piece, I believe.
Oh, Call could be doing Sabotage. That's possible. Recover assets is 3 points, not 2.
Liam's just going to run through his calculus on whether.
Wait, so are we ending on Cleanse Storm Hostile? Or did it become Cole Assassination? I also heard that.
In the chat, let us know who you're rooting for, please. The poll is up, I believe.
Alright, I don't know what their poll is.
Absolutely deserved it. Have run through the gauntlet.
Indeed.
But the wagons? I mean, they can just
also has access to
leave.
command point lone operative stratagem. So you can make this unit lone operative. So you will need to be right up in their grill if you are.
I do wonder if you just take the spiders and just plop them here. Not necessarily because you're trying to kill. Oh, that is one of the interesting things, right? Is like these fire dragons don't have like super good targets, right? Like it's the chickens, but you don't need very many dragons to kill the chickens.
Either way, that's going to be turned into a CP, I believe. At the end of the Belgian Masters, turn 1.
That's just such a tough draw. I mean, if you already think you're kind of outgunned in the list, you want to at least go get things that you think.
But the Storm Hostile, if they do end up taking it with like the spiders.
Is it worth Liam losing one of his units in order to get 2 points on cleanse? It probably isn't.
No.
But then if he's not getting out onto these mid-board objectives, what's he doing?
Yeah, that's the big thing. Is like how is Liam holding here?
There's no long lanes on this
It's really tough.
Followed the journey. We talk about the long lanes and the short lanes. There are no long lanes here, but there are very, very good short lanes. Very good short lanes here. In case in fact,
I mean, this is a long lane, but just not super useful for Eldar to use. Right, like Dark Reapers here can shoot really deep, but then they're going to die immediately backwards. You know, it's never dealing with in front of you is never the problem, right? It's dealing with the things that are behind the things that are in front of you. Fire and Fade bats might actually kill something. That is true. They do have a lot of shots.
Very, very durable. Now the Cognis last cane is going to have something to say about that.
Right. Just as you're circling them, they will have something to say about that. And
So trying to figure out what 18 is.
But it's going to take several activations, so it's possible that the Wave Serpent does die, very likely, but then deposits the Fire Dragons.
And yeah, then they get to break out, unless you've checkmated them. And yeah, here we go. Liam's making the safest play he can, using a unit of
Yep, so remember the Rangers do reactive move, flat 6, or D6, sorry, not flat 6.
Looks like Liam's already having some computing problems, realizing just possibly...
This matchup might be worse than I expected because of the mission.
Like I said, when I talked to these two players, Richard pretty much outlaid exactly how he intended to play the game. And Liam was like, I'm just going to play 40k and see what happens. I absolutely echo. Like, if you don't know how to play, just go back to default to what brought you to the dance. But yeah, all three of these mid-board objectives being completely open from both sides does advantage Richard once again.
Yeah, it is going to be very hard for Eldar to hold primary. It is one of the weaknesses of the army in general, is they're not particularly good at it. Just because they don't have very durable pieces. So they're more reliant on stopping your primary. So if Liam can just trade 5s back and forth and then get a 15 at the end, that might be his easiest path to victory. And just waiting. But the big thing is, kind of like you were calling out there, Evil Granny, is the bats can kill things. And even if you put bats and just like shot up these Rangers here, would be very tough. Look, the one thing that Liam does kind of have going for him is firing and fading the bats does mean, like, rapid ingressing the bats is not super useful, because then they're just going to eat 66 Blast Tempest launchers.
Jokingly, just in jest, these two players both know each other quite well. And he's saying, oh, come on, man, you're supposed to be the aggressive guy. What you doing? You're not going to come out and play?
Showing the multi-modal play from
Yeah, gotta maintain these pieces.
We camaraderie and banter there. Saw a comment earlier. Yeah, I do. I saw a comment earlier. Is that good players play for the next turn, not just this turn. Yeah.
I'm not sure where the third Warp Spiders are, because you have... Is it the third one might be here, because you definitely have Lycus. You have another one here, and then the third might be hiding under here based on the tactical map. They do say Warp Spiders there.
Yeah, still, just with the meticulous layering.
Yeah, he is known for this. Interlocking units, multiple redundancies, not leaving anything to chance that he can control. And that's a hallmark of a top-level player.
Seeing the measurement tools out
The T3 Army Enjoyer, those bats are hell to deal with. I agree.
Trying to take those dice out of the equation wherever possible. Don't want to get any
I put up a photo in one of the Discords that I'm in earlier, but I'm slowly building up an Eldar army. I think I've definitely mentioned this before, maybe not today, but I finally got some fire dragons that are partially painted. They are like metallic yellow and orange. And then, you know, I got more elves, scorpions, spooters, Burge. And then still a lot of work to do on them in order to get them, but I already like the basics of how they look, but they are very painful to deal with. Dealing with bats with T3 models is tough because they actually do damage.
The first one is called tempo trading. And look, these are my colloquial terms, so feel free if you have your own version of those words to throw it at. So tempo trading is when you...
Alright, stepping back, inch back, trying not to get charged by what I'm guessing are infiltrators. Maybe Evil Granny can tell us the difference. Like, are these infiltrators or are these rust stalkers? I'm not sure.
On the objectives. The other one is the form up and push.
Because let's see. It says this is infiltrators, this is infiltrators, this is infiltrators, and this is infiltrators. So, yeah. GW is also unsure which one is which.
On turn 4, if I'm going second, first, I'm going to stage up push.
Infills? Alright. Infills, infills.
All these aggressive units up into the staging position.
And we can tell because they have the round heads? Is that it?
Liam VSL, you saw in our previous game versus John Lennon, stayed in tempo trade pretty much all the way through.
Shock batons and dome heads. So these are also infills? And this looks like a Skitari. Skitari Rangers?
Stage up and push from turn 1. Whereas, you know, things like Sisters of Battle and Eldari,
turn
much
1,
more...
the boards look like this. Turn 2, it looks like that.
Correct. And whereas the, you know, Eldari, Drakari as well, Sisters,
Yeah.
Sororitas, some versions of Adeptus Astartes, you know, much
Dome
more
heads.
tempo trade kind of...
Because Ruststalkers just have, like,
Look just so thick on the ground here for the
heads. I don't know how to describe them. Just, like, normal robot heads?
You know, it's just going to focus fire with the shots.
I think. Okay. So this is coming out. I am... Liam's a lot better than me. I definitely would have looked to put just like Warp Spiders here to get that early denial off, do a little bit of damage, and get those 4 storm points. Ooh.
Rolling ones to hit would have been pretty nice there, mate. But he did get some sustained. Did 1 wound there. 1 wound from Fuegan. Kills a guy.
Alright, neat.
Did get some sustained there. 5 saves to come now. 5 up.
Ooh.
Clock's 3. I think he's only lost 3 infiltrators from that full unit of Fire Dragons. Look at that, guys. Do you
Yeah,
guys see that?
so hard. Hoods are rusties. So I think that means that they have to be like in here somewhere.
World-ending matchup. A world-ending unit. An absolute diabolical world-ending unit. 3 infiltrators.
That's, look,
3
melted guns
infiltrators.
Can sometimes be streaky. There's enough of them.
Not even 50 points. Actually, is it 50 points? It might be 50 points.
that would have killed a tank.
That would have killed a Canis Rex.
Would have taken something out.
That would have killed God.
Has a chance to kill a Warhound Titan.
Yep.
Just for example, you know.
Or 3. You know, in this case,
Las Cannon chickens.
Yeah.
Las Cannon Ballistari. Sorry.
Oh yeah, all the Ballistari would have been gone.
Yep.
But
So, but that means
you know, sometimes just killing 3 dudes.
scoring piece, a harassment piece. You know, of course.
It's gonna cost Liam a CP here as well to just get back in the boat.
One of his better movement, one of his better move and blocking units and aggressive units on the punch in combat because
Fuegan's melee threat.
Exactly right. So in order of road, of course, Jane Zar is in pole position here. This is
This looks like indirect going out.
Lost another one there. Next one.
Ooh.
7 shots. Yeah, it goes Jane Zar down to Lycus, down to Fuegan, down to the striking Scorpions. 1 save here. Good.
Ooh, 2 shots. Let's blast.
Goes to 3 with blast. 2 hits, 2 wounds, 2 more. 1 more destroyed.
So what? That's like 4 infiltrators gone altogether?
He may have to auto pass his battle shock.
To be able to stay on.
Coherency.
So this is 1 unit, and this is 1 unit. It might not have been range with all 3 into one of these. So he decided the better part of valor is to shoot everything into 1.
Stacking up.
Yeah, it's not a bad call.
Yeah. I mean, only getting a couple of things. 1 unit of bats go up. Alright, so Rangers. So I think it's going to be a completed sabotage over there. And then Liam maybe just takes his 2 on cleanse. And then they're probably going to come here and pew pew. Or hold in reserve to threaten rapid ingress onto the middle objective. Liam does take his 2 points. Cleanse. Assassination. 2 points on cleanse. So 2 points there. Siegler either has 3 or 6. I don't know if the sabotage was him having 3 CP. I think that's going to be 3 points on sabotage. And Siegs is going to get a 10 on primary here.
You're going to have less on the table. You're going to be called to do some type of non-combat action to affect the scores.
So this is Scorched Earth, which means you can burn and remove objectives in order to bank points at the end of the game. One of the nuances of this mission is that you can't score any additional points over 10 on primary in your turns.
True.
And bank those extra points to try
Yeah,
and
it
get
is.
an end.
It's not trivial to get a 50 on primary for a lot of armies.
Gonna keep them and maintain that state. Now,
Sieg has not ticked up for sabotage, so unclear if he was doing it to me with the Belisarius Call.
to Liam and take off that unit of rangers. Scores should be updated momentarily. Richard set to generate secondaries soon. He's just contemplating,
looking at the board.
He's just contemplating where he wants to move.
Because he also has to decide.
2 on an advance here.
Oh, did he draw?
Cleanse and establish locus.
Cleanse and locus.
Yeah,
Okay.
he can use one of his units of Taraxi here. Probably
Cleanse. Establish locus.
change there, so can't see if they're 5.
So that should be a 5 and a 2. I don't see a way for him to do a locus in his opponent's DZ. Does give an opportunity for this. Probably not, actually. Looks like trying to stay outside of 9.
So he's going to shoot these 5 flechette blasters and then move them back to exactly where they were, as he's stating with his intent. Apologies, unit of 10. Leave nothing to chance.
There's only so nice you can be to models when you have that many.
Yes.
But Liam does have what it takes to take those units down, and I think he is going to go into like kill what's in front of me mode.
So we're just going to look up the.
So trying to make sure that there is room for the fire and fade, because they do get to, I believe it's just normal move if they're close enough to battle line. I think that's what it is.
Think of 2 Orc Boy shooters strapped together.
Adeptus Mechanicus, Codex, data sheets, Taraxi,
At strength 3, hitting on 4s, guys.
Skystalkers.
Wow.
Abilities. Make a normal move of up to 12, provided every model in this unit ends that move wholly within 6 inches of 1 or more friendly Adeptus Mechanicus battle line units.
He's going to be throwing if they're all within 12.
Taser good, no slouch either. Sustain hits 2.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's probably just going to be a unit of dead rangers. The problem, right, is you can't. You just have to be careful. So Siegs does have to make sure you can't Rapid Ingress here, because as long as you keep your opponent down to 5s, he's going to be in a decent position.
Just asking some questions about saves here. What's your armor save on the Rangers? They are stealthy, so it'll be -1 to hit.
So it's going to be exactly 1 billion shots, but they're going to be hitting on 5s, I think.
So not going to be hitting or converting as much as he thought.
Still sounds impressive. Get a little bit above average on the die roll.
It still sounds like it's going to get the job done. Need to make him roll 10 saves on average on 4+.
Yep.
With 50 shots. Yeah.
Probably going to make it.
Probably going to make it.
Probably going to make it.
Does he hit on 4s base, or does he hit on 3s base?
Strength is not the liability. Hit on 4s base.
Okay, so hit on 5s, so that takes it down to somewhere in the 17 hits.
How does the Conqueror versus Protector work again? I need to read it. I know it's like one is like heavy and +1 ballistic skill. Army rules. Protector, you get heavy, improve. You just like pick your entire army. Okay. So +1 ballistic skill, heavy, and each time you make a melee attack, or every time you're hit by a melee attack, your opponent is -1 to hit if they're next to battle line. Or you can take assault. So take assault, improve weapon skill, and improve your own AP. Such weird combinations of things. Weird stuff going on. And the Skystalkers are not natively assault, so I believe he did roll in advance here. So he must be in the melee doctrine. Or he can use the what do you call it? The enhancement in order to put them in both. That's probably what's going on. So still going to be hitting on 4s. Fletcher Carbines, 60 attacks, +1, -1, so 4s, so 30 hits. Winning on 4s, 15 wounds. It's possible that the Rangers live, just not likely. We did have a score update for Siegs here, so it does not look like he did the sabotage. So it's going to be 3 points there. I think you definitely cleanse. Also oath, that's true, that's true.
You know, make him compete for the objectives. Make him commit more than he wants to.
Cleanse should be an easy 2 points here in the bottom right.
Definitely 2. The question is he going to go for the 5? You don't have to do anything yet. You do just have to make sure that this is not a real rapid ingress. So, again, knowing that this footprint...
Sabotage have not been entered in yet. We'll get those entered.
Yeah, Conqueror Protocol. The action is what the tokens say. And then he has Protector Protocol.
So, knowing that this is 10... They keep moving. But knowing that that's 10, you have to be like about here. So he does put guy here, making them a little bit hard to see. So they're going to be blocking out a rapid ingress onto the point.
Possibly as well. John's just delineating on where Liam VSL can rapid ingress.
It's still Richard.
Sorry?
Richard.
What did I say?
Oh, John, yeah.
Oh, I keep calling him John,
yeah. All Art of War players look alike.
Started playing this game pretty much together at a ripe old age, and in my mind, in a lot of ways, they're joined at the hip. So please forgive me. Please forgive me if I call Richard John.
Feel with how low Liam's turn 1 secondary score was and possibly keeping him to a 5, only going for 1 cleanse. I think it's very reasonable to just 1 cleanse, right? Just trying to take some board position because he has the tools to just make his opponent. He has the tools to make Liam come out and play.
All right, here come the other unit of Taraxi scooping down to the bottom of the table.
Because he's very fast, doesn't yet need to take any risks.
Reinforce that flank. He wants to be able to put multiple redundancies on the bottom right objective, knowing that Liam at some point is going to make a play to remove him. Of course, he still has the Tempest launches as well, and at any time the Tempest launches could break the stalemate, push through enough damage that those infiltrators start getting really eked away. So he can only rapid in front, and as you can see, this is the...
Because in general, in my experience on Scorched Earth, you generally need about... You generally need to find like, oh my god, they got an overlay going. I think that's the first time they've used it all weekend. You generally need about a like 25-point advantage going into bottom of 5 if you're going first, in order to feel pretty safe. 26 is usually nearly unattainable for your opponent. But if it's like less than 20, then you are just praying to the heart of the cards that your opponent just draws a couple of bricks. But if your opponent has army at the end of the game, right, like most secondaries, bottom of 5, are just like, yep, I just go and do the thing.
Could very well be doing established locus here. We haven't heard him declare that he's doing it as of yet, but that may just be very much an easy statement of intent.
Yeah.
And then cleanse. Yep, so he is cleansing on the middle.
Going for the cleanse, then discard established locus.
He's mentioning, he's like, I have cleanse, I'm just going to nudge over here, touch that.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense, because that way you can also discard established locus for the CP.
And yeah, so this is the better way to do it. If you want the command point, you just take the...
You have to get a little bit more exposed. But in order to like shoot this guy, you still have to be like out in the open. Excuse me.
I hope you don't mind if I just get these dice ready.
Looks like Richard is holding his other unit of Taraxi in reserve. And it also looks like...
Okay, looking for rapid ingresses. If you just drop like guys here, they are safe. But I've never known Liam to not just look for like huge plays, right? If y'all have traded DRs,
Oh, it's huge.
This is a
I'm assuming like deployment zones. Now you need to count for burning home. Yeah.
if you're maybe not winning as often as you'd like, this is one of the ways to maybe increase that percentage just a little bit.
The Swooping Hawks are his best anti-infantry killing unit. 40 attacks at strength 4, 40 shots rather, in addition to the grenade packs after they move.
Gives mortal wounds.
Exactly right. Let's have a little look at things as they evolve from Liam VSL side of the table. This game is set to be...
Well, he's got to make a play. I mean, like, Liam has to make plays.
Yeah,
Liam is going to need to do things, or he's just going to... just kind of like we called out, right? Like, he's just really going to struggle to hold his primary, so he needs to find ways to limit his opponent from just, like, taking off.
Do you want to do it, and then if it works...
Yeah, so he can't deep strike 9 inches.
There is a big part of me that wishes the, like, the kind of missions that they did were kind of flipped. Like, all of the weird missions probably should be in pools, or, like, the weirder missions. And then the more, quote-unquote, normal missions, like the take and hold, the linchpin, probably should be, like, your top cut. Scorched Earth is, like, right on the edge, but I do feel like the final should almost always be, like, just take and hold.
He may just have to risk it. He can't rapid ingress on the middle objective anymore, thanks to the placement of that infiltrator. That is just totally...
So it sounds like he's trying to find a way to put guys on the objective and hope that they just live, which is spooky.
He's not doing it. And Richard said, "Yeah, I figured. I was trying to get you to do it, but I figured." Here we go.
All right, here we go. 4 is re-rolling, I'm assuming.
Hitting on 4s, he has got +1 to hit here. So 4s to hit, 4s to wound. This makes it look a lot better. It's going to be averaging 25 hits.
That's a pretty good... That's pretty good.
That was a pretty good conversion.
About the number to Liam after Liam counted him. Now Liam's just going to roll it now. Doesn't matter, all dead. Didn't need to roll the next. Didn't need to roll it.
Neat.
He's failed 4 there already on the first volley with another 25 shots to go.
All right, time to go back. So yeah, so now the...
More shots to kill one guy. Don't bother.
Yeah.
Oh, and bouncing right back to where they started.
Yeah. And then just don't have to do... Don't have to do anything here.
The utility units of Liam VSL for no exposure, no risk. And Rich is going to cycle this one into reserve also next turn.
Yep.
Then he'll have a 20 Taraxi hammer blow. Like I said, likely to be...
Yep. 12-inch fire and fade, yeah. Pretty cool. So, like, what do you do here, actually? I didn't think... I was kind of thinking about it. I didn't think it was going to be that bad. But now I think it's just... It now feels kind of horrendous. Like, your opponent... At least they're doing the cleanse in the middle. So at least there's, like, something exposed.
5 points on primary for Liam VSL,
Yeah.
putting him up to 17.
5 primary.
Defend and tempting target, I believe.
Defend stronghold. Tempting target.
Ooh, he could tempt so many.
Honestly, there's like... It's not ridiculous to just make this the tempting target. Or this, right? Because they're all just in the open, and you just need to make Liam play. You know? You just need to make Liam come out and expose resources.
Each player has 2 of their faction secondaries placed down on the table, and then a neutral, just Warhammer branded one, Warhammer 40k branded one in the middle. And Richard the Sneaky Boy, when none of us were paying attention, switched out the middle one for one Adeptus Mechanicus. Who would have thought the robot had
That's funny.
I think they'll be all right.
That's Richard claiming that this is my objective. Yeah.
Remeasuring again. He's going to try he's probably going to try the Fuegan play again, because why not?
Extend battle lines and defend stronghold.
Oh, it was extend. Good. I thought it was tempting.
Oh, okay. Extend instead of tempting.
The Wave Serpent.
a defense stronghold should be okay.
Yep.
Extend battle lines. So that'll be a 4. Defend is tough.
Having a push turn. He realized the tempo and trade is never going to go his way, because despite what you might think, moving and shooting. Sorry, move, shoot, move.
This is neat, because you got.
Against Eldar seems pretty good.
Surely there's a unit. It looks like there's a unit of Ballistari down here. Like that's what this base is supposed to be, but it's not listed here because we see 3 Ballistari, 3 Ballistari here. So the third one has to be down here. But if he can limit it to only 1 unit shooting, it's not the worst thing. It definitely feels like there's already a nail in the coffin for Eldar. I agree.
I play against Admech, and not super regularly, but every now and then. And you know, when I've been playing against them with like Chaos Knights or Imperial Knights,
I'm just not sure how you deal with the fact that your opponent has like an overwhelming primary advantage. It's going to be at least. So it's going to be at least a 20 to 10 primary. No, it's going to be a 15 to 10. And then after that, we're probably back to... So it's probably 10-5, 10-15. So 40 primary for Richard, and then probably 5-5, 5-15. So 20... So it's probably a 40 to 30 primary for Richard. And then if we assume they score pretty even elsewhere, then Liam is just looking to be down about 10 points. And so I'm trying to figure out like what you do in order to score those, like in order to make up those 10 points. And I think you just have to shove at some point. So I'm a little bit surprised this is the choice, like how he's choosing to go about it.
But this is a turn to try to make something happen.
So questioning right now whether if he
Cleaning up a brush right now so that I can do some painting when this game is over. I want to get these fire dragons ready to go.
I don't think Richard intends to do it.
Both these players have right now very rich with command points.
So a bunch of guys coming out.
Exactly right. Usually fringe plays like this.
I know Fuegan used 1 of the 2 flips to 6. For every nerf, people say that this time it would kill Eldar, and every time nail in the coffin ends with 50% Eldars and top cuts. Remember how everyone said that triple Inari nerf was too much? To be fair, you don't really see Inari anymore.
He's trying to get the fire dragons onto the dragoons. I don't want to say that's bait, but if Richard wanted to hide those assets, he could have.
Yeah, I don't. So if he can kill. If he can kill the Ballistari over here, and the what do you call it? The Wave Serpent is safe from the other Ballistari. It's actually pretty hard for Richard to take down the Wave Serpent. So I like the angle that Liam is looking for. I just don't know how many guys he's actually going to get to go into the Ballistari here. Do I have a community Discord? I do. I don't like putting links to it in like open chats and things, but if you find me on Discord or on Reddit, I'm pretty easy to find. And just ask me for a link that way. I will send you a DM about it. Otherwise, if you become a member of the channel, that's another way to do it. But if you are in a position, I would always appreciate the support. But if that doesn't make sense for you right now, then no sweat about it. Lone Up Call might just bonk the Serpent. That's always true. He's got that funny Melta 3 gun. Here come Scorps. Alright, what are we measuring for over here?
We will wait to see if that is the case, however.
Okay, so so knowing this is 6.
Doesn't look like Melta range.
So it's like 6, 12. So most of them look like they will be within 18. but nothing's going to be within 12. So it's actually, it's not a foregone conclusion. When you don't have to melt a 3 and shots aren't doing a minimum 4 damage, it's not immediately obvious that they're all dead. These Rangers coming out. How does Liam stop Siegler from 12-inch fire and fading his expansion every turn? I don't know. Do Liam's dice have a V on the 6 face? Liam has so many different dice. I'm sure some of them have Vs. If you're looking at this one right here, it does look like a V, but it could also be like a delta or something. There's lots of things it could be, but Liam just has like a crazy grab bag of dice because like this is Liam's dice, this is Liam's dice. He's just got all kinds of dice. Whereas on the other side, Siegler is just running all the AdMech dice.
We may be looking at this wrong. He may be shooting the Fire Dragons, just trying to clean up as many of these Infiltrators and Rustalkers as possible also. We're going to have a poll here, guys.
He actually did just say, I want to put Fueg in here so I can shoot those guys.
So I have the option. We're going to put up a poll, guys. Fuegan and the Fire Dragons. Will they go for the Dragoon,
I think if you can... I think if you can block out the Ballistari, it gives you relative safety. The problem is, even if you don't kill them, the Wave Serpent is going to be wrapped next turn. Seeks his call there so you can make the Infiltrators 2 OC and stop his expansion from being taken by just a Wave Serpent. Yep. So we'll see. I'm expecting most of the Tempest launchers to go into like these 2 units, which might be enough. You do get to know what all the Tempest launchers do before you commit Fuegan and friends back into the Wave Serpent, at the very least. But this is part of why, right, I was looking at just like, if it was me, I just take the spiders here and just dump them here. Bottom of 1. Get the Storm Hostile points. And then just kind of call it from there. Because it's... You spend the 5 wipes... spend the 5 Warp Spiders, and it's 9 points that you're getting, because you're getting the 4 points from Storm, and you're getting 5 points denied from your opponent. Oh, he's just going...
So Richard is very happy to lose so much of his army here because he doesn't need a lot in order to take care of these problems. I will say
yeah, so looking at sending the Lycus unit.
Is that he can't be really shot. I'm just going to double check I'm correct, but he can't really be shot by any other Iron Striders. If he kills that unit of 3, I don't think any of the other units of 3 can get a firing solution on this Wave Serpent. There shouldn't be a line straight down this. I believe this angle and this angle theoretically cross, but there might be, like, if he's able to get on this and look straight down, might be able to see the back. But I don't believe he's going to be getting all 3.
Are we getting a Roosh? He's thinking about it.
I don't think 3 Ballistari necessarily kill that Wave Serpent, like you said previously.
Oh, here they go.
Overwatch with this unit, and he's using them to create a wall, it looks like, between Fuegan and the aggressive assets of Richard Siegler.
Okay. I'm not going to lie, I probably don't find this line. Call could handle the Serpent. Always true. The funny Melta 3 gun.
He's going up there. He is. It's going to be curious to see just exactly how much he commits. Now, as he puts these pieces up on the tabletop, and he sees them there, will he be incentivized to put more up there?
Yes. Well, there's rapid ingress options here for Richard Siegler. He does have 2 units of 10 Taraxi in reserve.
Yeah. Does have to commit the Striking Scorpions this way, I believe, if for no other reason than to stop the rapid ingress.
99% to 1 in favor of the shooting the Ballistari. Maybe I was just trying to force a little bit of engagement, you know, just a little bit. So yeah, he's just denoting where he can rapid ingress. if he does, he can absolutely scoot all the way over and charge into those back lines. So there's a lot of danger here for Liam VSL. So this is the best case scenario with a 6 advance. This unit of Taraxi that Rapid Ingress is down here, moves to that position and can affect a incredible charge.
Great question here is why these tape measures hit exclamation point, get started. That will take you to.
Yeah, I mean that charge is kind of nuts. They could get Jane Czar heroicked, probably based on where they end up going.
And sometimes line of sight measuring. They're measuring angles around some of the terrain features that block line of sight.
So the risk is here if Liam VSL doesn't, if this plan doesn't come together for Liam VSL, as in the Wolf Spiders don't do enough damage, the Ballistari don't die. I'm trusting you, Pole, 99% of our listeners. The Ballistari don't die. Wave Serpent goes down. Fuegan and Fire Dragons go down. He loses the unit in the middle. He loses the Rangers at the top. And he loses that unit of Wolf Spiders. He will have lost a quarter of his army.
Oh, everything there is going to die.
It's just whether it kills everything that it's across from.
I mean, that's the question. I mean, everything there is.
Yeah. So that is going to stop the primary there. So it is going to be. So we are still looking at. Oops. 10, 5, and then I'm assuming this is 5, 5. And then I'm kind of expecting it to go back to 10 and then probably 15 burn at the end. And this is probably 5, 15 burn at the end is my expectation. So then, of course, this becomes a total of 5, 10, 15, 30. And this is 10, 25, 35, 40.
So he's trying. So if that unit of Taraxi comes in for Rapid Ingress, hits that 6, doesn't want those 50 Flechette shots going into Jane Czar.
So if we can turn this, into a 5, then we can turn this into a 35, and then we're within spitting distance. So he does have the. It does look like we're setting up Lycus here to go on that rampage.
Yeah, that's the only thing they're shooting at the moment.
Yep, and also they want the ability to step through and shoot into some of these.
You do have Jane Czar here, so any like Rapid Ingress charge play is very, very worried about that Rapid Ingress.
Here is the Tempest launchers making a return. They've been popular in the past, and I think really can impact the table.
Well, it's what Liam has done differently to many of the other Eldari players.
Oh yeah, having that indirect is real good for the mirror.
In mirror matches, and this is not quite a mirror match. Maybe in somewhat concept, a lot of tricks, a lot of lethalness, a lot of shots.
Agreed.
But at least in principle, profile things you were going to be shooting at. I think you rolled incredibly low for those numbers of shots and conversions in round 1.
Or maybe Adam's just right, and they're not that good in this matchup. There's too many multi-wounds.
It just takes more than one. Yeah.
Ooh, big pivot over, trying to stop his opponent's primary more than scoring his own. Giving the bats a 5-up Feeling Pain probably still just fucks it and traps everything back there with them. Very possible.
Interesting to note that Liam is not trying to hold that top left objective. He hasn't bothered.
Yeah, there's nothing there right now, but you do still have to like show something to make sure you can't Rapid Ingress. Takes one spider dude. Ooh.
With the flicker jump, you roll a die for each of the models.
Yeah. Again, that happening at the end of the movement phase does make planning a little bit harder because he rolled 4 1s on a flicker jump with Lycus's unit going up against John Lennon. It did not matter. I'm wearing a shirt under this. I am. I'm going to take my sweater off, so I'm going to mute for a moment.
For 24 inches. Waiting to see if Richard is going to Rapid Ingress. I don't believe he is. He's going to be deciding right now. Changed his mind. He is Rapid Ingressing a unit of 10 Taraxi front and center where that bubble has been established.
It's heating up in here. Alright, so still looking at the So something's going on with these striking scorpions here.
Judge JD stationed at our table today. Absolute legend that he is.
Over 400 players down to 2. Almost 50 countries down to 2.
Correct. Belgium versus United
No,
States.
I'm not
One of
gonna.
these nations gets to go home saying we have the world championship.
Not today. I was up so late watching the League of Legends World Championships,
Spending for 5, feel no pain.
seeing Faker get his I think it's his sixth world title.
If I could read Richard's pointing correctly.
Not in a row, but he got 3 in a row, I believe is what they were saying. All right, shooting.
Hitting on 4s. Winning on 4s, 3 saves.
Okay, is this into the chickens or what is this shooting?
Feel no pains. Feel them both. Lost the model. Let me see if I was correct in which unit. No, it wasn't. Apologies, guys. It's this unit, the one on the objective.
Same direction with a hand wave.
5 pistols.
Pistols.
Into a stealth unit.
The striking scorpions, 2 AP1s on that other unit of infiltrators. Takes 2.
Loses man.
From the back here.
It's up until 3. I'm playing the entirety of Dispatch. That's the like superhero Telltale Games thing, right?
First shot. Which is deciding which models to pull. Whether he wants to pull from the back or the front.
It is his choice. Really thinking
He
about
pulls
it.
from the front, makes the charge harder for the striking scorpions.
Yeah, I was a big fan of the Walking Dead Telltale games. That was pretty fun.
Yep, so just rearranging it with
Okay.
Coach's permission.
I did just put like nearly 70 hours into playing Rogue Trader over the past week or so. I am finally done with that. I don't know if I want to get right back into that style of game right away. But at some point. I'll probably wait till the whole thing is out. If I like the Telltale games, it definitely fills the void. The Dispatch minigame is also fun. Yeah, I mean, I'll give it a look. It seems interesting.
On the other one below them. Just going to fire the 5 rangers into the Taraxi now. With stealth, so
Ranger shooting bats.
1 wound,
Kills 1.
1 dead.
Bit shorter in Telltale Games in terms of non-gameplay cutscenes, but story and dialogue writing is peak. I'll be honest, from what I can tell, it seems incredibly queer-friendly, which is cool. But it also reminds me of, like, the little bit I've seen of it reminds me of the that video game where you can date like the inanimate objects in your home, and like half of them are, you know, daddy and half of them are mommy.
Stating right now he has 6 objective control and subjective, which equals out Richards. So he doesn't need to kill that unit of infiltrators that much.
True.
Just see it as there's so many attacks.
All right, now where are you shooting?
Flipping a 6 here.
Fuegan.
For more sustained.
I'm assuming he's shooting this.
Wounds. Plus 3.
Oh, the bats. Nice. Nice find.
And then all 10 fire dragons. Where are they shooting? If he's re-rolling all of these, it's dragoons. Yes, the dragoons, guys. You were right.
I thought it was really funny. He was like, "What if they don't shoot the dragoons?"
5 wounds so far. 6 wounds. That's not going to do him. That is not going to kill him. 5 up invulns to come.
Ooh.
Richard rips 4 out of 6.
Whatever. Kills 1.
Yeah, only 1 dragoon down. So powerful. Stealth plus the invulnerable save doesn't explode. Only 1 dragoon for Flagon and the fire dragons.
Okay. Oh yeah, because I guess even the Exarch is not within Melta, even with the fire pike.
He lost 4 there. He hasn't lost any from that that squad just yet.
And then one.
And one Dragoon at the back. So no squads finished off at all. Shuriken Cannon to try and finish the single Taraxi. 2 hits. 2 AP1s. Goes down.
All right. Nice. Good kill. Good kill. It's actually really big.
Right lance misses due to stealth. Stated he does not want to kill the infiltrators in front of the striking scorpions. He wants to charge.
Okay.
So the warp spiders now.
Sounds like they're talking about whether or not there's like line of sight or what can see what. I think we're gonna take the X-Arc here, shoot these bats, and then these are gonna shoot here.
A little bit of confusion. The warp spiders, Richard saw just a bunch of D6s for the number of shots being rolled, which were Tempest launchers, and Richard was like, "Oh, I thought those warp spiders." Happens. It happens. So now he is shooting the wolf spiders into the Taraxi.
Okay. 2 saves. 2 dead.
1 dead and a floating wound.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
9 shots from the rest of the squad.
A little low, but that's okay.
On 4s.
Reroll 1s.
That's a lot.
It's a good roll.
Very good.
7?
7 for 5 ups, yeah. One dead, 1 takes another wound, and then the last one of those twin linked. 5 more saves. Yeah, so he's lost another 2 there in total. So killed 3 in total with that activation.
Not bad.
Yeah, shooting into. Yeah, and of course he split fire.
Yeah. Just keep the movement there. You can't control it anyway.
Still taking away some of their potential.
Yep.
And then Tempest launchers into the bats. This is one of the things that I was talking about, right? Like trying to shoot at the bats, or trying to rapid ingress the bats, does leave them open to getting Tempest launchered.
As per our counter, so there won't be any interrupt here. One guy.
Ah.
And his last Tempest launcher. 7 goes to 8 on blast. Tempest launcher's just eating away here. I think Richard's going to look at this damage output and be like, okay, it's go time. Can't afford to have this happen again.
Okay. 1 more save. Not bad. Killing like 4 of the bats. So it looks like there's 1, 2, 3. Oh, 3 of the bats? 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
3 rather. I was counting this guy, but his base has been removed, but he's still there.
Alright, 4-inch charge.
Striking Scorpions have made their charge.
Have they? I think 4 doesn't make it. That doesn't look like a... It looks like you need at least a 5. We've got a lot of CP.
Stated he's just out. Liam stated he's just out. He's got 4 command points.
I think with that many command points.
There you go. That'll do. Is there any reason to heroic here with the... Oh, never mind. This warp spider is... This is a warp spider, not the other guys. So should be able to clean up most of this, if not the whole thing.
More being able to pile in. Oh, yeah, absolutely right. From the Taraxi, but there's no CP. There's no command points.
Right, yeah.
He's going to take a battle shock at -2. They do pass Lucky Sausage.
I think he said that looks like the battle focus in order to pile Console 6. So then you can kind of swing over this way and then touch these bats, which would be really good.
Hitting on 4s. He's going to flip 1 to a hit. Criticals on 5s here. So 6 hits.
Do they have sustain built in, or is he spending a CP in order to give them sustained?
One kills 1.5.
Chad says people are going to recognize how powerful Adeptus Mechanicus are. I think, yeah, people are going to have to get reacquaint themselves with a lot of the AdMech units.
Absolutely.
Oh, definitely. Most people have no idea.
Is that at the absolute uppest echelon of the game, they've been largely ignored. But now they are back with all the vengeance of the Omnissiah. And a lot of people have been napping on the amazing rule set available to them.
They really have.
Oh, yeah. Finally coming back.
Forced to wound here. This is just with the chain blades. 7 more. At AP1, so 5 ups here. 2 down and a floating wound again. These ones should be taken from the back by Richard. Extend battle lines has been achieved.
Yep.
To the bottom right.
Defend ongoing.
So there's going to be 4 defend ongoing. So then total here.
2 untouched Ballistari staring them down. In addition
3 plus
to
15.
Ballistari's call, who can move out with his atomizer.
Super Melta.
Super Melta.
28. What am I missing? Oh, Richard got a sabotage completion? It's the only way to get to 31. And then Liam VSL, I have 2 points on cleanse. No assassination. So total being 2 for battle ready plus 2 plus 9 equals 21. So I'm showing 31 to 21 currently. Which is a good lead for Richard, just getting the extra 5 points of primary, and also just scoring better secondaries turn 1. Also getting the actions out of the way early on a map where it's not that difficult to do them.
Exactly into Richard Siegler's plans. We will see. He didn't lose a whole unit that turn. He did not lose one whole unit that entire turn.
Did he not lose with these bats?
Well, what about the Traxi there? It used to be here.
Apologies. Yes, he did lose that one.
Yeah.
I ate my words. He lost
Yeah.
5 to Axe.
So the big thing is the Ballistari over here, there's still 2 of them.
7 left of the unit that rapid ingressed, and 2 out of 3 Ballistari still alive.
Ooh, something Battle Shock. Look like these guys should be okay. All the Battle Shocks looking like they should be okay. Cleanse Locus is the same. We haven't seen the new stuff here, but he's going to get a 5.
Poll result was in favor of Ballistari, and you guys were all correct. Well done.
And then we need 2 new cards coming out.
Absolutely clogging up this objective.
Disappointing result, though. I have to say, probably a disappointing result on the part of Liam.
Getting over there and doing something, removing a unit, weakening the other units, because we're talking about just the sheer volume of attacks and how the large unit sizes is a bit of a liability.
So now the big question becomes, does this Wave Serpent live? And I think they will probably get it, and then the shattered units here, you can only overwatch one of them.
The 10 fire dragons it can kill.
Yep. No, those warp spiders are not long for this world, 100%, but they are on the
What is getting shot at?
This is an Overwatch now.
Striky Scorpions, the Wave Serpent, and the Dragon. There's a lot over there that Richard is going to have to answer.
This is an Overwatch. I didn't quite catch which unit it's on. I believe it's going to be with the Infiltrators.
Okay, nice. Pick that unit up. So that's gone. That doesn't really solve this Wave Serpent problem. As you can see, they're just going to come on out, but they don't have that many attacks.
Will we see the full send?
That is what Richard also commented. He's like, well, no, that's out of the way.
He rolled the 3 on the advance. So he can definitely connect with the front rank of the army inside the wall. Especially seeing as it has fly and infantry. They won't be able to reach deep into the back lines or get an effective amount of shots. We're about to see if what Richard told me is correct, and that the feel no pain means that he is actually able to charge Jane Czar.
All right.
I thought you said he's going to go on turn 3.
So he said he's going to go on 3 on 4.
Yeah, yeah.
He said if I go first, I'm going to send on 3 or 4. I haven't decided yet. He said if I go
Okay,
second,
now if these have line of sight here, it's a big deal. Because if this dies, these can now shoot the dragons immediately afterwards, and then charge whatever's left with the infiltrators.
Sorry, the Wrath of the Omnissiah ability, which is 4 rolls to hit, placed in a token in the command phase, has been put on the Wave Serpent.
You can probably rapid ingress like a Hawk here, if you want.
Here comes the Adeptus Mechanicus. Like I said,
if there's not more committed to this side of the board.
When Richard tries to get aggressive, because they are very hard to handle for the Eldari, they require Dark Reapers or the Fire Dragons. As we just saw, the Fire Dragons can just flood versus them. They can just fail the job.
They can. Very unlikely. Probably wish he'd get another go at it.
Range is moving up now.
Here comes Call. 4 las cannons cut plus Call should pretty consistently pick up this Wave Serpent.
Maybe not. Now Fearless. Free Fearless.
Yep. Wants to get in Melter range. Oh, the secondaries are correct. Cleanse and Establish Locus. I believe those were there from last turn.
Those are our last turn, yep. Yeah. So Liam's going to lose a lot of army here, but it's going to cost Richard a decent amount of his army as well.
Assassination and Defense Stronghold, not bad. Defense Stronghold should be near safe as a bank.
And we will see, because this is not that many bats, right? Like this is 7 bats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I believe 10 with the Feel No Pain doesn't die to Jane Czar, but 7 with a Feel No Pain is a lot more questionable. He also spent a CP, or he already advanced them as well. So will he have the CP for the... will he have the CP for the Feel No Pain and Advance in Charge?
Oh, he should. He's definitely go kick those rangers with his big old chicken legs.
Liam doing a great job of blocking off that objective. Of course, the Iron Striders cannot go over them.
So Richard is stating, I'm deciding where I want to put this unit of Taraxi right now.
Mm-hmm.
And Liam stating, I do have a rapid ingress, so feel free to think about that while I do. Reactive move here on the Rangers. He rolled a 4.
Yeah.
He's not going to be able to get quite out of line of sight.
I'll just Fire and Fade and make a wall, probably. Yeah.
But what he might be doing is going forward so that when the Ballistari do charge...
It's good against Jane Czar. It just doesn't do a lot against a lot of the rest of the army. Right? Because Warp Spiders fly, Swooping Hawks fly, the Wave Serpent flies.
Liam VSL is taking a short break. JD, the judge. Judge JD will be standing over, presiding over Richard's movement phase for a moment.
Yeah, Richard free to do all his movement here,
which was as requested by Liam. Taraxi moving out now.
And this may be it. It's maybe like
what
you put enough forward.
It's going to be turn 3 or 4. Richard is going to all in him. And we saw...
Oh, so it looks like this is the one with the double doctrines. Doctrinas.
3 Tempest launches, a Wave Serpent, Fuegan and Co, a unit of Warp Spiders. Didn't result in any...
I have to keep looking up what they do.
Unit of Skystalkers. Taraxi, rather.
Assault, but nothing built in Advance in Charge. So yeah, they could just make a wall.
On this advance, this unit of Ballistari is zooming up the table. Going straight through that gap. Their base perfectly shaped to negotiate that. Other one is going around the long way in order to tie the coherency nicely. You just have to start and end your moves in coherency, guys, so that play is perfectly legal and a good thing to know at home.
All this real estate, these 4 miles are taken up.
Yeah, exactly right.
It is a lot of real estate. They are on those big bases.
A couple of them could see the Wave Serpent.
Maybe down this way.
Yeah, I'm interested.
Yeah. So I'm expecting Rangers gone.
Or is it an ability he's expecting to use?
Wave Serpent and most of the stuff inside gone. Spider's gone. You might kill like a Dark Reaper or two. And we'll see what happens with the bats. I don't believe there's anywhere in here to drop. And there shouldn't be anywhere over there or over there to drop. So this is relatively safe. And the bat unit might not even be able to fit here because it's just such a big footprint. But we're also looking at a position where it is relatively tough to re-establish control over primary.
Of course, the warp spiders are a bit faster than anything in the Adeptus Mechanicus cohort side of things, but across the board, even-wise, not too dissimilar.
Thanks, chat. Confirmed as well. Yeah.
So let's see. We do also have Lycus here. So once again, doing our patented guesstimating. So 6, 12, 18, 24. So Lycus could go to about here, more or less. So this charge is not really a thing. Charging most of this is plausible, or you could like drop here and then flamer those guys and then charge something afterwards.
They managed to get whimsical and terrifying into the same design space, and I'm here for it.
And that's the big question, because playing against Eldar is really interesting because they just have like 1 hammer, 2 hammer, and then everything else is just kind of okay. But they're very good hammers.
The staging point. Then we'll see the investment. Is he going to move any further assets? He's already throwing out enough.
It's a lot warmer today than it was earlier this week. I say that, and it's like 53 degrees outside. Oh, just kidding. 64 degrees outside. Record high, I believe. I remember hearing that. Record high for November 9th.
That looks like he's not willing to use just yet.
Although, you know, the calculations of Richard seeing it time and time again.
Seattle, November 9th, record heat.
Liam has returned.
Highest temperature ever recorded in Seattle on November 9th was 64 degrees, most recently in 2016. And what do you know? It is 64 degrees. We are on a record high once again. Global warming is fake, by the way. Completely not a real thing.
Of course, if he deep strikes in the open, so rapid ingress, he will be shot by various means. He has to stay a certain range.
Interesting. Moving backwards.
He put the thrall net on a different unit, so that unit of Dragoons can't advance and shoot. So he's just backed them up 6 inches.
Okay. So maybe one can shoot.
Those at home, that being the enhancement taken
maybe.
on his Qatari Marshal.
I think.
The more often not can be found.
I think one can see.
Most units, so I guess it's in that pile.
But it's an autocannon, so it's not the scariest kind of chicken.
We can get in there, but yeah. PTZ2, let's go on a mission. It's not quite where's Wally.
Alright, also, let's take a look at brief look. So, if you want to watch Jean Liu versus Kyle McCord's Dark Angels, that's available on French Wargame, and Lavaz de Horus has Mancuso versus Wesley St. Hines. Wesley St. Hines available on Lavaz de Horus. Yeah, the autocannons. Where are the Ruststalkers?
Yeah, Ruststalkers there, Infiltrators there.
Are these?
Considering this rapid ingress,
I think he must. He
Yeah,
must respond
and
to this
he's-
aggression.
And Richard is asking, he's like, hey,
I did figure out at one point that these were the autocannons because they had the drum magazines instead of the whatever else, the las cannons.
in that collaboration between players.
Yeah, 10 moving hawks being deposited in the top left
Out of
quarter.
phase, of course, coming down in the opponent's movement phase, meaning they could be shot.
Yes.
Some things could happen.
They could be shot. You might. I don't even think so because the Fletcher carbines are like 18 inches, so they should be pretty safe. They have the swords in hand. The guy lying down on the job.
First activation.
So these guys.
3. Iron Strider Bellstar is shooting the back of the Wave Serpent. All 6 hits, all 6 wounds.
Ooh, is this here?
5 invulnerable
Yeah, then
hits.
this is very dead.
Fails.
Ooh.
5 super dead.
Does explode.
Explosion. Deadly demise, baby.
That's a free code given away to people watching.
My beating heart. We got to 6. It's a pity that's the only vehicle on Liam's side of the table.
That's true.
Pray for some
So we
Battlestar
might get some Battlestar explosions. That would be
well, I
it.
predicted.
This is, Deadly
Ooh,
Demise
kills
is-
all of the infiltrators. Neat. Kills A-Bat. Looks like it killed 3 warp spiders.
Actually, we are going to do a giveaway on Twitch. Terms and restrictions apply.
Did some number of damage to the scorpions. Every other Sicarian we've seen outside the U has shock batons.
Exclamation point Codex over on Twitch. Exclamation point Codex on Twitch. That will enter you to win a Codex or Battle Tome of your choice.
Deploying the furthest away from the Taraxi and infiltrators right now. Still has 2 Dragoons. Sorry, Ballistari. That was the first activation of 3 Ballistari that went in. Got 6 hits, 6 wounds.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
So we're going to lose a bunch of these here in a moment.
Keep
1-1.
this promotion open for 5 minutes.
Did you just see that? Liam asked Richard to roll his disembark mortal wounds. And Richard rolled it for him with his dice and only got 1.
Nice.
Like
It's
that.
lovely.
Collaborative play.
I love to see it.
So, I mean, the camaraderie's been so rich at this event. I mean, this is some of the top competition in the world. The players loving it.
Looks like the mortal wounds have already been generated on those war spiders, reduced to 1 in number.
Over on Twitch, exclamation point Codex. Enter to win a Codex or Battle Tome.
Yeah, so this is the fact that they didn't get the fact that there was the explosion and killed the infiltrators does mean there's going to be some number of them alive probably, and so it's probably just going to be Fuegan running around. But I also assume that Call has more than 1 OC. I assume it's like 3. Yeah, it's 3. Which means you have to kill him in order to take it back.
So the autocannon unit.
Being for 4s. It was sustained on that.
Yeah, he rolled pretty poorly there. 4 wounds on the striking scorpions. Only AP1.
AP1, so 3s? Lose 1?
Only kill 1.
Alright. Yeah, that autocannon's not super exciting in this matchup. 'Cause I imagine there are 2 shots a pop?
The unit of infiltrators.
Ballistari, ranged weapons. Oh, 4 shots a pop. Okay, not bad. 12 shots on 4s, twin linked, sustained.
Might have taken out both of that
Oftentimes hitting on 3s.
and I'm here to tell you that looking here on my mini shot, we can say absolutely it did take out that whole unit. So that explosion not coming without a price.
Explosions are one of the funniest mechanics in this game, I think.
Those happen, especially when you're so tight.
Just because they're so hard to play around most of the time because they just don't happen very often. But when they do, they can be devastating if they happen at the wrong time. And most good players just like don't play around them because they just don't happen very often.
If they charge, they do need to dodge Chainzar's heroic intervention.
All right, here we go. Pew pew.
Another couple minutes on the giveaway over on Twitch. You do need a My Warhammer account. 18 plus to in their
Only
geographic
2
restrictions
saves here.
also apply.
2 dead.
Oof.
That's the Taraxi firing into the Fire Dragons. Did lose 2 there. Now he's using his reactive move after being shot. He rolled a 4.
That looks like a 3 to me.
I think we
But
just saw the final of Underworld
We did. We just
decided.
got, I think, a result exactly over there on Underworlds.
wait, Warhammer Underworlds? That's not competitive, is it? I thought Warhammer Underworlds was like a role-playing game.
By Liam VSL after being shot at. He's trying to get off the tile here, and looks like he's able to. So it'll be left up to the charge of the Taraxi to finish that unit.
Ugh.
47 shots now from this other unit of Taraxi into what I believe to be the Rangers. 40.
Get him.
There it is.
Doing 2 lots of this. They are stealthy, so sitting on 4s here.
Yeah, it's just such high volume, even if it's hitting on 4s, wounding on 4s. Oh, nice wound roll.
I believe this is going to be overkill.
Sorry, this is into the Striker Scorpions.
Sigmar kill team. Oh, okay. That's totally fair.
17 more dice to go.
There are so many like little games because they're like Spearhead. Spearhead is also like not bad. That's like the combat patrol thing, which I'm told I played a couple games of it. It's actually like pretty good for like a small scale thing. Underworlds is pretty competitive. Probably think about Warcry or Warhammer Quest. I believe you. There's just so many like little games. What I've seen, the WCW quality is crazy. Like playing New Edition on a week of notice. That's wild. I think it's crazy that WGC plays what do you call it? Plays on such a small notice as well. Just because you are playing like a new edition or a new mission pack. I know that is part of why there was a discussion on trying to like move it to a different part of the year to like April or whatever. So it was before the transition to a new what do you call it? A new edition. I also find it really funny, like looking at these fire dragons, because they look like they were painted by different people. And then you have the comparison to like Richard's Admech, which are not like Golden Demon or anything, but they've had a lot more work put into them than Liam's. Misprints on datasheets for new models handed out at WCW so they didn't know what profiles to use. That's crazy. Well, you know, I hope the people going had fun. That's one of those things where it's like having the ability to look over all the different like data sheets and just like being really good at the game and having a good read is like so much of what's going on.
So the full unit of range looks like they're able to activate.
So this objective is over that, so it's something along the lines like this. So there is some here. Maybe not all of them. Maybe this.
Well, Richard said to Liam, how many of my rangers can see? And Liam's like, all of them.
Oh, I mean, look,
so
they have the better spot than we do, of course.
There's the wounds, 3-up saves.
Finally awake. Good morning, Zaid. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome to the land of the living. Big thing to note, of course, Liam VSL did beat John Lennon. It was a pretty controlled win. Have I watched Worlds? I watched some of League of Legends, but I also I've watched every game streamed on the Warhammer WCW stream. Except for, okay, I lied. I missed most of John Winter Russell versus Folger Piles round 1.
Another fail. So this Taraxi just to kill Fuegan and get that assassination point.
Ooh, they got Fuegan. And then, okay, assassination. Defend stronghold. Defend stronghold. So that's going to be a 5 on assassination for killing Fuegan. And this is going to be a 3 on defend. No way to take that away. So this is going to be 10 plus 31 plus 5, 10, 13. So it's going to be 41-54, I believe.
Yep, there goes the Wolf Spider, because of course these Ballistari can no longer see Fuegan, as I believe he's the only model left in that unit. Double check.
And then Liam is going to get a 5 on primary, and then cards, which will put him at 21 plus 5 plus cards, which is going to equal 26. He'll be at like, he'll be down like 20 points, if I'm doing my math correctly.
That is very true. That's all he's after here, I believe.
No, wait, hold on. So 21, 31, 36. Oh, I double added primary. So it'll be 49. He's going to be down about like 18 points. Was it streamed? Went to see Lennon get liamed. It was the previous round earlier today. So cool if the camera captured the whole screen so we could see how many fire dragons were left. You don't need to know how many fire dragons are left. It sounded like they did say that Fuegan died. Ooh, and picking up some Dark Reapers as well.
2 and a wound on the Exarch.
Dang.
He's just keeping the Exarch with no wounds on it.
That Tempest Launcher being the more
too
premium
important.
weapon here.
Yeah.
I don't know about you guys, but I think this is looking kind of cooked.
4s into the ranges. Of course, shooting back through this window. Just 3 saves there. 3 saves. Might not be killing them.
Ooh, there's one.
He will be able to charge him with the Dragoons.
Yeah, the Bellstari are going to charge there. Move, shoot, move.
The jail strategy. He's not going for Fuegan. Oh, I love this, Richard. He's firing and fading, and he's walling off Liam VSL. I find this curious. If this was his intent the entire time, why didn't he...
C group belongs that list of players who are on another level current.
Why hasn't he put units into this area, you know, over
Yeah.
here? It's very interesting to me.
He's definitely a player who has just not been playing as much singles over the past like year or so. So it's been harder for me to identify, but he's been doing a fantastic job. He understands this matchup really well for sure.
So this is a great bit of intent play being asked here. Sorry, mate.
I was trying to get a spot.
I can't quite see it on this angle. And the lanky form of Liam VSL's
so tall that he's able to do that, man.
John Lennon is, if I charge with these Dragoons, do you think there's any way that furthest model away can pile, consolidate, and get on that objective? And they've decided no, and he goes with an 8-inch charge. He's going to base as many models as possible. And leaping over that terrain piece, which is perfectly legal.
Yep.
To connect there. 3 attacks apiece. 9 attacks.
I feel like the Rangers don't die here.
Not a great hit roll.
Especially not with that.
Only 1 save.
Okay.
Saves it. The 4 biggest attacks, 1 hit. Hey, you got a wound.
Aww.
I had to go check it out of the table. Fuegan died and did not come back again.
Fuegan didn't come back?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And it was quick roll trade. They're moving fast. Fuegan is off the table.
I can hear the players and I missed that. Surely that would have been a big deal. They did not make a big deal out of that as well at all. Their composure is just icy. I'm actually more impressed.
That's a huge nail.
Must have been calling the Dragoons.
That's what it looked like.
That's a huge nail if they can't do anything. So 5 points assassination. He's gonna get defense stronghold.
On this broadcast so far,
every time Fuegan has died, he has not come back on this. He's 0-3 on our stream.
Yeah, that's true, because neither Folger nor Liam's Fuegan stood back up. in their mirror match before.
Great turn of scoring by Richard Siegler. And the defense stronghold is going to go off, so he's essentially at 44 right now to 21. Established locus and no prisoners, the secondaries for Liam VSL.
So no prisoners
not bad.
Is pretty good.
Locus is not good.
Yeah.
Locus is a command point.
Locus, no prisoners.
But no prisoners is good. I mean, if Liam is
Established locus.
that needs to be 5 points. That needs to be maximized.
And no prisoners. So he's gonna get a 5 on no prisoners, and then locus is like a 2 at best.
Flagon and the Fire Dragons are gone. In fact, he lost most of the Dark Reapers as well. So what
I think we're looking at the world champion here. One of ones I roll on Custodians, Contemptor Dread revives. Yeah, man, the stand back up. I think the one that is crazy is like, because I think is Gilliman on a 3-up.
So the reason Richard isn't trying to
Gilliman abilities. Stand back up on a 3+, yeah.
He's trying to get a points lead, control Liam enough that on turn 5
So
he throws 100 million wounds onto the middle objectives, and Liam cannot get the 15.
Yeah. Sure, that checks out to me. Just prevent the 15 at the end. So we'll see what Liam can do. He does still have the Lycus hammer. Did I close the pen? Oh, no. Okay. He does still have the Lycus hammer. He does still have the Jane Czar unit, but the Jane Czar unit is going to have to like punch these bats. He does have a partial unit of Dark Reapers, full unit of Dark Reapers, full unit of Dark Reapers over here. He's got Hawks, and then he still has the 10 Hawks in reserve. He has most of his, a lot of his damage intact, but the problem is these chickens are just a problem. The fact that he only killed one of these chickens over here, so that there are still 2 of them alive, just means that there's a lot of tools still, or there's still just a lot of effective wounds coming out for Richard here.
What can he get up there and get some no prisoners points from?
So here's the interesting play.
Omnisci's favorite son.
I don't know what the over/under is on Lycus first call. So it's Lycus and 5 Wolf Spiders into call.
So they're showing a 41 on the scoreboard. I think it's higher than that, because you got 6 and then 15, which would put him at 31. Then you got a 5, a 5. Oh, I'm double adding paint again. Okay.
So essentially, maybe that's 1 wound. Yeah. Lycus has, AP2 winning on 5s at damage 2. So theoretically, that does 2 to 4.
So is this? Hold on. So you got 10, and then this is 16 plus 15. You get a 31 plus 8. I show him at 39. And then down here, 10 plus 2, so this is 12, 21. Did I hear discard established locus becomes display of might? That is a good redraw. So that'll probably be a 4. So 5, 10. So I'm expecting a 14 on this turn. Which would put him at 35, which would put him within spitting distance. Siegler still has 2 units of Sicarians in his U. He does. And he has some number of units in reserve. I think he's got... Oh, does he have nothing in reserve? He might actually have nothing in reserve. Because we got 1 bats, 2 bats, and then 3 bats died over here. So there's bats, Sicarians, 2 units of Sicarians died. So he's got two Sicarians over here. Hmm. There's actually the big thing is the profiles going into the chickens. I think are just really inefficient, and just like you said, like this is really fast and has a lot of control. So we've gotten 10, 5. This is probably going to be another 5, and then 10. And then on the other hand, we of course got 5, 5, 5, 5. It's probably going to be another 5, and then a 15. So I think we have gotten back into our... Oh, this is probably a 15. Maybe a 10. Either way. So we're probably actually looking at relatively equal primary now.
Richard Siegler can do this once again. He has another unit of Taraxi back here that could extend and do this once more, and then that would be pretty
Yeah. I keep going back and forth on whether or not Eldar has enough stuff still, you know? Because one of the big things that Eldar has against the... What do you call it? Against the AdMech is that Lycus and friends will get an effective Overwatch off into something. Something is going to get Overwatched.
44 to 29 as it sits right now after the primary score of Liam VSL has
44? What am I missing? He got Recover Sabotage for 6. 10 primary. 5 cleanse. 5 primary. 5 assassination, and then 3 on defense stronghold. And then paint points. So it's 15, 25, 28, 31, 36, 41, 44? What am I missing? Where's my math being stupid? So, paint plus 6. 15.
So a 15-point lead right now to Richard Siegler. It's pretty hefty. Display of might and no prisoners both have to pay
That's
out
8.
to close this gap. So this is not the Lycus squad. Will we see an Overwatch here? Or has
Oh.
been expended to just flat deny it?
I keep second guessing myself on what I do and do not have. So yeah, 44. I'm expecting Liam to be up to 35
We had a hype train kickoff as we were doing the giveaway.
at the end of this.
In addition to the Codex code for that Deadly Demise, getting away 2 Dark Tide DLCs. First winner of that is Ljota, L-J-O-T-A-H.
These guys, interesting, hiding just so that they don't get shot back next turn. Giving up the 1 Tempest launcher, or the 1 Reaper launcher. Not going to be able to see with that, but that's okay. It's just 1 shot.
That is Y-U-N-G. Yucky. Not
Ooh.
no O in there. So Y-U-N-G, Y-U-C-K-Y.
Congratulations.
So 1 unit of spiders going out to deny the objective.
Let us know what you picked for that Codex code.
A lot of delineation here.
So still going to try and take a turn to wait. These bats are pretty far. They probably can't do this again. Because they're going to go 12. So this is 12. Closest bat looks like he's here. So 12. And then if you roll maximum advance and move, shoot, move, like closest bat gets to be about here. After the move, shoot, move, if you roll 6. Maybe a little bit farther if they have any other bonuses to move.
So Richard would automatically go to 49 and then would see on secondaries. Once again, the mission here is Scorched Earth on Crucible of Battle. Terrain layout 1. So there is the chance to burn objectives and score some points.
Trying to take a little bit more time. Okay, no flicker jump fails this time. I was just gonna say, like, if he rolls badly on the flicker jump here, it could be disaster. Oof. Nothing on the Exarch Flamer.
Burns on turn 5 and they're even. And so then it diverts to who got the better secondaries, who played the secondaries better.
What is that, 10, 15?
Liam did have a rough go with the secondaries in round 1.
Yeah. Looks like it's shooting time, guys. High rolling here. If I had to assume, and I'm just going to be quiet and listen for a moment.
No, that's not a high roll.
Yeah, Wolf Spiders into the ranges. Yeah, 14 saves here.
Betters.
I think they die exactly. Wow.
We'll see where models get removed here to see if I'm confirmed correct. Yeah, it was the Rangers, as I assumed. I quite missed that declaration.
Okay, and then it looks like Lycus and friends shooting here.
Big squad.
These 4s reroll ones.
Exposed. 5 AP1s here.
Into the bats.
3 wounds done.
Ugh.
More saves coming through.
Ooh. Ooh.
Have to assume, yeah, this is shooting into the Taraxi.
Definitely want to take that unit off the table.
Oh, it needs to. Yeah, I was just going to re-rack and do the same thing again.
So looking at potential Tempest launchers. You do need to keep these Storm Guardians out.
Yeah, well done, Liam. He's doing what he needs to do so far. Just taken Richard off a 10-point primary.
Richard down to another 5 here is big. We are quickly looking at a game that is won or lost on secondaries.
Rerolling ones.
Tempest launcher, I'm assuming one of these going here.
1 fail. Next one. 7 shots. 6 hits. Yeah. Oof,
Nice. Ooh.
Not so great on the wound rolls, but
another Taraxi down.
Ooh.
This is from the back squad. He's working on next turn's problem here. He's banking on his charge move to finish this unit off.
that's a good assumption.
9 in that squad now, and then last one. Oh, this is the charge move.
Ooh, Jane's are needing to come out. So if he can set himself up to consolidate back, he will be able to use like the battle focus token in order to keep this unit relatively safe. So this isn't that bad that he has to come out.
It could be.
Liam, very slender lad.
Very seldom loses.
That's another good one too.
Doesn't look like Richard realized a way to get both of his home ruined Sicarians into a place where they'll matter for turn 5. Yeah.
Even Jane's by herself takes out these last 3 Taraxi. 4 saves so far. 2 down, 1 left.
Okay. And the rest of the girls.
Jane's are swinging now.
1 missed, but all good. 4 more only, and dead.
Okay. And then the pile consult 6. One of them does have to touch the objective.
That might be via the 6-inch consolidate, and that gets them back on the objective. Actually, I don't believe so. Must be another battle focus token. I mean, you could probably just tell me whatever words you said. I'd probably just nod and be like, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, someone does have to touch. There you go.
Love the speed of play.
Nice, that works.
So that's what he did. That is very, very,
Very good here, actually. However, I don't think it gets display of might. Oh no, you got at least 1, 2, 3, and it looks like 1, 2, maybe 3. We can't tell what's going on here. But if it's just 1, 2.
So 1, 2, 3 units. No, he's not. He's not.
But maybe this is 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep. So Liam saying he's going to be up by 12 after his own primary. We have Storm hostile objective. Oh, that's a good time. And area denial. That's a very good time.
Okay, so I'm not sure if the display comes through.
While they're going to line up their turn, we're going to take a quick break.
37.
Let's go check out the table. Be back in just 1 second, everybody.
There's 2 things up there on the diagram. Yeah, it's hard to say. Alright. So, Richard can be on a 5 here. I did not hear the cards. Did anybody else hear the cards? +5 plus cards. 49 plus cards. So just depending on what happens here, Liam's gonna get a 5, which puts total at 35 plus 5 plus cards. Yeah, it's gonna be really close. Just too far back with a lot of the guys for Richard. Area Storm, that sounds right. Which is easy 10. Or easy 9. So 5 on area, 4 on Storm. So here's what I'm looking at, gamers. We have, after 4, 49 plus 9. So this puts Richard at 58, is what I'm seeing. Assuming he scores both of these, because this is pretty easy to score. Meanwhile, over here, Liam got a 2 on cleanse, 5 primary. I thought he pitched defend, but this might be another 3 points that he has that I'm not calculating in. But 21, 35, so he'll be at 40 plus cards to 58 if he got display of might, and if he got defend 24, let's go ahead and up this to 24, which would be 38. So this would be, it's really close, gamers. We are right on the edge. Right on the edge of what's going on in this one. Alright, well they are playing this ad. Let's go ahead and take a look at our favorite fish, Wesley St. Hines, aka Nemo the Fish.
If I score no prisoners, I have 30-25. I'll take it. Cool. So that's going to be the start of that. Yeah. I told you that I will. Yeah, it's okay. So it's okay. I'll give me 1 second. So.
Vale, ahí está Mancuso. Pues ya veis hasta dónde ha llegado la carga de esos veteranos. Haciendo presión a St. Hines, que va a buscar pues, herramientas para salir, pero le fuerza a Mancuso a tener.
So it is a little bit hard for me to tell exactly what's going on here, but you got a Vindicator. These look like Inceptors, but they could be like Sanguinary Guard. We have Scent Devs here. Whatever
hermanos Monca y a Titus y su recua.
Monca?
Decir que te pintemos a
JPIs? Scouts? Something like
I
that?
think I've got them all in already. Yep. Okay. So you discard the marked. I didn't
Yes.
put the discards in. I just put. It's okay. Yeah, doesn't matter. So it's fine because I didn't discard any, and you discarded your own mark for death. So here I got recover. And then back Krieg needs to just fall back.
Non-metallic metal marines? Looks like it.
So you have behind no press. Okay. Yep. So Sabo for 3, and recover for 2. So here. Yeah, no problem. 5. I am not in a spot to grab my phone. Sorry. No, my. Yes. Yeah. If you need. 2. Okay. So this guy's got the 3 move. Yep. So from here.
Oh, this is neat. I really like this ticker that they're doing.
Yep. I don't know how far 1 inch is, but just they're gonna go to 1 inch to the wall. Just about 1 inch. It's good. Cool. Cool. How many were left?
I'm getting pinged for something. What am I getting pinged about?
So you have to
Who pinged me? Did I get unpinged?
Bueno, pues a Domínguez parece que se acaba de...
I think someone pinged me and then deleted it.
Pues sí, echamos la final. Y la final del best of.
Oh well.
¿Qué te parece a Domínguez? La final y la final del best overall.
And then...
Sí, con la chaqueta que estamos dando estaba claro que acababa de llegar. Así que nada, estamos aquí en doble retransmisión.
En doble retransmisión de la final para ver quién es el mejor general de este campeonato mundial de Warhammer 40.000 y también...
Remember guys, make sure you do your stretches. That's how you can be as good as Wesley St. Heinz is at this game. That's the secret.
Por un lado tenemos a Liam Erkasiller y por otro lado a Mancuso y St. Heinz, Wesley St. Heinz, campeón vigente de Las Vegas Open no hace tanto, con su horda inmensa, yo diría que incluso infame, de guardias imperiales.
Pregunta a Ryukai, ¿cuándo es la final? Pues la final la tenemos a un clic. Aquí, mira, clic. Ahí está, la final.
Ooh.
Turno 4.
I'm still waiting on what's going on over here. This looks like it hasn't really moved much. Maybe they're taking a quick break. I know Liam stepped away from the table at one point. How did Guard do at this event? We're doing okay. A lot of our big players lost in pools. 2 very strong players. So Wesley St. Heinz, currently 6-1, lost to John Lennon in round 4 of pools. John Winter Russell lost round 1 to Folger Piles in pools. So Recon lost to Emperor's Children. John Winters combined lost to Folger's Warhost Eldari. And then he also lost to Francesco Di Bonaventura on the Silly Mission. Gustavo, currently 5-3 after going 3-1 in pools. He lost to Kyle McCord in round 3 of pools, Wrath of the Rock. And then he lost to Justin Moore's Admech and just lost to Conan Jennings. Nick Gigello, currently 6-1-1. But he lost to Jean-Luc Guenin, one of the French players that made Top Cut. And then also got a draw against Jun Hong, player I'm not familiar with. And then, yeah, most other players did okay. Jolan Alex, 4-3 currently. Chris Johnson, 4 wins, 2 losses, and a draw currently. Actually very impressive with Siege Regiment. Fabiano Mariani, 2-5. David Purcell, 4-3. Hussein A, 3-3 and 1 draw. Chris Coe, 2 wins, 5 losses. Marshall Peterson, 1 win, 5 losses and a draw. Jesus Santillan, 1 win and 6 losses currently. So, like, our big 3 and then Nick Gigello are doing well. Chris Johnson doing, actually having a much better run than I expected. But we will see how that ends up. All right. Unfortunately, we're going to have to let the fish keep on swimming. as we go back to what's going on the main stream.
Take care of those warp spiders. He will have Storm.
All right, so let's see. So Liam currently is listed at 37. So you got 2 on cleanse.
So Liam has seen this. He said, I'm going to need to make
Defend,
magic happen because my army
extend, 5 primary, display. Did he only get 4 no prisoners, perhaps?
And if I don't come out on turn 4 to respond to this, Richard gets another 5 points ahead on primary. And because right now it's I can't remember if it's 12 or 13 points differential that they decided that there are. When you add in the primary score.
I must leave. Bye bye. Have a good one. Evil Granny for 20.
He's 12 points down. If he doesn't stop this, and Richard gets a 10 on his next turn, it goes to 22-point differential, another 5-point extend, so it extends to 17 points between them. So even if he holds a 10 and burns an objective, he'll still be 2 points behind. So
Yeah, we are very rapidly getting into a position where Richard is looking at a spot where it is going to be very difficult for him to actually get his 10. And if he doesn't get his 10 on turn 5, it's a really brutal position to be in.
Now, if Liam doesn't come out, Richard's already stated the reason he's holding this is if he doesn't go out, he's going to jail him again. He's going to do the same thing again, and he's going to lock him out of the midboard completely on his turn 5. So he needs to throw enough out now to disrupt all of this, and Richard is forcing the issue.
Yeah, Richard does need to force the issue.
Here come the Ballistari, and okay. So both of these players said this on the down low. Liam said, I am going to have to try and kill Call next turn. He literally said, I'm going to have to try and kill Call next turn.
Seems reasonable.
And then when I talked to Richard, he said, I'm betting he's going to try and bring Lycus out to kill Call.
Yeah, I mean, it's good when both players are kind of on the same page.
And then Richard's like, pop, 2 Ballistari in the way.
No, it is hard to screen out Lycus.
Yeah. And he comes the
He's overwatching?
6 wounds so far. Another one. These are 4 up armors.
Oh.
Not a lot.
Is the twin linked one. He hasn't lost a Ballistari yet.
Wow. Crazy how well the Art of War guys did in this event. Yeah, turns out Art of War are good. They also didn't have to travel very far, so none of them are jet lagged.
Actually pretty big. That was a very, very bold Overwatch. I think he needed to do it.
That was a
He can move like I said,
impressive Overwatch.
into Call, which he needs to do to guarantee the kill is going to be pretty sketch.
Yeah, not a guarantee. Certainly not.
Not
these
at all.
wide bases.
Oh, look at that. He's extending Call up there because he wants to maximize the objective control possibility, but no, instead he's staying where he is.
Thinking about it. Like, wait a second. I
Yeah.
brought these over here to defend Call.
Yeah. No, he's just seeing if he could do it. It was just a test of maneuver.
Yeah. But yeah, Art of War guys, turns out they are good. They do have some home court advantage as well.
He was in the bathroom and he said, I think I have to make a play on Call. And then Richard says, I bet he's going to make a play on Call. That's how good these guys are. They're psychic. They're just top level players who've played so much 40k. They can see the plays before they happen, guys.
So they're going to come out, potentially go for like a, you know, shoot like a couple of guys here and then move, take up some space.
It's marked as in on our score sheet. So this is just for our benefit, by the way. These two actually are going to be going to exactly back to where they started, but they're moving out to guarantee the kill on the Wolf Spiders.
Mm.
Here's the issue, right? If you just shoot these 2 Ballistari into the Wolf Spiders, they're going to move. They're going to move and they're going to jump to here. And then you only kill one, theoretically, you high rolls, and then they come out and they contribute to the destruction of Call. So you want to say one-shot kill, and guess what? One shot kills him. A million flechette blasters.
Million bats. Million bats. Bats come out, they go pew pew. Because there is a lot. This is just a lot of shots, right? This is like... No, I think each of them have like 6 shots. It's a lot. Traxi Skystalkers, range weapons, they each have... So there's 10 of them. So you have 10 of them, they each have 6. So you have 60 shots. And then they hit on 4s, but realistically they're hitting on 3s. So 60 times 2/3 is going to be 40. And they're going to be wounding on 4s. So 1/2 times 40 is 20, and then they have 3-up saves. So 1/3 times 20 equals a bit more than 6. So that's about 6 failed saves. So this is, on average, slightly more than kills the unit.
How dare I? How dare I get the number wrong?
That's a
For
lot.
shame.
That's just so much.
That is this unit of Taraxi.
It feels even worse because it's going.
And he's high rolled the first bit of shooting.
Trying to shoot something like this into a Terminator chassis. Yeah, you're happy if you do. Thank you so much, Liam.
The players know.
That's a good roll. That's a good roll. Let's see if Liam can get the rest of the good luck.
On the X-Arc. 1, 2, 3, 4.
So there's 2 wounds left.
First half. He has 2 wounds left, just the X-Arc. And 23 shots in which to do it. Another good hit there.
Yeah, good hits. Good wounds. Or good enough.
This is the wound roll.
3-ups.
2 3-ups.
Dead.
Already dead. Already dead.
7 hand
Nice.
Yep, 7 hit rolls. Those flesh air blasters are incredible here. And of course,
And then they're just going to just go back.
Or he can decide to stage them up in support of call. They can offer
I don't know if coming here does anything, because you actually just like take guys, they go here.
also use this 12-inch move to tie off this screen, and so it'd be very hard for
But you also can't go like so far back, because you do still need to block things that don't have fly next turn.
Yeah, I think he's looking at the alternate plays there about.
No, he's going back. Yeah. So, John
Which is the biggest worry. Like, this fire and fading bats is very, very powerful, yes.
be a huge boon to him.
But they're so far back.
He's just going to charge these dragoons into the ranges once again.
Oh wow! I mean,
Double ones. He makes
No, I mean, it works.
lol.
that's as far as he's pretty much going anyway. I
It
guess
was,
he
it
could have
was.
potentially looped around.
It was just cute.
Yeah.
Here we go again. 9 attacks. Gets a command point.
Oh, tank shock.
He just tank shocked.
Wow.
Wow.
He just tank shocked for 4. And
4 on 7 dies. That's
8 dragoons.
That's impressive.
In order to stop the 10-point primary and a burn. And a burn. Storm Hostile and Area Denial lodged Richard Siegler.
Yeah.
I said this was something he was going to do at the onset of this game. He's going to
So I show him at 58 after this turn.
and the Fire Dragons out of here. It's going to be Dragoon centric, and look at the castle, the onslaught waiting in the wings, ready to sally forth as the response to what has to be an all-in play by Liam.
All right, so now we're going to bottom of 4. One of the big things is like this stuff is fast, but it's not incredibly fast. So he's gonna have to like go for like some kind of long charge here. Bats can come out and deal with whatever. But Richard has put enough OC that you do have to like, you have to hold Richard to a 5.
Overwhelming force would be fantastic here. We're going to be having them updated momentarily. What else would be perfect? Bring it down obviously would be fantastic as well. Yeah, overforce and bring it down would be absolutely beautiful.
So let's see what the draws are. They are showing Liam at 1 fewer point. So let me do a quick count. 2, 7, 10, 14. Yep. 14, 19, 23, 28 plus 10, and then 5 on primary. So yeah, I think no prisoners must have been for 4 instead of for 5. Nothing. I have no idea if anything is currently burning. It's either call or this is burning, but unfortunately I have not heard them say anything. Engage on all fronts. Area denial actually kind of tough because this is not the easiest thing to kill. So this would be 37, So it's gonna be he's gonna be at 42 plus cards here.
The overall primary score. So the overall secondary score. And then how does he deal with the
But how do you kill them off of the area denial?
enough units on it to overwhelm the objective control score?
It is still all smiles at the table.
It is. They're absolutely loving this.
Okay.
Here we go. Bottom of turn 4.
So I mean, Lycus has to come out.
One battle round to come after this one.
Deal with this.
World champion of Warhammer.
I'm assuming chickens.
We're close.
Can we check? Yeah. Have you looked at the sun lately?
Chickens are indeed OC2, so you have 6 here. So you need to either kill 1 or put 6. So that's probably Dark Reapers coming out. And then Lycus has to go here. So you still have a lot of Hawks left at the end of the game.
With what he has on the table, but he's going to have a sheer, like a large volume of attacks.
So he has 2.5 units of Dark Reapers left, which are very good right now. And he has 20 swooping hawks that can do
grenades.
Yeah, correctly. The grenade packs can pop off and do a bunch. He has a couple of melter guns in the Storm Guardians. He has
yeah, this is the big question mark. I think you can get one of these. Just kill one of them off.
I hope he knows there is a reactive move opportunity here as well. Although I'm not sure if Skitarii Hunter Cohort is excludes vehicles from the reactive move or not.
Does Skitarii Hunter Cohort have a reactive? I thought that was Halo Screed. Yeah, there's no reactive strat in whatchamacallit in Skitarii.
Comes this big the unit of 5 swooping hawks.
Ooh, okay. Popping out.
He's also, as we've stated, brought out the Dark Reapers.
Throw it all out. Everything in the kitchen sink.
He has to. That's a good choice. If Richard clutches a 10 here, can
They have no?
continue?
They have no? I don't know.
Well, essentially, just needs to stop this.
Skitarii? I didn't see a stratagem for it.
Not be holding that objective at the end of this turn.
In Skitarii Hunter. I know Halo Screed does, but he's playing Skitarii Hunter, not Halo Screed.
That Liam can do in his turn 5.
Couple of mortals.
Yeah, looks like 2 mortals. Just checking the threat range of the units inside.
Just trying to see.
So unit of 10 Rust Augurs,
Yeah.
10 infiltrators.
How many Eldari in the top 16?
4, I think.
Yeah, 3, 4.
Yeah. I've got those stats up for you on 1 second.
Oh.
We did have all those banked ready to roll for our previous rounds.
Sorry if you guys can hear that. There's laundry going off. So trying to put more swooping hawks. The big scary is always just like how much is it going to cost Liam?
4 Eldari, 2 Adeptus Sororitas, 1 Emperor's Children, Drukhari, Deathwatch, Dark Angels, 1,000 Suns, and Adeptus Astartes. That was our top 16, guys.
Oh, this game is it's right on the edge. It's going to be very close, I think, at the end. Okay. Mortals.
He cannot leave any Dragoons alive. He cannot risk.
Does 4?
From the unit of 10 grenade pack, bringing this Dragoon down.
Just woke up to get roasted. Hey, man, that's what it's got to be.
That's the start.
Storm Guardian's moving out. Is he going to be moving out Jane Zar? Is he going to be committing Lycus? These are the big questions.
All right, here comes Lycus.
Here comes Lycus. Flicker jump. Now, last time Liam flicker jumped, he rolled 4 1s on 6 dice.
That is unfortunate.
Dang, half the unit.
Yep. Look, you got to treat every new instance.
Dodging an Overwatch here.
Oh, interesting. Going to be putting a lot of fire into the Chickens in the middle, it looks like. Also setting up an Overwatch over here if he is not in combat, if he kills the things he's in combat with. So it makes it harder for the bats and the Sicarians to come out.
Just gives him a lot of leeway. Kind of hard to
Goes to 26 as well.
really block that out.
Jane Zar coming in also.
Oh, okay. Big play. So that actually makes it a lot more likely for whatchamacallit.
What Richard predicted and what Richard wanted. Let us see if it's actually what he wanted.
It is interesting where both players are doing their plan.
Yeah, both players are calling the same shot, predicting what the opponent's going to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so close, guys. It's going to be so close. Photo finish at the end.
I've got a feeling this is going to go poorly for Liam, but I don't see any other choice or way forward for him.
No. No, not when the score's this wide right now.
He very well clears. Let's theoretically say he clears all this. +2 move, so +2 advance, +2 charge. He's got a unit of rangers back here that give that buff via battle line to these units of Skitarii.
Oh, the other big thing is the bats. The bats get picked up and they can deep strike anywhere on the board.
Charge and kill this. That is just...
Oh, it's how much is going to be left? How much is going to be left? Would be funny if it ends in a draw. That would be crazy. I'm actually really curious. I don't know, but I believe draw goes to the person currently ahead. And currently, Liam has both a better tiebreaker in terms of opponent game win percent at 59.5% to Richard's 57.1%. And then also has more battle points at 655 to 583. Although Richard has a much better hobby score than Liam. So I believe if it came down to a draw, I believe that means Liam would be crowned world champion. I believe.
Great with those flamers, though.
1 wound, here's the pistols, nothing. 1 damage done total to a Dragoon in the middle. From the Storm Guardians.
Artificer Luke, everything is go up here.
Yeah, well done, Luke. Unsung hero of this, maintaining our minimap. It is literally a full-time job just doing that minimap, guys. So make sure you shout him out in chat. Absolute champion.
His last name actually VSL. I'm sure VSL stands for something, but I don't know what it is. He is Belgian, so it's probably Van something, but I don't know what it stands for. I've never heard anyone call him anything other than VSL.
So the disaster here is that if he managed to kill this front Dragoon, doesn't make the charge with the Storm Guardians, and the burn goes off in addition to a 10-point primary.
Yeah.
That would be an incredible level of disaster.
We're talking about right here.
Right here, yeah.
He is doing the mission special role, burning that objective on the center of the table.
Okay, so the burn's happening in the middle.
Drives to wound here. 4 saves to come.
So he's definitely going to get a 2 on engage, which would put him at 44, and then probably not getting area denial.
This one's down to 5 remaining.
Here comes Lycus.
7 shots. 5 to wound.
Ooh, nice reroll.
5 up invulnerable saves. He's dead as well.
Wow. Kaboom.
Dies. Doesn't explode. Oh no, they're 1 damage. That was on call.
Oh, okay. I've never heard people with nobiliary particles having their last name shortened like that, but I mean, I have to imagine it's something that Liam has decided to do, because even in BCP, his last name is listed as VSL. You know.
4. Takes 2. Call down to 3. James R makes his charge. Call's absolutely squished.
Lycus 2. 2 AP1s. 2 fails.
2 more. 1 left on call.
Wow.
Oh, apologies.
Oh, okay.
Look, Liam VSL, thick accent, Belgian native.
Liam does have a thick accent. It is true. I don't know if that was one of the, how I would introduce him. Liam, thick accent.
Would be huge. Three's rolling ones here. Flipping one here. 2 saves. It's fine. Bounced on the inbound. 4 shots, 4 hits. 3 wounds here. There's Dark Reapers.
Ooh.
So there's Tempest Launcher.
Probably into the Rangers, I guess.
Yeah,
Interesting.
I do not think he wants to risk any more shots here to block that charge like we were talking about.
No, he does not.
Yeah. Okay.
We got with swooping hawk shots, I believe. This is the nothing off the Exarch. Flipping 1 to a 6 with an aspect token. 1 hit.
Saves, I think.
No wounds there, it looks like.
Swooping Hawk's firing.
Yeah. So that was the Exarch firing, guys. And he does these in batches of 10. Looks like just 1 wound. 2 wounds. 1 being a lethal. Here's the second round. Rolling wants to hit. It's a lethal there. 2 lethals rather. So 6 total saves on the Dragoon. Here's the third. This is the unit of 10, obviously. Otherwise he wouldn't be rolling further. 12. 8, sorry. Yeah, he's doing the 10, man.
10, big unit.
Sorry, we're a little enthralled here.
Moving at lightning
such a
speed.
big turn. Moving so fast.
Oh my gosh. Brilliant saves.
All those saves.
Handing him 2 lethals. He's really just trying to kill the one.
That's incredible.
Finally got him.
5 left. Lost a Dragoon there.
Alright, that's all he needed, so now he's tied there.
Demise.
No deadly demise.
Robbed.
There's plenty of game left.
There's plenty of Dragoons left.
Neat. And then Tempest Launcher. Wow. Reroll 1s.
It's true. That's just math.
Yeah, for anybody at home, I seem to be incapable of calling. The next unit of 5. Swooping Hawk shooting now.
No, there was no deadly demise.
Nope,
They
unfortunate.
were just rolling to see if it happened when the Dragoon died.
So this is the Exarch. So flipping 1 on the Exarch to a 6. 2 AP2 damage 2.
Okay, now becomes the really interesting thing, like, do you want this
Cover.
Ballistari to die?
3 up and cover.
Has... Oh, never mind.
Liam showing the power from his
Siegler has already drawn
Great roll there.
Storm, so it doesn't matter.
Lots of lethals. 5 saves. Chipping away.
Woo!
There we go. 4 fails.
Kaboom.
1 dead.
No kaboom.
And 1 taken on the next Ballistari.
Did not blow up.
Liam stating and doing what he said he was going to do. He said he could kill the Ballistari, and he's following up with that promise. He's having to activate his entire army, however, expose every asset.
Ooh. 2.
Just flipping 1 to a 6.
Kills?
That was the Dark Reapers shooting into Dragoon, and they did finish it. 2 went 3.
Wow.
No deadly
Nice
demise.
shooting.
Damage. So that is 8 went out onto the middle objectives. Half of that number has been removed.
And still going.
Agreed. I don't think he's going to be able to clear the middle 3, but he's hoping to neutralize that with a charge.
Overwhelm the OC on that objective.
Yeah.
Exactly right.
Oh, man.
He would have to do the issue he would force.
So it is going to be...
And it's exactly happening.
2 on engage. No area denial.
Fails.
CP reroll.
Reroll.
Trying it again.
He made it.
Okay.
Oh, I thought it was going to be a turnabout as fair play with a 5-inch charge.
Oh. Oh man, the John Lennon 5-inch charge rolling a 4 into a 4. Super brutal. So now this is... It's going to be enough OC, right? Because each of these guys is 2. Don't expect... You'll expect to lose like 2 of them, but you have enough OC. And now it's just, how do you want to do these charges? Jane's are first, probably? Interesting.
That's huge. Huge roll. I mean, it's just going to go right there, but
ripped an 11, can do as he likes.
So big thing here, want to put this unit in a spot where it can overwatch whatever comes over. So you either want to be wholly within the terrain.
Needs to loop around to the bottom to guarantee the kill on Belisarius' call.
5. Sure.
It's not going to do it. Yeah, just going into it. It was too long. Yeah, it needed like an 8 or something to go around the bottom.
And Lycus is probably enough to kill.
If it's not, things get spicy. The obvious plays here.
So Jane's are punches first in order to kill the Balistari, so you can move the warp spiders so that they can all see this way for the overwatch afterwards.
If Call lives, Call can heal as well.
If Call lives, it's going to be big. It's going to be big. Is Lycus activating first?
Yeah.
Oh, rerolls. Okay.
Crits on 5s because of the shoot.
How does that persist into the whole turn? Wild.
This ordering is surprising to me, but
Big attacks, hitting on 3s because of -1 to hit. 2 lethals. So through, yeah, toughness 8, so 2 saves. Takes 1.
yeah. Yeah,
Gonna flip one here. 4 AP2 damage to on call.
Okay.
Call goes down. CP can't even save.
Yeah, failed 2. Okay. Does Call explode?
Doesn't matter.
His damage. Richard is seeing if he can reroll 1. Cannot.
Call goes down. Cannot be saved.
That's big. Call needed to die there.
And then Jane's are most likely going to be picking up the spare here on the Balistari.
Yeah, and then Jane's R should just pick up this Balistari like they said.
10 attacks.
Here's the other guys though.
From the Banshees. Yeah, he said, why are you bothering with this? Just hit with Jane's R, please. And Liam's like, yeah, fair enough, man. Yeah, I respect that.
That's pretty big to be on overwhelming those objectives.
Exactly right.
Call going down is huge.
Massive, absolutely massive. It's currently 58-42 right now, 16-point lead. With engaged all fronts and area denial, most likely both. He's not going to get area denial, unfortunately. That's been denied to him via the Dragoons.
Sorry, Jane's R.
Only 2?
2 wounds off there. Call was giving it the -1 to hit, by the way.
There you go.
So this is a minus to hit, just sitting on 2s.
That's actually pretty good.
There you go.
Goes down. Does it explode?
No. No deadly demise, no more codex codes for people.
Every opportunity, right?
Because he had area denial, I was interested to know if he was going to make more of a play for the Dragoons in the middle rather than the ones to the 2 flanks.
Yeah. So this is going to... Okay. So we're now in a spot. Richard's going to score 5 more points. Plus cards. So I don't imagine Richard's going to get a burn off. So this is going to be 63 plus cards. And Liam, they haven't given him the 2, so he's going to be at 44. Here, I'll go ahead and do this. He'll be at 44 with his engage, plus 15. Puts him at 59. So it's going to be 63 plus cards for Richard and 59 plus cards for Liam. Man, that is a close game. If Richard gets a burn off and turns this into a 68 plus cards, it is unattainable. Or if he stops this and turns it into a 10 plus cards, it's also unattainable. But I don't see a way for that to happen. Or I don't see an easy way for it to happen. Bad cards could result in Liam winning. Yes. The other big thing, if Liam can get it off, if Lycus can burn the home objective, it also results in a win.
As he declares, he has 2 points on engage. Area denial will not be claimed. He did stop the burn action, however, but has exposed so much of his force.
Wow, this is really close. So Richard Siegs is probably going to spend a CP, pick up these bats.
Still 14 points behind for Liam VSL. He's 1 CP, putting his...
What draws does Richard have left? Great question.
Back into the air. Yeah. Of course, immediately going to be coming back down, but he gets a lot of choice in where he puts him.
Oh my God, he
the
does.
board is
secondaries being generated
dramatically opened up.
Display of might.
Ooh, that's good.
Was that display and extend? I think I heard. That's an incredible draw, if the case.
That's really good if that's correct, because that'll put him at 58 plus 5 plus 8. So if he gets all of that, so it's 58, 63, and if he gets both display and extend, that's another 8, which would put him at 71.
Extend battle lines display of might drawn on turn 5 for Richard Siegler.
If he gets both of them. So then here, 44 plus 15 would be 59 points. And then Liam has not drawn Sabotage. So he would be, whoa.
He's already stated if Liam's
12 points behind.
15 on turn 5, he needs to pull 9 points on secondaries.
9?
That's if Richard doesn't burn.
It is possible.
Richard is going to analyze the secondaries remaining to Liam VSL. Tempting target. Behind enemy lines. Bring it down. Mark for death. Overforce. Recover assets. Sabotage. There are combinations where it's not guaranteed. And I don't know if he's saying he needs 9 to draw.
In this case, I mean, depending on what he is, I mean, they were both walking through what the potential were. Sabotage,
6 points.
Sabotage is 6 points.
In the opponent's deployment
zone. And that would
zone.
he'd just be right here with either of these 2 fast-moving units.
They can't be there, obviously. There's nothing.
Yeah, really, really close.
Where those units survive this turn.
Can't he get the primary and burn for even more points? So I'm assuming here, right, that Liam is going to hold like this, and then either this or this, depending on how the bats come down. Yeah, if you can kill Lycus, the big thing here, of course, is the big Overwatch.
Is stating he potentially has to kill 2 units. He's definitely going to be going for the Dark Reapers in the top left and the Storm Guardians in the middle. Obviously, that is an autocannon unit of Dragoons, by the way.
Yeah. There's also very failable charges around.
And the las cannon counterparts.
Like, it's not ridiculous. The game... Yeah, you only get 10 points. You only get 10 points.
They won't. They're very unlikely in this situation, but if they did, they would continue to play, it may say, sudden death round where they're only scoring for primary points. Correct.
Oh, are they doing the 6 battle round if it's a draw? Not the 6 battle round. Oh, it's such a... It's so tough.
No. Turn 5. Liam just gave away a bit of information there, and Richard thanked him for the warning.
Camaraderie and sportsmanship. Cannot herald it enough, say enough about it.
Yep. The Taraxi are already up in reserve, as declared, and the CP was spent by Richard. So yeah, like we said, with the primary score of 5 for Richard Siegler, he's up by 19 points. and he has
Battlestar, I believe, have fallback and shoot as their role.
that would put him to 71.
Iron Strider abilities. Fallback, advance, and shoot.
So Richard's asking what happens if we draw.
Brings me back to go to a roll off for turn 6 or 7 from 7th. Yeah. Yeah, so I have heard, I think this is what they did at War Master as well, and I've heard about it. If you have a draw in a bracket where you need a winner, instead of allowing a draw, the 6th battle round where you can only score primary. I don't know, but I believe that's what Adam Camilleri said is the way it would resolve.
He's just declared a turn 6 only benefits me. If I kill the things in front of me, a turn 6 pretty much guarantees my victory. So that is what he's playing for. Well, how bold that's by the robot. He's calculated, he's cogitated, many other adjectives and nouns have occurred.
And that's just if he draws the perfect amount of points.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, wow.
Richard loses the world champion.
And mark for death. You know.
Well, so he'd have to be able to reach sabotage. If these units are dead, he cannot reach sabotage. So that's not a problem. Mark for death, he can mark units that he can't kill at this point of the game. Dragoons, for one, as long as if these Dark Reapers go down, these chances of killing those Dragoons are minimal.
Yeah, that's the big thing, right?
And then he can, mark things that can have feel no
Because
pain
this,
to hit.
even with bonuses to move,
So Richard just shook his hand and said, no matter what happens here, we're having a great game. Let's have a great game.
this is still a failable charge. Will player 2 get bottom of turn scoring on turn 6? I have no idea. I don't know how this works.
Look at them go. Just moving the terrain out of the way.
So current distance
Yeah, that was a lot of thinking. This is the start of the last round.
looks like just outside 20.
This is the start of the last round of the World Championships of Warhammer 2025 top table.
And showing just one of those hallmarks of great play, taking a moment, thinking through everything.
So he's got a 5-inch charge. Yeah, he's stating, I'm going to string back to my battle line unit. And I'm going to move 21 inches and have a 7-inch charge with +2, ergo a 5.
Okay, makes sense.
And here we go. Look at the threat range. Feels like Eldar. What a coinky-dink.
So fast.
The judges are just announced the milestones of where they should be in the event, and these players are light years ahead. They're playing with speed and intensity.
He's deciding if he's going to overwatch this. And he's just stating it's going to be the same charge if I choose to hide from the Superhawks.
The players have requested tonight to ask a little bit of explanation about the time and the rest of the round, how this progresses.
Yeah, I don't blame them. I would also be asking when it is very drawable.
Should it come down to sudden death?
They've asked for this for the judge. The judge is explaining it.
That's fascinating. Oh my God, this is a huge amount of nuance that's just been explained by Justin Curtis. If there is a tie at the end of this turn, all that will matter is they will play one more turn, one more battle round, and how many objectives each player holds at the end of their turn is tallied. Each player plays a turn, and if one number is bigger than the other, whoever had the bigger number is the winner of the game.
And it's just the primary objectives.
And what
these circles
that
on the table.
And what Liam then asked is, what happens if I burn objectives? And he said, then there's one less objective for you to hold, which only makes things even spicier.
That is nuts.
Of course, there cannot be.
That is nuts.
It's the World Championships.
They don't want that. If they can figure out a path to close it out to where there won't be, that's what's happening.
There won't be a draw. No chance. If there is, I will lose my mind.
We had spectacular finishes at each and every one of these, as you would expect.
Incredible. Of course. Yeah. What is a draw? No one wants a draw on this. Yeah. No, draw does nothing for anybody.
Yeah, it's such a weird rule.
Falling back here, but staying on the objective is one of the Ballistari to open up the lane to send the infiltrators up the middle. It would not be a bad idea to. Yeah, he's going to put the infiltrators up the middle. The Rust Stalker
So then I think the expectation is you're going to try and put birds like here or over here or something where they're just not getting overwatched.
Richard stated this unit natively falls back and shoots. So it's interesting. They could have fallen back a little bit further. They could have, possibly got 2 around this angle and added some fire down this line. But I'm assuming he's just betting the Oh, is he not even trying to play?
Oh.
It looks like that is definitely the case.
Interesting. So really important to note.
Richard, you are doing some wild stuff there, man.
This, if it like flicker jumps over here and you just block it out, you won't ever be able to get a burn. There.
So the point is here, if what Richard does here is correct, as he is intended, he is going to try and get. This is going to be a 7-inch charge because he has +2. There's going to be a 5-inch charge. He's going to dump 20 bodies on this objective, and he's going to put 10 bodies plus the Dragoons on this objective. He's going to seed the 10-point primary and the 15. And if Liam pulls less than 7 on secondaries with a rotation, Richard wins the game. Richard just wins the game. That's what he's just stated.
Less than a 7? Interesting.
Richard is in an absolutely dominating position to hold 3 objectives.
So if we go,
especially acknowledging that Liam has to burn this one in order to get that 15.
Yeah.
In order to reach for the draw. So, man, Richard is pivoting things to his favor as much as possible, but my God, he's leaving the lethal units on the table.
To not put pressure on.
No.
Lycus and Jane's are.
Wow.
Knowing they're incredibly explosive.
Wow.
So I think he's just stated that 2 of these can see Lycus's unit. So he will have those 2 there.
Sure, whatever.
And theoretically, this one can see Lycus's unit as well, because they are on the tile and it's got that lane. Okay, that is interesting. So he's going to get all 3 of those.
Oh.
He's going to be shooting Lycus's unit.
Yeah.
That's good.
Okay. Yeah. Because Liam's unit is on the object or on the terrain footprint. Doesn't matter about
something that he doesn't want to have to turn around and take care of. So Lycus going
doesn't matter about Siegs.
Something he definitely wants to attempt to do. But holy moly.
I don't think Adam's mathing correctly. I don't think so either. But we'll see what the players say. Because if he scores 8, it goes up to 71. And then Liam scores 15 on primary, goes up to 59. I'm showing a 12-point difference right now.
Over here. Sorry, I was a bit too fast.
Look, we got to go where the action is.
Shooting hawks with the flechette blast.
So we will see if the math, what happens with the math here.
So many dice about to be rolled, guys. I'm interested that he's even shooting these Storm Guardians. Why not just charge him with the infiltrators, body block the objective even more? He said he's going to shoot a handful of guys.
Fair.
Liam has told him don't bother between shooting and charging.
Doesn't matter if you hold 3, because it's you can only hold 2. It's gonna be hold 2 and burn. So you can like hold, hold and burn.
Here we go, flechette blasters. Yeah, sorry.
If Adam thinks you can hold 3, that might be it, but he's not gonna be able to get the 20 at the end.
Huge mass amounts of firepower.
And then we will see the Dragoons go into Lycus.
I don't think there's any other 6s left in the deck other than Sabotage. Like, I think that's the only one in chapter approved.
So, he's shooting into. Looks like he's shooting into the 5. Oh, I see what it. Sorry, I see what his play is. I see what his play is now, guys. So I was worried he was using too many resources here. If he makes the 7-inch charge here, and he makes the 5 here, he will use the Taraxi to kill these guys. Then he'll pile in the Rustalkers and get the 10-man Hawks. He's aiming super high. He wants everything in this region of the board, including these Hawks and this. He wants to leave him with just Jane Zar and maybe a unit of 5 Hawks into his turn. And that would decide the game. That'd be 2 units to get 8 secondary points out of position. If everything goes perfectly here for Richard, he could cinch the game.
Okay.
Yep, the unit of 3 of the 5 Hawks in the top left have been removed.
He's now going to roll the remainder of the shots.
The rest.
There's only so many you can pick up in one handful. And firing a full complement of Taraxi.
Hitting on 3s, winning on 4s. I can see the master plan forming. 6 saves. 4 up saves here. Only one. Only one. He has a spare now.
Sure. I don't think that really matters, but.
And here come the Skystalkers, sorry, the Taraxi. They're just moving on the objective, so he's not doing the charge. So he's not doing what I thought.
He is, I think, he's trying to establish that foothold to make it almost impossible to take.
Oh, he's just hoping the natural charge move with the +2 of the Rustalkers gets them into the Hawks as well. With the pile-in. He's hoping you can just engineer it.
Yeah, I think Siegs is going to be 12 points up.
Richard's just asking.
Oh, but this is now, I believe this guy is now display. So if you fail this charge, which is possible, 5 rerolling, very likely, but you have 1, 2, 3, 4, and you have, on the other side, you have 1, 2, 3, and then if this doesn't die, if either of these don't die,
yeah, so he's stating, I can do, if you shoot me and you don't kill me, I can reactive move and get outside my deployment zone in order to flip Display of Might against you, is what he stated. Because if he kills from the back of the squad and then rolls high enough, he needs a 4 on the dice, he's just stated. And only 1 wound, only 1 model remaining in order to get completely out of his deployment zone.
4 on the die.
And that would change the Display of Might.
not either both.
Yeah, so he's not going to shoot that squad at all. Looks like we just saw the finale of Kill Team completed.
Congratulations to the Kill Team players, whoever they are.
Cheers echoing around the hall.
Cheers, we are right in the epicenter of the other finales as well.
Oh. Really, really close.
Compatriots cheering their countrymen winning the Kill Team World Championships. Richard is taking his time.
I am impressed, Liam talking about the if you shoot me, I can get display. That is, I think that is next level sportsmanship, to be honest. I'm not sure I would have told my opponent that.
What they're debating is that he could roll over there and just kill an entire unit, and there will be nothing left to reactive move.
Mostly because it's something we would have like done so many times prior to that.
Where's the risk? Where's the reward? What does he need to have happen? What are the terms and conditions?
If that makes sense, like we would have just established it. It's so well established in the game.
Go the robot, Richard Siegler.
They're discussing ways.
Yeah, so this is big. This is huge, guys. Huge amount of spectators. Yeah.
The other big thing to think about is if you swing this charge around and get into the Hawks and don't kill both of them, that could be the difference in making a display or not. All right, something's shooting.
Okay, he rolled pretty good there.
He's like, well, how about we get some extra hits out of that?
Yeah. 2s, twin linked, all of them. Invulns or death.
Team Richard. I'm happy with either of these players win.
So that was all that thinking, and it all turned out all right.
Okay.
That was great. Think of what just happened there.
Yeah,
They
good.
talked through. It's like, hey, if this happens this way,
and that
you
was
might get this result you're not expecting.
That was Liam offering him all that information he didn't need to,
And an ability to potentially re-engineer part of that. That order of operation.
So he rolled an 8, which is a 10 in effect.
It's great sportsmanship.
And he's body blocking the objective. He hasn't done the move on the Taraxi after shooting.
I think Liam has to heroic here.
They were already at the back here, mate. Don't worry about it. And Liam's just let him do that because it's just a little bit faster, a little bit cleaner. Like I said, yeah, he's dunking 40 wounds.
Right? Liam just has to heroic. I want Elder to win so he'll be nerfed harder.
Look at that.
Yeah, Liam heroics here, and then you get the display because you're at 1, 2, 3, and then yeah, because then over here it's 1, 2, 3, 4. But if you heroic, then you tie.
And that's all we need to do now is just see what Liam draws. This is it. This is the World Championships of Warhammer.
Right?
About to be decided. They're shaking hands before they rip it. And here we go. Liam needs 9 points on secondaries ripped off the top here.
Am I crazy though? Right, like this heroic wins him the game.
In Richard's
9
favor.
points. 9 points needs to come off the top here with a flip. He can 1 CP rotate.
Because you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Mark for death. 5 points.
That's 9. That's gonna be 9 points.
Oh dear. He can totally do mark for death. That's 9, guys. That's a 9-point pull.
It doesn't matter. So 15, 59, plus 9,
The 2 top units.
68.
So marked. Will Liam keep or will he redraw? If he does this, he wins the game. Is it already calculating something is
So this should be 71.
One of these 2 units must stay here to burn the objective, so we can't use both.
Probably Jane's R.
It is probably Jane's R because the reach of so this is a draw. This is a draw right now, guys. If he gets a 9, he gets the draw.
Because I think they're scoring display and extend as both 5s, but they're both 4s.
They both agreed on the score at the end of every turn. If this is a draw, I'm of the opinion Richard wins. If this draws at the end of this turn, I think Richard just wins this game. He has played for this, and he needs to get marked for death. What was the other?
Storm Hostile.
Storm Hostile and marked for death. So he has to take one of these objectives and kill one of the MD units that I've identified without using one of his 2 best units, because one of them has to stay there to burn the objective, or he doesn't get the 15 and loses anyway. Oh my lord. Now they're going through what else he could.
Because you got a guy here, so you can hold this. It's also sticky because of the Storm Guardians.
They're actually talking about what if he cycles one. Is there something he can do to win?
I'm of the opinion right now there are 4 units left for Liam VSL on this table. I'm just going to have a quick glance to see if I've missed any. I do believe I have. There is some straggler units I'm going to show you guys. Dark Reaper squad here, Dark Reaper squad here. We have Lycus, Jane Zar. We also have to the left here. Whoop, too fast. I apologize. I'm a little exuberant. We have a single Swooping Hawk and a unit of 10 Swooping Hawks. So he has unit density to do actions. Will he risk it? Because if he risks a cycle here,
if he does get to a draw,
score, he just loses the game by 1 no matter what he does.
They're discussing like what are the effects if they happen to do go to a sudden death turn.
Like I said,
how explosive.
I'm of the opinion a sudden death only benefits Richard.
It does.
Liam needs to win it here.
I don't know that it does benefit Richard. I don't really know what's going on. I think they're just... I think the Games Workshop broadcast has their math wrong somewhere.
In the top left, the Rustalkers and the Taraxi. He has 5+ feel no pain available.
So I heard Mark for death. I didn't hear what the other one was.
He's doing it. He's cycling the objective, guys.
Flipping.
If he pulls less, he got rid of Storm, drew behind.
I think behind is a loss.
Oh my lord.
They're about to mark Richard's deployment zone.
Correct. He's just flipped into a 10-point secondary if he's able to do it.
What are you talking about? This is finals. It was extend?
So that is
Behind and extend are the same number of points, Adam.
So the official score is 68-59. That's with him scoring 15. Then the secondaries. 58-69.
So Sieg's at
Marked and behind
68?
lines. So 2 units
I'm
must
so
be in the
confused.
deployment zone. There is Overwatches to negotiate. He could battle shock on his unit of single swooping Hawk, for example. And then he needs to kill one of the premium units of Richard Siegler while burning this objective and taking one of those off him, because he still needs to be holding.
So he marked...
at the end of the turn. Oh my
Mark,
lord.
Mark,
Here we go,
Mark.
guys. The bottom of turn 5 is about to occur.
You can kill a decent amount of this. You can actually probably kill this, and then you just go behind. So this is probably a 5.
Strap in.
And then discard, extend. If you get double behind for 4...
Liam VSL right here, right now, needs 2 units in the deployment zone of Richard Siegler, and he also needs to kill one of these 3 units, while also leaving a unit on this objective to burn it.
So how do you get behind?
So either Lycus or Janezar must stay there, and then he needs to kill one of these 20 wound units through a 1 CP 5-up feel no pain. If he fails any of these check marks, he will lose this game. If he passes all of them, he will win this game by 1 point. We could not have asked for better, by the way. We could not have asked for better.
What is Richard's score?
He gets 2 units. I'm not sure how he gets 2 units in there, brother. That's my first question is, how does he get 2 units
While also burning the objective.
while leaving 1 on the objective? He must know a way that we don't. Behind enemy lines, is behind enemy lines wholly in or just in?
Holy.
Behind enemy lines.
I've got a feeling it's not wholly in.
It is holy. Adam, come on, brother. Come on, brother.
It's wholly within.
Oh, it is wholly?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Must have been a previous iteration. Apologies. I'm getting hyped, guys. Hope you can feel it. We could not be spoiled more. I just don't see how he gets 2 units in behind.
Burgers sound good. Yeah.
But hey, crazier things have happened, and Eldari do as Eldari do.
Be very fast.
This is insane.
So the big question is, how does he...
Just be on the inside of this
I don't think you can get 2.
units to get 5 points, and whilst doing so,
I don't see the way to get 2.
one of the premium units.
So this has to come out.
Richard Siegler.
It's going to get Overwatch, and then there's also going to be the Feel No Pin.
Here come the grenade packs. Richard is obviously going to be very tempted here to throw an Overwatch.
Yeah, you have to. There's no reason not to.
Mortal wounds going into the Rustalkers.
Good roll. 5?
5 mortal wounds on the Rustalkers from the grenade packs. 2.5 down from that unit of 10 Rustalkers. 7.5 remaining. 15 wounds to deal. It can be done. He'll find a way. It's going to take all the time he needs for Think about every possible iteration.
It has happened, from what I understand, it has happened at War Master, but I don't believe it's ever happened. I don't know of it happening at the World Championships of Warhammer anyway.
This objective has to be held and then burned in order to generate the plus 15 points.
So how does
for the plus 10 to win on second
how does this get here in order to burn?
Sorry?
Mark for death for 5.
Yeah.
Enemy lines for 4.
Apologies.
Yeah.
Oh, so is he playing for a draw? Am I?
Yeah.
Oh, he's playing for the draw.
Yeah.
My bad, guys. Still hype. Wild scenes on Peachtree Street once again.
Yeah, he's a 9.
Because in order to get this needs to charge in here, this needs to be over there, but then it's not burning. I don't know how he gets his burn.
Yeah, wow. So he needs to charge. So he can move 26 with Lycus. And where is he burning? What's he burning the objective with? Let's see.
And so the flicker jump, you gotta roll it.
Yep.
I mean,
Richard say, I want to see 6
Richard,
ones
could you
here.
please serve up 6 ones? Very unlikely, but I guess anything is possible.
Here comes an Overwatch.
So if he fails to kill any of the marked for death, game over. He's already, as long as he charges with Jane Zar, he can fling around the back of
But where's the burn?
And lock that up for behind enemy lines. What's he getting on the bottom right for the burn is what I am so focused on. There is an Overwatch opportunity here for Richard Siegler. Those flechette blasters, huge amount of damage. If he Overwatched right now, and we don't know where the Overwatch token is taken, it's obvious to me it's most likely here.
War Master is the big singles events right before the WTC, before the World Teams Championship. It's been held in Austria the past couple of years.
We won't see Liam's primary points update.
The one solo guy, I mean, I don't know how we get a burn. I mean, I guess you could try, but you have to kill so many wounds in order to get the OC there. And then these guys, they only, with a 9-inch move, they're like behind here. So like a 9 gets them to like here-ish.
Contemplating an Overwatch.
He is overwatching.
He is doing it.
You cannot take those command points with you.
He's got 3 CP right now. So, yeah, he's choosing to shoot him at the end of his move.
Still a lot of wounds to get through.
Yeah, spending it. Here come the autocannons. Nothing but 6s.
Ooh.
Only 1. Converts into 2 hits.
2's twin linked.
Rolling. 2 saves.
Good. Kills 1, maybe?
Nothing.
Okay.
He does regenerate his command point.
Sure. Functionally infinite.
Still got 3. I mean, if he high rolled that, he could have ended the game. Yeah. If he killed most of those wolf spiders, he ends the game. So he goes for it.
Late game of Warhammer is always super interesting. Yeah.
You guys are feeling it at home.
I think Liam just loses is the thing.
Those green bars there denoting where he has to be to get into Richard's.
Because he has to, this has to charge, right? This is, I think this now also has to charge or something. But the problem is, how do you burn? Where's the burn?
He's doing 1 mortal wound. Let's go. Doesn't.
Okay. I think he's trying for this to be the burn. But it's so hard to make that happen.
So many things for Liam to consider. I hope he has not forgotten that he still needs to burn an objective this game.
He does.
The One Hawk isn't shocked. He can no Overwatch. So we have already seen the Overwatch. The chickens here Overwatched Lycus at the end of their move. But you just have to like this is 15 wounds, and this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So and this is 18 wounds. So you got to kill basically all of it. I don't know if that's possible. It's very tough. And even if he does all of that, then it's a draw.
Oh, my lord. Am I tense? Dark Reaper's moving up.
Yep. Oh, they're already talking about next turn.
You just charge the Hawks into form as many OC as you have, +1. It's, yeah, you could. It's just not a lot of damage, so we'll see. But even then, I think it's like we are now looking at a draw. And the other really scary thing is if like you roll Snake Eyes on like this charge or like this charge, then it's also just a loss. So right now he's trying to play for the next battle round in order to kill. You just got to kill a bunch of stuff.
And he cannot win this game. I'm waiting to see where that play is coming from to snatch one of these from John.
Yeah, I think this is his play for the burn.
He's so much better at the game than me. It has to be there.
You have to shoot this to death. Because this is not going to do as much. Surely Skystalkers don't have like crazy melee, right?
No burn action declared.
No burn declared yet. There's time.
Here we go. So, one of these units
Melee, Skystalkers. 2 attacks. I mean, it's just 2 close combat when attacks per guy. How would 6 battle round work? Isn't that a crazy advantage? So the way that it works is if they are tied after 5, they both take 1 more turn. The only thing you care about is the count of objectives you control at the end of your turn. And if that number is higher for one player at the end of 6, they win. It's not raw primary. You just count how many objectives you control.
Oh, no, these are from these Taraxi in the top middle. One down.
He's shooting the birds.
No pain yet. Holding his nerve.
Oh, probably with the flamers?
Forced a wound here. 3 saves only. One more. Taraxi destroyed.
He's got to have a big turn. He has to basically completely eliminate everything here or here.
Yeah.
Use a unit that he didn't use to eliminate those other to Richard's units to then activate the burn.
Oh, he threw a grenade, I think?
Here goes the Feel No Pain. He was waiting for Lycus. 3s to wound Twinling from Lycus. 6 AP2s ignore cover. 5 up in bombs.
Whoa.
5 up Feel No Pains. Only kills 1.
Wow. Good Feel No Pain roll. So that's crit 5s against that unit. Ooh. This is into the birds, I think.
Winning on 4s. Rerolling 1s. Another low roll. I think only 4. Oh.
Puts 1 on a bird. Yeah.
Very low roll there.
Okay. Now you have crit 5 lethals with your Hawks. And
all right. Time for the poll, guys.
okay.
I am going to get the draw.
Will he burn an objective?
Yeah.
Get the draw.
Can you declare burn in any phase? It has to be during the shooting phase. So I'm expecting this one dude is going to be doing the burning. In fact, it has to be the one dude.
Stealthy here on both these squads. 1 lethal. So 3 so far. First volley. Good hit there.
I have no idea what the count of the shots is right now. You can only start the burn. You do not have to control the objective to start the burn. You only have to control the objective to end the burn.
Has to do it. Going well. Last volley with the axe arc to come. Four more into the pile for sustained. CP being spent for 3 more extras. So many.
All right. All right, here comes the save rolls.
4 ups.
Looking for fours or better.
Ooh, really good save roll.
What are you made of? And the Peel No Pains.
Wow.
Amazing as well. He lost
3 damage.
to the full unit. That's incredible.
That's huge.
That's ridiculous. He's down to 5 left. Only 1 save here. 2 damage. Feel no pains.
Guy's on 1. Oh, man.
Wow, Richard. You may have just won yourself a world championship with that roll. That's insane.
Just enduring.
That's insane.
Okay, so now we got the Dark Reapers to try and clear it out.
My God.
And then you have to go for, like, then you have to go for 3 charges.
Back shooting in now. He's got to do everything he can. And now
10 shots on the first Tempest launcher.
the Swooping Hawks.
Dark Reaper's finishing off.
Nice.
Seven wounds there. Good roll.
Okay, pretty normal save.
There by Richard. Does he convert? Another 1.5.
Okay, so down to 3 friends.
This is not when you want to see your opponent spiking saves and feel no pains.
Correct.
Hits because they ignore mods.
Nothing there. Liam being very good there, acknowledging there was no floating wound on the unit and removing it himself. That's exemplary stuff. 94% of you do not think there is going to be a draw and that Richard Siegler has won this.
I do think Richard, I think Richard's got it.
Do agree.
I don't know what this shooting is.
Here we go, guys.
Sure.
1.5 dead from the infiltrators. So that is everything that can shoot into this unit expended. There is
I think there's
16
still
left.
Tempest launchers.
On that objective. He has charges from Dark Reapers.
Did YouTube delete my message? I don't know.
Floating
I haven't seen anything from you in a while there, Sir Drag.
wounds on that unit that are going to be hitting on 3s, wounding on 4s into a 4-up, 5-up potential. Another infiltrator down on the middle. Charging.
Oh, did not activate a burn.
Yeah, if there's no active burn, then it doesn't. Nothing else matters.
Swooping Hawks are in.
Then you declare a heroic here with the bats just to get guys on the objective.
And he does, so he's doing it. So Richard Siegler heroicing in with the Taraxi. They go 4 inches, that is plenty. Acknowledging that all that matters here for Liam is basing everything. And of course, if he kills this unit back, he will hold the objective.
The other big thing is if this this unit of dudes doesn't die,
5 points on primary to
which they are unlikely to Hawk melee.
I don't want to call it just yet, but Richard Siegler may be the champion of the world.
7? That looks like more than 7.
I agree with you. I don't think he's going to get through all that.
I don't think he's going to do it. He might very well get marked for death.
We did not
but
hear them doing a burn.
He hasn't activated a burn. He has not got a 10 on primary yet.
Not to even mention the Hawks fail their battle shock. That's true. That's true.
When do you declare it?
Start your shooting phase from the second battle round on.
He hasn't got a
Get an 8. Get an 8, brother.
that is burning.
It is less than an inch, looks like.
He may have just missed it in the absolute confluence.
Oh, no. Okay. So he's in.
He had to take like
What if the bats just punched the one guy to death doing the action? Yeah. I don't think there's a way back in for Liam here.
A single Dark Reaper on which objective? Has to be on a midboard or Lycus charging into the back line. This would be where he's planning to get his 10.
So there's the 10, but where's the burn?
If the Swooping Hawk is declaring the burn, that's very clever. But might die.
Oh, those are the Rustalkers? Fair. Fair, fair, fair. All right, Hawks. I mean, Hawks punching. So what is it? It's like 9 guys, so 18 attacks to kill 6 wounds. Nah, there's no way. He's winning on 5s. Even if he hits everything, he's averaging 6 hits. There are 6 wounds.
He's dodging. He's not even going for the Dragoons. He's betting on killing these infiltrators. Sorry, Rustalkers. He wants to take the home with his 2 power units. 8 saves here from Janezar. Invulnerable. Only fails 2, Richard. What are you made of, mate? What are you doing? Only killed 2 with Janezar. All hits, 3s to wound. It has to flip here. 5 up invulnerable saves on the Rangers now. There's a fall apart.
So 6 dead?
He's got 4 left. Four left and the Marshal, that is. Incredible. There's not 2 CP available to Richard, so there's no way for you to interrupt with the Taraxi and save the infiltrators.
Seven dead?
So 2 left in the character now. Richard has high rolled these.
He really
so
has.
hard. He swung with the Banshees, so now removing to try and pull Lycus out of combat. He has 2 Rangers left and his Marshal. Lycus hasn't piled in an attack yet.
Literally the only thing, like, this is so secondary.
So he's going to keep Lycus in space and kill away from Janezar. Trying to control the pylons and consolidates. Spending a C. Spending to 6-inch consolidate. Small attacks from Lycus. Here we go. Good hits. Only 1 save.
Okay,
Saved
and
it.
why stop making saves?
Yeah, yeah.
Don't blame him.
2 missed, re-rolling. 1 into a 1 there. 2 lethals. Only 2 saves.
Oh my god, Richard. Knock it off.
My god, what are you made of? The robot. Destiny might be taking a hand here. Richard's dice are hot. And we can't say his dice are hot because the dice that Liam Viesel's rolling to hit and wound with.
Alright. How on earth can Hawks go get the last 6 wounds from Arc? Yeah.
Oh, almost didn't. Almost didn't.
Cool. So, I mean, he gets his 10. So he gets his 5. And he gets his 5. He's got his 4 on behind. So, 5, 10. But you gotta get this, and you gotta get the burn. I don't know if the burn happened.
This is one of the moments of all time.
It is.
In the game of Warhammer 40k. To think that this matchup is coming down to the last activations in combat on turn 5. And playing for a draw, not even a win. Apologies. There is a unit of 3 infiltrators that have activated Feel No Pain that need to be removed to score Mark for Death.
There you go. Did not get the mark for death. Where things weren't coming together.
Yeah.
That is going to be.
That's it. That's the game, gamers.
They did shake, but I think they're still.
I think there may be a couple of rolls left in it.
No, there's no more rolls.
It thought the game is over. No, I think it's over.
Yeah, if you don't get this mark, there's nothing else that matters. Dang, some really good rolls coming out from Siegs towards the end. Great saves, but even then, I think he got it.
So yeah, he didn't burn. final of the World
Yeah.
Championships of Warhammer. We're going to go to a whole shot.
Wow.
Great final game there.
Whole shot. The adoring public.
Wow.
68-60.
On their champion, the world champion crowned. I freaking called it. Before we started rolling, Admech top table.
We
Admech
did.
taking it down.
Well, I thought Admech was going to take it, but
It
also
was
in the hands of
close.
an absolute amazing pilot who's seen awesome play. Hugs getting all around. Like,
Just notice how skimpy? Yeah, man. It's the same thing that we had at like Tacoma, you know?
Then we'll take a break in just a minute.
Oh my God! Take nothing away from Liam VSL. He went through one of the hardest runs you could possibly go through at any tournament in the history.
Hey, look, it's Dingbat.
Of the world, and he got himself onto the top table within striking distance. Of
Here's
the draw
Gustavo,
to win.
Brian Jones, Frank Virouet.
Very impressive stuff. Oh my God! Holy baby!
Wow.
Hopefully you guys enjoyed that one.
I hope you did, chat. Look, we're not going to wrap up yet because I definitely want to talk to Richard here in just a moment. We're going to cut back.
Saw Ben Jurek in the background.
What a game.
Yeah, I'm expecting Admech to get nerfed, but it's going to be a bit.
Declares, I am not going to go for the win. I'm going to leave the door open for the draw. Avoids
You start Admech right before the buffs? Uh-oh. That's the worst time to buy things, is when they're bad, because then they're going to get nerfed. Folger with the bun? Oh, yeah. There's a lot of people there, I'm sure. Didn't recognize all of them right away.
Oh my God! What a game!
Preventing Mark for death. Yeah, that's an amazing play. Absolutely so happy to be here to see this for this.
All right.
Richard Siegler as the world champion of Warhammer. We've seen the other events wrap up too. Age of Sigmar is still happening right now.
Was there a third place game? Yeah, it would have been John Lennon versus Giorgio Castelli. That appears to still be playing. I don't believe it is on either stream.
We're going to take a quick break. We're going to come back here and talk with Richard. We're going to see it. Y'all hold tight. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes.
World Championships of Warhammer is a unique event.
Man.
Players from around the world join together in competition.
Man, it's only like 3 p.m. on the West Coast. But I did not get as much sleep as I wanted. Between League of Legends and Warhammer, World Championships happen at the same time. Alright. French Wargame has something about what do you call it? Sigmar going on. Don't know nothing about that game. There seems to be some conversation happening on the Spanish stream, but they do not have a game going on. I watched Worlds. I watched bits and pieces of it. I watched most of Game 1. I woke up to see some of Game 3, and then I woke up to see an interview with Gumayushi. On your unrelatable, your channel has made me a better Tau player. Hell yeah, that's what I like to hear. If you don't already follow them, of course, check out Pure Tide Program and Tau Tactics are the other Tau-focused like YouTube channels that I know of. They do good stuff as well. So if you're trying to get better at Tau, definitely recommend checking those guys out. Josie's practice making better Tau players. That's how it goes. Alright, let's see. What other round 8 pairings? Travis King defeating Dan Sammons. Alexander Yestin defeating Mark Hertel. Ooh, how did John Winter Russell beat Brandon Kading? That's mostly just people I know. Auto X. A couple GTs ago. Is that Dustin? I think that's... I think so, yeah. I believe that's the Discord name as well. Okay, we still have Wesley St. Hines going. We're gonna go ahead and mute this for a moment so we can put on our boy the fish. See how this is going. Yeah, what's up, Dustin? Congrats on getting your best painted at what's it called? Laughing Dragon. I saw Thomas Burry in the background there as well. Absolutely. I'm just trying to get things to be more fun to watch. And also, because I'd probably be watching this no matter what, and so having people to hang out with. And if I can be a little bit more for people in the background, then that's all we can really ask.
Yeah, it's okay, no worries. I mean, you will just probably time me out. That's good. You need to kill them all, that's the only thing.
What?
You need to kill them all.
They'll be a little bit off so they can pile in over.
Yeah.
Cool. And then fallback eligibilities on character units, so we'll go for the 9 into the Centurions.
I can make one a character, but I have to spend a CP, yes.
9 to the Centurions, 7 down to 0. Nope. 5, cool. It's fine. Cool. And then horses. Yep. And then he'll go 2 and rotate like that.
Yep.
And then they'll go India. And I just want to be, sorry, and he needs to rotate also. Go less than rotate. Just so he can go 4 India. That's all I care about.
I could actually, no. I could spend a CP for heroic, but it might have been the worst idea ever.
Yeah.
So I might think about getting a 6.
Should be 7d6 damage. If you AOC, it should be 6d6 damage. And then
yeah, but you can roll at 1.
Yeah. No, but the average is I should drop 3. Should be 7.
Yeah, so 7 wounds.
Richard heard Joe on Wargames Live say that Liam's 3 LGTs in a row was more impressive than his 2 ITC wins, and he took it personally. That's a pretty funny claim. But I do agree. Is that Innis? It looks like Innis. But now his face is blocked by the lights or the camera.
You don't get.
You're right. And then 2s.
Yeah. So 5. Roll.
Kill ya.
Okay.
We'll take the Devastators, or the Desolators.
Yes.
Yeah, 3 LGTs in a row is very impressive.
Yeah. Cool.
So
that is me.
Yep. So I'll probably buy base here.
4, 5.
So then I can come out and see you.
Sure.
So you don't get cover.
Cool.
Fight you with him. This is a wounded guy. 4 attacks. 1. Real 1, sorry. 1 wound. AP0. Hey.
Kills the guy.
Cool. Okay.
I don't think I would have chosen Guard as my second army if this channel didn't exist. I'm really glad to hear that. Just getting people into the army, making sure that they have good resources. Guard is my second army, and it was because of this channel as well. I really appreciate you guys just having those tools. Okay, we're gonna come back to Wesley in a bit. We do have an interview with Liam going on.
Amazing series of games and an amazing event, and then to have it culminate like this, it's got to feel good though.
Yeah, it was cool. It was
cool. Seeing there at the end when you were trying to put it all together, and then you just started making those saves. When did you finally feel like it was out of reach?
I mean, when I draw the secondary card, I knew it was basically bad because I was into the case. It was a better case if everything comes. If I managed to do what I want, it's okay. But it's super hard, and I knew that it was super. So when I redraw the card into something that make my game plan harder, I knew it was basically out of the window.
With the Adeptus Mechanicus lining up against it, did you find it difficult trading into them? It's like how did it impact the game you wanted to play?
It was okay. Basically, like the matchup is kind of drawish, I think, after because we both kill each other really well. Like I have more damage, but I'm way less resilient than he is. So like I knew it was gonna be an uphill battle, basically.
When we took the break and then came back, it seems like you basically were going to beam towards call. You were both actually thinking about he's going to try to go for call, and you're like, I want to go for call. And you end up actually doing it. You know, was that how important was that to setting up the back half of the game?
To go kill Ko?
Yeah.
But, I mean, he basically had like 500 points on his back objective, and I needed to kill everything else to try to remove like his asset on the board and try to get a burn on the last turn.
Yeah, well, Liam, it was a pleasure watching you play. It's an amazing run going all the way to the finals with Eldar. We know you went through an absolute gauntlet of amazing players. And
yeah, who do you actually play all this event?
Safe travels back. Congratulations on
Liam played Hugo Ricciardi, Brian Jones, Devin Orchard, Durante, Glacier Bazzini, Nick Nanavati, Folger Piles, John Lennon, and Richard Siegler. That is a very, very strong bracket to play through. The only player on here that I do not know is Hugo Ricciardi. Every single other person, Brian Jones, Art of War, Nick, Folger, John Lennon, Siegler, all Art of War, and then Durante, of course, one of the best Tau players in the world. So very, very impressive run. I think random secondaries make it so over time the better player wins on average. I have mixed feelings about them. I prefer not random secondaries or less random, and the reason I like that, I've said this a couple of times, the reason I like option or reasonable options to take fixed is because you get armies that are trying to do different things, whereas right now everyone's kind of trying to do the same thing.
Richard, congratulations on your win there, and what a win it was. You're playing against what was an incredibly brilliant opponent.
Yeah, he went through 5 Art of War players. He was a dominant force, and he's the best player in Europe as far as everybody's concerned.
Well, we got to see some of the examples of that, and it was spectacular. And play after play, it felt like you couldn't relax at all, but you're still having a great time. Smiles.
Siegler played Adolfo Villarreal, Stefan Meertens, Simon Baines, Kit Smith-Hanna, Jack Murphy, Jack Harpster, Giorgio Castelli, and then Liam VSL.
Obviously, they got major buffs in September. Finally, they are an army that can do a good amount of damage. They've got the screens and the layers, so I was always going to play them even if they didn't get the buffs. I played them last year. I made top 8, but was unfortunately knocked out by John last year in the quarterfinals. So this time, Admech at the top of the game, I was ready.
I mean, you had to go through also some other players as well. Like, this is a hall of champions.
I had to go through a lot. I had 2 really good American players in my pod. I had to go through Kit Smith-Hanna, who's on the Team USA Academy, and also Sam Pope, who is one of the best Tyranid, if not the best Tyranid player in the world. So I had a tough run in my group, one of the hardest groups, and then I was able to beat Sam in the shadow rounds. And then in the top cut, I played nothing but killers.
I was going to actually ask you what you thought about the level of competition at this event.
It is extremely high.
It seemed like champions of champions. And then coming here with the WCW mechanics, obviously, you mentioned your favorite armies. You're very familiar with them.
Yep. Speaking of which, Saturday, the Archmagos book, the 3rd call book, was on pre-order. That was my lunch. I was making sure I got that pre-order. That's how much I love this army.
I love it. I love it. Chad was also rooting you on as well.
Heck yeah.
Was there anything specific you brought in your list that you felt was going to give you a couple of advantages going into what is this potentially unknown meta field?
Yeah, absolutely. So huge thing is I expected Admech to be quite prevalent because it got serious buffs. I expected Sisters to be prevalent and Eldari. So I wanted a list that was good into all 3 of those. If I happen to play other armies, it is what it is. But the main tech that I brought in was the autocannon Iron Striders. They are a devastating damage into any 3-wound bodies, but also they just have the volume, much more volume than the las cannons. So I have a unit I can buff and keep alive and trade out the las cannons if I don't need them. And then the other tech that was really helpful was 30 infiltrators. Normally I've been doing 10-5-5. Here I built and painted some extra ones leading into the event to get 30 because they have all the pistol shots, they have all the combat attacks. They're really good at all these T3 armies. They just rip them apart, and then defensively I have 25 Skystalkers to move block, and then I have 30 Infiltrators, and you charge into a Protector army with -1 to hit in melee, stealth, 5 of Pain that forces Battle Shocks on you. There's so many swing moments where you could heroic, force a Battle Shock, take an objective back, so I had a lot of traps set up.
So you felt good like going into the Aldari matchup and maybe in the Astra Militarum matchup out there with the Horde Guard.
Yeah, with Halo Scree, you have to play a really aggressive, in-your-face type of style. I'm a defensive player, so I went with Skadari Hunter Cohort, which is what I'm more familiar with, and which fits my play style. And then I had these tools that allowed me to play the defensive play style as best as possible.
So speaking about this game specifically, talking to Adam a little bit before the game, you mentioned like you may set up an all-in turn, either 3 or 4. Looks like that manifested itself on 3. Yep. How did you come to that conclusion? And did Liam's a little bit of a stumble with his objective flips in the beginning help influence that?
So I already knew going into this game, we're playing on Crucible Battle. The objectives are going to be out in the open. So I have Fire and Fade. He has Fire and Fade. I'm better at killing him than he is at me. Usually he has to require multiple of his units to try and kill one of mine, whereas I can just use the Skystalkers and rip up his Rangers or whatever. So I knew I was going to be able to give him 5s. If he has bottom, he's going to have a little bit of advantage with a potential 10 there and a 5 burn. So I have to make sure I get at least 1 10, which I did early on. He wasn't willing to trade too many units in that first turn, so I got my 10. And then if I got a burn off, I felt like 100% I was going to win. He ended up denying the burn. If he failed that 6-inch charge, which with the reroll, he almost failed it, I win on the spot as I burn that objective, and there's no
really good insight there.
Points in the final turn. So I had that set up, and ultimately I felt like at going into the end of the game, I had that natural advantage, and I just had to complicate the board state, make it. He has a lot of decisions, a lot of secondaries all over the place. He has to make many, many perfect plays, and it just fell short for him.
If anything falls short, then it all comes apart.
Exactly.
It seemed like maybe you pumped the brakes a slight bit there at the end when you started considering the draw. What was on your mind there?
So it was, do I go for the amount of points that I can guarantee and kill exactly what I need to guarantee I'm going to be basically 9 points ahead if he gets a 15. If he gets a 15, I'm 8 points ahead, 8 or 9 points ahead. And so he needs to score, I believe, 10 secondaries to win, 9 to draw. So in that case, it's better for me to conserve some amount of resources, because if it's the draw, I need to control as many objectives and kill as many of his models to basically end the game on the top of my extra 6th battle round. So I prioritized that because it was safer than trying to kill Lycus or Jane Czar's unit, and then all of a sudden I leave those two Phoenix Lords alive, and they rip up whatever I sent over there, and then I lose the game. So I went for the let's see how many secondaries he can draw, let's see if he can do a burn, let's see if he can get a 10, let's see how many things he can do.
Put it back in his court to do something.
I put it back in his court instead of taking all the risk myself.
Got it. Well, look.
And I could have lost. He could have drawn Sabo and something else, and I would have lost, but I was willing, based on the cards, to go for that.
A very calculated risk, and it played out, and he still had to complete those things.
He still had to complete them.
And it was a fabulous game to watch. Always cool to watch you play. I want to say, again, congratulations on the win.
Thanks so much,
Paul.
Paul.
Get some well-deserved rest. We're going to take a quick break, come back here with Adam, myself, and
I still do think the heroic with the Hawks
thanks for coming on and letting us see it. It was awesome.
is Liam's best path to victory.
I had to win it for the USA again.
For a year, we saw a great competition the entire way. Thanks again. Hang tight, everybody. We'll be right back.
Right, because when you have the board and you have the objective here, and you got like Dark Reapers like this, and your Hawks, you have like 9 of them. And then when this charge comes in with the Ruststalkers, Infiltrators, whatever, because almost all of this had to like base. And so what you can do is the vast majority of rolls allow you to come over here, and then you only have like 3 guys, maybe swinging into here, at which point this unit that was not within no man's land, because it was a mixture of like, you had like a couple guys in and a couple guys out, you move this within no man's land, and then you tie on Display of Might. However, the unit then doesn't get to act next turn, and so you're then drawing, but you just reduce your opponent's score by 4. And then you can get like your hold, burn, and then you just need to draw 5 points of secondaries instead of 9 to draw, which I think is way more doable. But
memories,
He didn't-
everything else in between.
he didn't agree,
Everyone's had
so
a
he didn't do it.
Fantastic time at this event. It's been our great pleasure and honor to bring you the highest level of competitive 40K on the grandest stage of them all. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed this journey with us. We wouldn't want to do it without you.
Yeah, Chad, again, thanks a lot for hanging out with us. Go back, if you just joined us, go back and watch all the great games that we brought you. They were amazing. Each and every one of them could have been a finals at the Grand Tournament.
Oh my God.
Any Grand Tournament anywhere in the world.
It feels like we've been streaming for a month because I have so many memories of amazing games in my brain.
And there's no way you could have predicted how this finish was going to end up.
Correct.
Both players talking about a potential draw here.
Turn 5 draw, top table, round 5, closing minutes. Liam VSL playing for a draw to go to a round 6.
Yeah, we're going to go and close up, get some much needed rest for ourselves, and hang out with the players to hear their stories. Like an amazing time.
If anybody from your nation was here representing you and your country, reach out to them, thank them for spending the money, the time, the effort to come here and represent yourselves and us so very well.
I'm glad you brought that up because other people can come and participate with this next year.
Absolutely.
Keep your eyes on the lookout for a ways to qualify for this event if you want to come here and represent your country or challenge some of these amazing generals for personal glory and the championship title.
It really is one of the most special and incredible events in the world, and I'm just incredibly grateful to be here.
Y'all are awesome. Adam, you as well. Good night, everybody.
See you all next time. We love you.
All right, gamers, with that said as well, they're closing out their stream. I'm going to close out here as well. I hope you guys have enjoyed hanging out with me throughout the course of this weekend, watching all of the 40K that's been happening there. I'm going to tune out or close out this here real quick. I do have a Teams event coming up this weekend. I might be on stream for that. Otherwise, most of my content over the next couple of weeks is probably going to be about GTs and talking about lists that people took to big events and how well they did. So with that in mind, thank you guys so much for tuning in. We'll see you guys all next time. Bye-bye.